On the topic of magicians, I found this channel called Hey Nerdy Knives, and if you look at his shorts, they're insane. Oh my god, it's this guy. I have seen this. Not exactly a magician. I mean, I guess, kind of, but it's not in the way that you're thinking. Let's see, is his most popular one the montage? Where he has a fucking crazy montage of it. Or maybe, I guess maybe it's possible somebody made a montage of it. That was pretty cool. But yeah, you can actually see he has scars on like his hands and arms, presumably from doing this. That's hard as fuck. It's cool. Like, actually cool.
Hi, I'm Nerdy Knives, and these are my knife tricks that nobody talks about. The monk. The jock.
Damn, that was cool.
Decoded hands. Eunice. Crossroad.
He is slick with it.
Nightmare. The widow.
I'm 4 man deep in this German, and I'm whipping it round the suburban. Plot on the place, gotta make you
Stalactite.
Alright, wait, that one was actually kind of crazy. I thought it was just gonna be in the other hand or something. That was kind of crazy. What the fuck? Wait, what? That one kind of blew my mind. Oh, it's just a different knife. It is in his other hand. Okay, it's gotta be just a different knife. That'd be actually impossible.
Showler. The windmill.
Wow.
The bridge. Yeah.
That was also really good. What the fuck? That one's really good.
Yeah. Just
When does he? I don't even see him like make any kind of move or anything with his other hand. And it's so fast. What the fuck? He's full of scars from practicing. I know, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Just your average nerd with a whole bunch of knife tricks. So, which one was your favorite?
Wow, that bridge was crazy. Then it's not edited? No. I don't think so, right? I feel like I'd be able to tell. Because he's using real techniques. Like, he's using actual techniques that you'd find in card tricks, but with a knife. Nice. Just drops the knife, pulls out a new one. You talking about for the widow? That's what I thought too, but you would see it if he dropped it. You'd 1000% see it. But he's absolutely using two knives. There's no other way. So the knife that was here goes into his right hand. It is absolutely another knife because you can see everything here. So there's no way.
Stalactite.
And the bridge, you can see it. Let me see. Where? So we drop it here, but where? Whoops. I don't see. Check out the 6th video, The Void is Insane. This one.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar and it has its own damn viral search. The void knife trick. And you'll see this trick pop up. Crazy. You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search.
That's very smooth.
Viral.
See, that's why I don't think he just drops the knife for like the bridge or something. I feel like it'd be more obvious if he did, and he clearly does a good job of just bringing the same knife back because he doesn't have a second knife here.
In the search bar.
Okay, that one's nuts.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in. You guys made this trick so freaking. You guys made this trick so.
I actually don't know how he does that one either. Is it behind the backhand? That's what I was thinking. But in order to get it behind the backhand, it'd have to be like tape or a magnet or something. And in that case, he wouldn't be able to do this.
Now you can put it.
He wouldn't be able to throw it forward again like that. So I don't know how he would do that. So he has to just be really good at keeping pressure on it somehow, but I don't know how. Because he has his whole other hand here. So I don't know how he's keeping pressure on it back here. Glove is a part of it. Yeah, I just don't know how, though. I think what's more likely is he's got it behind these fingers. Because that's what you do for cards. You can hide cards that way. That's a very standard card technique, but he's really fucking good at doing that quickly, if that is what it is.
Now you can put it in the search.
I think that's probably what it is. He goes crazy on the 7th one. I may have just mastered this dark art. See, like, I don't know. I just don't think he's dropping it for that. Because you would see something in his shirt. Like, I was focusing so hard on his shirt right there with that. Nothing changes and nothing moves. That is crazy. That is fucking nuts. Maybe the finger again? No, I don't think he was doing a palm. Well, actually, I guess he could be, because you can't... No, he wouldn't be able to hold it like that with these two fingers. See the back of his hand there? When you do that with cards or by extension a knife, it just goes down the back here, you'd see it. That's not it. I can't say I've quite seen this kind of sleight of hand before. There's a guy in Penn and Teller who did incredible knife sleight of hand videos called Fastest Fooler in History. Yeah, if they get to look at it and they still say they don't know how it works, then maybe it's not gimmick knives. Either way, it's super different from this. This is just like actual kitchen knives he's doing the sleight of hand with. Both are cool though. This guy, though, I'm beyond impressed with. It's really crazy, actually. Could just be video editing? No, it's definitely not. There's no way. Because, like I said, he does do actual, like, legitimate sleight-of-hand tricks to do this.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar, and it has its own damn viral search. The void knife trick. And you'll see this.
Plus his arms are covered in scars from practicing. I don't think there's any editing. He's done live streams doing the tricks. See? Oh yeah, live every day at 7:30 p.m. So yeah, he's doing the shit live. It's definitely not edited. He's just really good at it. 8th video's insane, this one.
I just want to say I appreciate you guys for liking my knife tricks. I low-key think this shit's corny as fuck sometimes, and I want to quit. But the lives I'm affecting, you guys like it, and I just posted the video and did 10,000 views on here, and it's 100,000 views on Instagram and growing, and it's one of my most viral videos. So you guys encourage me to keep going. It's only cringe till it works. So whatever you want to do in this world, you can do anything you want.
That's sweet. Yeah, I saw the Ashes of Creation stuff. Archive sent it to me. This has been a crazy disaster that just keeps on getting messier and more pathetic. What happened with Ashes of Creation? Like, in general? You don't know the story, or do you mean what the new stuff is? Because here, we'll just read the article just in case people don't know the lore. Ashes of Creation, though, in a nutshell, massively successful Kickstarter campaign, and then out of nowhere in a very public blow-up got taken down, 4 or 5 months ago? They're like, all right, we're done here. No more Ashes of Creation after raising $3.2 million. Okay. So it was removed from Steam in February. Wow. I didn't remember being that. I thought it was a lot longer, but whatever. I thought it was a lot earlier. Watch the first 20 seconds of the video in that article. It's insane how much money they spent on bullshit. Down here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. The ensuing back and forth between former CEO Stephen Sheriff and the studio's board has made the veracity of both sides' claims difficult to verify, but following an extremely detailed report published by YouTube channel Nefas QS on April 11th, there are now more allegations flying around about how the project's funds were managed. The news report claims to have obtained and processed the entire Intrepid Studios general ledger from 2015 to 2026, which they state paints a troubling picture of a company that was on the threshold of financial death at multiple points in its history. And then it talks about the new allegations here about the lavish lifestyle. So basically, using funds for nefarious purposes outside of making the game that they were supposed to deliver and following through on the promises.
$21,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700.
$220,000 for DoorDash. That's diabolical. What is he ordering through DoorDash? How is that possible?
$1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
$220,000 for DoorDash doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be eating every hour. Man's out here DoorDashing caviar and shit every hour on the hour. DoorDashing gold bars to my house. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see that figure. I saw the TCG stuff where he wasted $48,000 on trading cards and shit. And then the private chef. Why is he getting a private chef for $21K when he's still DoorDashing $220K worth of food? Is all this guy does eat? That's all he is? He's just fucking gluttonously consuming? Just this filthy, gluttonous man? Like Nurgle or something? This is crazy. How is that possible? How does an appetite like that even exist? Because keep in mind, this is $220,000 in a relatively small period of time. This isn't over the course of 40 years. Wow. Wow.
$8,700 for office plants, almost $16,000 for the movie theater.
What? $16,000 for the movie theater? I go to a movie every single week and I haven't spent anywhere near $16,000 in the entire time I've done the moist meter and shit. How? What does he do? This can't be right. He would have to be seeing every single movie that's ever released for the last 5 years in Dolby and IMAX. I don't get it. That's mostly food. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe he spends $16,000 at the theaters, not on tickets, but on concessions. That's a good point. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. All the limited edition popcorn buckets, you're right. Didn't even think of that. How silly of me. The guy who DoorDashes $250,000 worth of food is definitely finding other ways of wasting even more money on food at movie theaters. Holy.
$95,000 for Amazon orders, 3.5.
What was that? So, let me just full screen that because it's getting because it's getting blocked by the embedding.
$8 million for the almost $16,220 for the movie theater, $595,000 for Amazon orders, $3.5 million for Amazon Web Services, $1.48 million for the American Express credit card, $3.9 million for multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games, $21,000.
Say that one more time.
Multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games.
$102,000 for Epic Games? What does that mean? Like using their engine or their service or something? Or is he actually spending $102,000 on the Epic Games Store? I don't even think they have that many games on there that could even warrant that amount of spending. If you bought every game Epic Games has, I don't think you would spend $100K. Oh, V-Bucks. I didn't even think of V-Bucks! Son of a bitch! Oh, you're right. I didn't even consider that. How accurate are these numbers? Well, according to the article, he got a hold of like their entire financial ledger from 2015 to 2026. So I think it's probably pretty accurate. I don't know. And even before this video, there were allegations of like really crazy spending and mismanagement. So like it's entirely believable. It's not confirmed per se, but I could see it. Oh, I spoiled one of them. He spent $421 at a luxury cigar retailer. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I'm getting spoilers now. Arguably one of the more serious allegations in the general ledger concerns a company named Gore Oil, which states he received $81K. Gore Oil Company was the deed owner of Sheriff and Moore's San Diego mansion, which was sold to the couple on April 11, 2020 for $4.9 million. Sheriff, who was continuing to litigate these matters in court, told Kotaku there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever and that any assertions regarding a lavish lifestyle or personal misuses of company funds were categorically false. An examination of the facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation, with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit, Sheriff said. Since the new video went live, someone has been trying to make it go away. Someone already filed a privacy complaint against the video. Just a heads up, we will be disputing it. He wrote in the comments. Someone also reported my Reddit account from a community subreddit to the admins. Huh. So interesting. I am so beyond curious if these are accurate.
$21,000 for Magic the Gathering cards, $2,200 for hot dogs, $4,200 for luxury aromas, $6,600 for Steam games, and
How do you only spend 6K on Steam versus 100K on Epic? This guy's actually a madman. This guy is clinically insane. He needs to be institutionalized. I don't even care about the $2,000 that he blew on glizzies. Don't care. Shoving them up his butt, throwing them in the trash. It's a lot of money to be spending on glizzies, but that is not nearly as offensive to me as spending 6K on Steam versus 100K on the Epic Game Store. How? Bro is saving up to buy Tung Sahur in Fortnite.
$49 million for office rent.
Listen, someone's stomach, your child's stomach just growled.
Classic,
Did you hear
classic.
It? Gotta listen like me. Rent is too damn high.
Those are just some of the numbers you'll be able to look at both yourself in this video and the general ledger covering over a decade of monetary transactions I'm making publicly accessible.
Ooh. You can check the ledger yourself? That adds another air of credibility to it, I would say. Wow, I have got to see how this shakes out if this is all true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I only read, like, the article, so I missed some of these up here in the beginning. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, the whole Ashes of Creation story is a crazy one. We talked about it when it first happened, when it first got taken down, and all of the wackiness. But this is brand new here. I paid $250 for it, sad. Oh, sorry to hear that, yikes. Don't worry, your money was spent on a glizzy. That's true. You were probably part of his hot dog fund. That was one of your backer rewards. Sheriff eats a hot dog in your honor. I don't know, man. It is very interesting that this is now publicly accessible. He's made the ledger public. It could still be bogus. It could still be incorrect data. I have no idea. I have got to see where this goes next. I am still so stunned on this right here.
The other 598,000 for historical antiques, 220,000 for DoorDash.
Can't get over that. I can't get over that. 220K for DoorDash. That's like that Wayfair shit back in the day where people thought they were trafficking children through the Wayfair prices because some of the furniture made no sense that people were paying or something, whatever that was. Now I kind of already forgot the details. That's like that kind of shit. Isn't it across 10 years? Yeah, I believe it's across 10 years. That's still an unfathomable amount of money. And again, 10 years is a relatively small period of time to rack up 220K in DoorDash orders. In fact, how long has DoorDash been, like, mainstream? I don't even know if it's been around, like, in a big way for a decade. Let's see. When was DoorDash launch? 2013 is when it launched, so let's safely assume that it was big in 2016. That's still crazy. I feel like most of these, though, like DoorDash, Uber Eats and stuff, really popped off around, like, COVID era, though. Like, that's when I imagine most of the spending would have been for them. Has to be $61 a day for 10 years. Oh my god. I do a lot of, like, Uber Eats. Like, I pretty much Uber Eats a meal once every other day for myself. But I think even across 10 years, it wouldn't reach that. Because, like, even with the Uber Eats, like, upcharge, it's like $20 for, like, a wrap. And that's with the, 25% tip, whatever the You're a Hero thing is. I don't know how you would possibly rack that up. Probably just not buying it solely for himself, family, friends, too. I guess. That's, yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe. Is Uber Eats healthy? Brother, what? It depends on what you're Uber Eatsing. It's entirely up to you. Uber doesn't decide what it's sending you. You see the trailer for the game Agefield High? We might be getting another stinker. I haven't even heard of that. Agefield High Rock the School. Man, that thumbnail looks fucking terrible. Is that AI?
Welcome to Agefield High, Rock the School, a coming-of-age adventure game about friendship, love, and maybe a little rebellion, inspired by the raunchy teen comedies of the early 2000s. You play as Sam, who just moved to Agefield with his nagging mom and annoying sister.
Good college, great job, happy family.
I don't want a fucking job. I want a man with money.
At Agefield High, join forces with Kale and Axel and together try to pull off their Rock the School plan to become the biggest legends the school's ever seen.
Wow.
Most importantly, get the girl and rock the prom.
But on weekdays,
you have to be
at school till the afternoon. Yeah, Agefield High features
this is bully but cringe
school system with different lesson types like English, math, geography, German, and music.
I'm just not used to country life yet.
Do you think we're some kind of dumb hillbillies or rednecks?
What is this lip syncing? I usually don't even really care about lip syncing, but this actually, like, this genuinely looks not real, like not a game. A lot of the Steam stinkers we play on new releases made by like a single dev and nothing but assets do a better job. It's like everyone's just got like fucking crazy amounts of Botox and can't move muscles.
I'm just not used to country life yet.
Do you think we're some kind of dumb hillbillies or rednecks?
Students arrive by bus in the morning and follow their daily routine. You can skip class, but then you'll have to hide from the authorities in town, or just cause chaos.
Hey, he's stealing my liquor!
The story missions
What is this?
School where Kale, Axel, and Sam work on their dream to leave their marks as legends. From awkward attempts at impressing girls,
I can show you that I am a real man.
fighting dickhead jocks,
Not in my town.
and even Satanists, leading to the big question.
I am the hottest girl at school.
Which girl do you ask to prom?
Whoa!
Agefield High features 32 main missions and 15 mini-missions capturing the ridiculousness of early 2000s teen comedies.
Are you having your, happy time?
The open world of Agefield is free to explore, featuring the school campus, neighborhoods, town center, and countryside. After Sam's parents split and his mom struggles to...
This is a super long trailer, by the way.
He has to navigate Agefield solo. So you might want to check out Mike's bike shop and get some wheels. Don't forget some new fresh clothes and maybe even a tattoo. Just don't tell Mom.
Did you get into a fight?
Complete some mini missions to make bank on the side.
We have to buy a Play With magazine so I can sell the pictures in it to my friends 10 times the original price.
Don't let your guard down around town or even the countryside. The jocks could...
Damn, they're everywhere.
Sam isn't a bully, but he knows how to crack a few skulls. He can throw some punches, deal some leg kicks, and shove them to break their defense. Don't forget to block.
And the graffiti just appeared.
I feel like I'm getting the video game tutorial as well through the trailer.
Collectibles. Agefield is soaked in a pop-punk soundtrack, vibrant colors, and a springtime setting, hiding the negativity of all the soulless adults in town.
I can't be the father!
Return to the early 2000s and experience the rebellious energy of Agefield High. Rock the school. Wishlist now on Steam.
I cannot wait to play that. I genuinely cannot wait to play that. That looks like a beautifully dog shit game. Wow. Wow. Looks like AI generated bully. It really does. Thank God they gave him a shirt that says 2002 so we know it takes place in 2002. The subtle storytelling, actually. You could learn a thing or two about that. So who's developing this? I can't even read that font. What is that? Frenulum Games? That's where the male G-spot is. What the fuck does that say? Refugium? I don't... What does that say? It's the same devs that did the... It's the same devs that did the Grey Hill incident? Holy shit, we're in for cinema. What the hell is their name? Is it Refugium? Oh my god, it is Refugium. Yeah, down here in the bottom right. What the... It's like a word I'd make up. Reflaffitator Games. Wow. This is the Grey Hill Incident Squad. Let's go. This is the game where, when you shoot an alien, it starts, like, slurping your shit up. It fucking gawks on the cock. This game was wacky.
Conspiracy theorists claim to have seen a UFO. The minority tries to convince other people that the small green aliens are real.
They're lying.
The government.
That is not a weather balloon. Ryan, this is an absolute invasion.
I'll have to replay this for the gaming channel to get hype for Agefield High. It's set in the same universe. They should make it a connected universe for sure. Wow, it's been 3 years since Grey Hill Incident. That's crazy. Time flies. I hope it's at least fun bad. Grey Hill Incident was fun bad for the first, like, 45 minutes-ish. But this looks like it has at least 2 hours worth of dog shit fun bad content. They even got fucking Gerard Way over here. They hit him with the shrink ray. Man, they got everything. So who are you taking to prom? I don't know. That's actually the final mission, it seems. So the whole game will build up to that one choice. I'll probably spend my time socking the teachers in the jaw.
Yes, but then you'll have to hide from the authorities in town, or just cause chaos.
Hey, he's stealing my liquor!
Nice. Good find. I can't wait for this game now. That's so good. Could have sworn you reacted to this trailer before. I doubt it. It's only 13 hours old. Oh, wait! Wait, there are other trailers from 5 months ago. Maybe I did. Was this shown at one of the game showcases?
It's the year 2002, and 3 friends decided not to leave school as losers.
Good morning, everybody. This young man right here is our new student, Sam.
There's Cale Baines, the guy who thinks college is for chumps.
You're the new guy, huh? What's up?
Axel Philly, the wannabe rock star.
I got an F in English.
And you, Sam Tatum, the new kid.
So we can have the party, but my mom cannot find out. If she does, she'll go ballistic.
They made
so relatable. That's so true. I remember that.
And leave their marks as
I remember that in high school.
They want to indoctrinate me even more into a boring fucking life and work 9 to 5 like some sort of mindless zombie.
Fuck thinking about college, dude. We need to stick to our plan to rock the school.
But there's always something or someone.
Oh, baby.
Overbearing parents.
If you don't get into college, I'll throw you out of my damn house.
Perverted teachers.
You messed with the wrong one.
Nosy neighbors.
Fuck.
Aliens in the forest, in the countryside.
Not to mention Seth.
Damn, you know, maybe I was too quick to poo-poo on it, because this story is riveting, actually. This has everything.
Popular guy at school whose life mission is to make yours miserable at best.
So you think you can move to my town, come to my school, embarrass me in front of my friends, and ruin my party?
Seth, you have to go now. My dad's gonna kill you. I'm serious.
But that doesn't hold these guys back from trying.
Whose panties are those?
Oh, fuck. Another fight. It's all fighting.
Sam Tatum, who saves the day.
It's like Samson combat.
Coming of age adventure. Explore a fully decked out campus in quirky small town. In this open world inspired by the early 2000s teen movies.
Do you really think you're the first students to try to get into my pants this way?
Her
What?
dad brought lipstick home from his trip to Mexico, and now they all look prettier than ever.
Oh, fuck. Walter White's coming out here to cook meth. Run.
We drink as much as we could, go streaking to the girl we liked, and then tell her how much we loved her.
Return to the early 2000s one last time. Age Field High.
What do you mean one last time? What? Why is this the last time you can return to the early 2000s? That's the only way to go back? Through Age Field High? It disappears after that, the memories vanish. The setting's gone. I wonder how many times they'll say early 2000s. Not enough. Yeah, it comes out this summer apparently. That'll be something. That will be something. You should give a shot to the new Costco chicken strips. They're like 1640 calories for the whole meal. I need to start doing more Costco shopping. I pretty much exclusively go to Walmart, but everything I learn about Costco I like more and more. Like their CEO was just a literal forklift driver in their warehouse. And he climbed his way to the top, and it seems like workers at Costco, it's apparently a career. Like they take such good care of their employees from everything I've heard. Like, I feel like I should just be shopping at Costco just because it's like a business that seems to actually care. So maybe I will try their chicken strips. Didn't their CEO threaten to kill someone to keep the hot dogs cheap? To keep the hot dogs cheap. Previous CEO, he said, if you change the $1.50 for hot dogs, I'll fucking kill you. Costco has the best return policy. It's basically no time limit. You can literally return old TV and couches from decades ago for full price. Is that real? That's so cool. I don't know how that's sustainable for them, but that's very cool. Yep, just recently returned a 5-year-old... What the fuck did you return a 5-year-old item? What was it? Oh, I've had this piece of gum for 5 years. Yeah, just look up some Costco return policy on YouTube. Crazy returns. This guy's name is Costco Zaddy. Oh my... The Costco dude. Holy shit, Costco's got its own, like, consumer culture around it. What the fuck?
One thing I find so unbelievably fascinating is how generous the Costco return policy is. Apparently there are no strict time limits whatsoever, which leads to returns like this one. That's a TV from 2002 being returned in the Big 24 2 years ago. Here's another one. It's a TV from the year 2000 being returned in 2020. And we got these mattresses. I don't even think I need to explain this one. These nasty couches that look at least 10 years old. These nasty cabinets. It's actually crazy. And on top of no strict time limit, most items can be returned for a full refund, even without a receipt, since purchases are tied to that Costco account. It's actually crazy
What the
and sometimes quite disgusting. But yeah, if you're thinking about buying something, but you're still not sure if you want to return it 20 years from now, Costco is where you gotta go. This is not an ad.
That's so crazy. I gotta become a Costco shopper. What the fuck? That's awesome. I do not know how that's sustainable for them in any way, shape, or form, but I gotta start chipping away at the Costco Battle Pass. Every time I've been to Costco, the returns line wraps around the building. Bro, I'm gonna put some boots on the ground. I'm going to Costco this weekend. I'm getting a membership. I gotta check this shit out. Sounds like a mythical wonderland. I've only ever been like once or twice with friends who are members. My parents are Sam's Club members, but I gotta get in there. I gotta see it. Aren't your friends huge Costco guys? They just did that video. Yeah, Aaron in particular is a big Costco guy, from what I understand. I don't know. I just never knew it had game like this. Like I said, I'd heard how cool it was, like, in terms of how well they treat their employees. Like, a cashier, I think, gets paid $30 an hour. I think entry position is $30 an hour at Costco. So, like, they're really generous with their employees. But I never knew that they had so much other wacky, cool stuff. And I knew their food, obviously, from doing Tier List when we bring Costco food in. It's $8.50, I work there. Is that true? Because we went through this whole rabbit hole a couple months ago. Let me see. I think the base salary for a cashier is $30. Let's see. At least in my area. So let's see. We'll do more specific so I don't get the broad range. Okay, Florida Costco's are $20.50 an hour for a cashier, according to this. But in specifically Tampa, it's $15.25 an hour. Okay. So yeah, I guess it does vary quite a bit across the country. It's $28.50 in New York City. Yeah, there is a big variability to it. But doesn't it come with like crazy benefits? Let me see. If I remember correctly, there was also benefits on top of that. Like much more generous than other companies. You get stock options, 401k contributions, you get 10 sick personal days a year plus vacation time, half Sundays. Oh, so, okay. This is just coming from an employee, like a veteran employee, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so there are quite a bit of perks here, and then according to, what is this? Oh, this is just actually Costco.com. It also includes healthcare, retirements. This is the 401k contribution. There's also an employee assistance program, well-being programs, healthcare reimbursement as well, adoption assistance, voluntary short-term disability, long-term disability, life insurance, AD&D insurance, employee stock purchase plan, that's the stock options, 8 paid holidays, 1 paid floating holiday to allow employees to observe a day that's meaningful to them. This is coming directly from Costco, by the way. A healthcare program, a pharmacy program, dental care, a vision program, hearing aid, college student retention program, allowing employees to maintain their tenure while pursuing a degree, and paid bonding leave. Sounds pretty generous compared to the benefits when we looked at Walmart. Starting to sound like an ad, yeah, I guess kinda. Please look at the Costco break rooms from a factory job standpoint. They're so fucking hype. The Costco break room. Now I'm picturing something out of Rocket Power when they meet Tony Hawk and he has that crazy setup for skating. Let's see. Anything less than that and I'm going to be let down. Where is it? Oh, here. This Reddit page had a picture of the break room in Costco. Is that a massage chair? I don't think so. I can't tell, but I don't think so. Now look at Walmart's break room. I bet it's cool. Oh, this isn't bad. It's a little less cozy, but I mean, it's got space. It's not super crammed. That's all right. Do a break rooms tier list. You and the boys get jobs at different retailers and rank them. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're landing the jobs. Bro, my resume is gonna look like absolute dog shit. Fucking all of ours is. I don't think they'd hire us. There are the images of Dollar Tree break rooms. Shit's depressing. Oh. No way. No. That can't be right. That's fucking diabolical. I feel like that's... Well, apparently this was a bit of a trend on Dollar Tree where the workers were posting their break rooms. And wow. Oh, maybe that is real. It's true, I do inventory for the stores in my state, so I see them all the time. That's fucking brutal, man. You should look at some expensive mansions again. There hasn't been anything like that I've seen that's super fun. Most of the expensive mansions are just kind of boring now. I think we saw all the zany, shitty ones. r/Zillow Gone Wild. I've never heard of that. Zillow Gone Wild is actually a really good name, though. That looks like the facility you'd find in like a Resident Evil game. Oh, wow. Wait. This is cool. What the fuck? Puxatani Phil? Supervillain lair? Big table? Okay. Rainforest Cafe? Time machine? What the fuck is this? This looks like where Professor Xavier had Cerebro. This is okay, this is pretty crazy. Actual backrooms shit. A tiny house within the house. This can't be real. Is this real? It is. That house inside bunker looked AI though. Probably is. I wonder how much AI there is on Zillow now. Just making up shit about the houses. You gotta check out inside the $6.5 million nuclear bunker mansion. $6.5 million nuke bunker, huh? Ah! He's back! Alright, I'll take a peek. It's been a long time since I looked at one of these.
Yes, I guess so.
Follow me in.
I don't know what I'm getting into, but... Oh, wow!
Living underground, out of sight, away from everything. For some...
Damn, he really upped the production value.
And for others, it's about survival. What can this structure withstand? The home we're touring today takes that concept to a completely different level. This isn't just a bunker.
So this is what it looks like up top. Just a normal house, and then underneath it's a $6.5 million bunker. That's pretty cool.
It's a fully built residence, sitting 26 feet underground. $6.5 million, you can live below Vegas, and no one will ever know that you're here.
Oh my god, it's in Vegas. What's the point? Actually, what's the point? You fucked up.
Look at this
everything
island.
is in such good shape.
It's such great shape.
I never thought I'd be in a sauna 26 feet below Las Vegas. Hey, if you ever want to live in the 70s,
I knew I'd be there at some point. I'll get there.
Experiencing yourself. Never seen it.
How could you not have planned for that? I don't know if I ever mentioned this on stream. My dad's... what is it? My dad's... I don't know. He's like a cousin of mine. I don't even remember his relationship to the family. But they are out like in the middle of fucking nowhere, Georgia. And back in like the 70s-ish, somewhere in that ballpark, he bought a fucking bomb shelter in his backyard. Genuinely, like this... If the whole world blew up, I'm pretty sure this place in Georgia would still survive. It actually was a ghost town of like 100 people. But my I don't know his relationship to my dad, but he's like a cousin of mine, and he bought a fucking bomb shelter back there. And my dad was telling us stories about every time they'd go over and visit. It's so silly. I need to ask my dad for some pictures of it or something, or where it is, because it is actually in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Like, the most, like, run-down place. It looks like it already got hit by a bomb.
Holly, how's it going?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, above surface, we have a 2-story home, but down below, we have a bunker.
It's like nothing you've ever experienced before.
I mean, tell me the story here.
You know, I lived down the street for many years and drove past this property for years without a clue what was in eyesight.
Text my dad right now. Now it's just forefront of my mind. I really want to go to that bomb shelter.
Right below the ground. So the underground home was constructed and completed in 1978. At that point, there was just a 2-car garage with some boulders that protected the arrival experience and the discretionary and the privacy of the homeowner.
Okay.
10 years later, the above ground portion of it was first constructed with an addition over time. So that's where we arrived to today.
Amazing. What's the square footage?
Underground, we've got a 16,000 square foot lot.
16,000?
26 feet below grade?
Below ground, below grade.
Crazy.
And within that is a 6,000 square foot home, and your additional above ground normal 4,000 square foot home.
And this home was constructed because the homeowner passed away and his wife decided to live above surface.
Above ground.
And built a 2-story home.
Yeah.
But there's so much more to it, and in total we have 4-car garages outside.
Correct.
Plenty of parking.
We can park about 20 vehicles up here. You have 3 emergency escape exits.
But there's a formal entry through the main home.
Yes. Yeah.
Shall we go inside?
It's pretty cool.
I just cannot wrap my head around having 14,000 square feet below grade and how that all feels kind of normal.
It will when you get to see it.
Okay. What do we have here?
This first gated experience is we have a studio, or you would call like a 1-bedroom apartment.
Oh, it's just like a regular...
I don't care about all this. Take me underground.
What?
That it does.
I'll follow your lead.
All right. Watch your step.
Okay.
It's a 1-way down shot.
All right. I love this.
Welcome to the underground mansion.
Oh my God.
Actual blast from the past shit. Brendan
and
Fraser.
Nothing you could have conceptualized.
I mean, obviously I've seen the photos before coming here, but
What's your first?
So much bigger. Oh my God, the span is crazy. What is this, 100 feet?
Easily.
And there's the indoor pool. Wow.
So it
hits you different.
It does.
Now I see the hype.
You see it. It's your big private estate. It's your property. It's your bungalow.
I don't know. It feels depressing. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking bunker. It's going to. Like, no matter how much you spruce it up, just the thought of just being trapped in there, never being able to go outside, just seems miserable. There's just nothing you can really do there to make it feel okay. At least for me.
Where it's your hideaway from the rest of the world.
With a great ceiling height.
With a great ceiling height in the middle of Las Vegas, in the middle of the city.
Yeah,
you have a strip 1.5 miles away, but you're hidden from all of that.
This is on the market for sale. What was the asking price again?
We are listed at $6.5 million.
$6.5 million. You can live below Vegas, and no one will ever.
I'm out. I don't want it. You can keep it. 6.5 million, you'd still go crazy in a week if you had to stay there. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like it at all. Is your dad's cousin's bunker better if you saw it? I never saw it, but the way my dad describes it, no. Basically, according to my dad, the bunker out there in bumfuck Georgia that whatever family member this is bought is a shed that goes like a little underground. It's like 2 rooms. So it's not like a huge bunker. It'd be just enough to survive, and then you'd start cannibalizing each other. Is it in Savannah? No, it's in a place that I know none of you have ever heard of, because I can't even remember the name of it. Is it this? $17.5 million massive underground bunker in Georgia. I found an article about it. You're telling me my dumbass cousin is not the only person in the middle of bumfuck Georgia with a bomb shelter? Let me see. It's definitely not that. With the way my dad describes it, it's basically a pantry underground. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's some OG shit. It's got a classroom and a theater in there as well. Oh, man. Yeah, they got this shit set up like it's a town hall. God, that seems miserable to live in. My question is, why would anyone even bomb there if it's not a densely populated area? Well, that was the point my dad was making. It is genuinely in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Where my cousin's got a bomb shelter, or had a bomb shelter, no telling if it's still there. You saw the CS2 pro who just got banned for 10 years for sucker punching? I did see that clip. I didn't know this. I don't know who this player is, though. I don't think he's like an actual big name player, because this wasn't a huge event that he was at, but this shit was diabolical. That should be a ban for life. I saw this earlier.
Legendenlobby!
Die stellen sich auf.
What a bitch.
Nee, geh ruhig mal runter. Eins.
So he's been banned for 10 years, this guy. Fucking loser. Why did he punch him? Well, that was the winning team, so it's because they didn't win, would be my guess. COD crash outs go way harder than this. Only kinda. I mean, it's rare to see just a full-blown sucker punch.
Die stellen sich auf.
Usually the rage is like screaming and then squeaking.
Nee.
Also, this guy ate it like a champ, by the way. Man's got pillow hands. This dude had no problem. He's just kind of confused, like, are you serious? Bitch? This is gaming's Will Smith slap moment. Yeah, I suppose so. Very, very true. What was the prize of this tournament? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't think this is a big tournament, so I couldn't tell you. I haven't heard of this one before. What would you do if he did that to you? Like, if I was up on stage, won a tournament, and then the opponent sucker punched me? It depends. Depends on how hard it was. Like, if it hurt me a lot, I'd probably just try and play it off like it wasn't that big of a deal. But if it was really weak, I'd go full, like, SGA on it and try and sell the shit out of it. Like, I'd start flopping all over the place. I'd act like I just got hit by, like, white phosphorus or something. Really sell it. And then, I don't know where I'd go from there, but I think that'd be so fucking cool. It'd be some WWE shit. I'd sell that like a stunner. But if it actually hurt me, I'd try and do my best not to cry. Some lawsuit maxing? Yeah, I guess basically, yeah. I'd sell the shit out of that. You know the robot that tripped and shattered during the robot marathon? I did not. I saw a robot won a marathon, though. He literally exploded. Dude had to be stretchered off. Let me see. I'm assuming he'll come up if I just do this. No, this is the thing I saw. This guy won.
It starts
He's
like
fucking
any
zooming.
other race, but this one is different. 12,000 runners are competing against more than 100 humanoid robots in a 21-kilometer half marathon.
Oh, is it this? Wait, is it this? Do one of these robots like trip and blow up? It is this. Oh, okay.
Beijing. This is the second competition of its kind, and expectations were high. 40% of the robots are moving autonomously, using their own sensors, algorithms, and artificial intelligence to navigate the course and maintain pace.
Man, they're fast.
Spectators weren't disappointed.
I was shocked. I never expected those robots could run and walk like humans.
China's
Where's the one
robotic
that?
industry
Oh, is this the one
has
that fell?
developed fast.
It's a major step up from the inaugural race in 2025, when most
Oh man, yeah, I remember we watched this one.
robots stumbled and overheated. Only 6 of the 21 finished. The fastest took 2 hours and 14 minutes, twice as long as the winning human time.
For the companies behind them, this isn't just about speed, it's about data. Every step each robot takes generates information about how they handle.
Look up the marathon running robot shatters. How about I just do this? Oh god! Oh my lord, that was gruesome! Oh my lord! Like a fish out of water. Quick! Get him out of there! Get him out of there! Fuck! What happened? Did he fall on a landmine? This is the guy that won, by the way. He looks like an athlete. Just look at how mean he looks. Wow! How did it go so wrong? He was pissed too when he fell and blew up. God, that's awful. Damn, the way he's taking that turn. Impressive. Oh, this was genuinely the very beginning. I thought this was like, I don't know, somewhere along the way. He didn't even get a chance to show what he was capable of. Why do they even have this here in the first place? This could have happened to a human being as well. Oh, this guy's hungover. I feel bad for this one. Oh, he's swerving. Nice. Keep at it, sport. This must be the junior division, the Pee Wee League. That thing is remarkably fast. This guy is very boxy. It's pretty nice how they give them shoes, some of them. That guy's a little dehydrated, you gotta get him some water ASAP. He was running out of juice. That red one is... No, the red one, that looks like a villain. He genuinely looks like something you'd see in like a real sci-fi setting. And he's fast. That guy is fast. Type of robot the main villain would use in Real Steel. Yeah, true. You saw the California bear suit scammers finally got sentenced. Did they? I remember talking about that a while ago. I feel like it's been like 3 years. They only just now got sentenced. They were the ones committing insurance fraud. Because they were claiming like a bear went in there and fucked it all up, but then they got caught on camera and it's clearly just a guy in a bear suit. And yeah, you're right. It looks like it only just now went through. Humans who used bear suit to defraud car insurers are sentenced to jail. Oh no! And they took the high-quality bear suit! What? California Department of Fish and Wildlife biologists reviewed video footage of the attacks on luxury cars and said that the animal was clearly a human in a bear suit. I like how they had to bring out like the certified expert, but anyone with eyes could tell you the same thing. Hold on, let me pull up the footage. It has been a while, so maybe you guys forgot about this. This shit goes crazy, actually, though. It's a very interesting scheme, to be honest with you. Get ready to cover your eyes. It's horrifying. That's a bear in there! Watch out! It's ruining the luxury vehicle! I think that's a Phantom, it looks like. I can't really tell. I don't know cars well enough, but that looks like a Phantom. Oh, he's in the back seat! Oh, God, no. He's ruining it! What's he doing, that degenerate? Oh, the bear's gooning in there. No! He just bought that car too. Wow. That's brutal stuff, man. Damn, look at the damage that he was able to cause. Fuck. Oh, there he is again. That fucking maniac. That bear got a taste of luxury cars and now he can't stop. Yep, right to the back seat again. Mm-hmm. Now he's getting in there causing all kinds of commotion. A huge ruckus. Oh, wow! He's back again! Oh, look at the way he opens that door. He's so smart. Who taught him to do that? Apparently they're going to jail for this, by the way. Imagine going to jail because of this fucking scam. Absolute losers. Holy. They forgot to draw a sea bear circle around the cars. True. I truly cannot believe the horror there. So what did they rule? They were sentenced to jail after masterminding a scheme in which they staged fake bear attacks on luxury cars and collected more than $141K in insurance payouts. Isn't it sad that it actually worked? They actually got paid for that. Someone watched that footage, fucking mouth agape. Oh! Wow, alright. We're approving this, my god. We're sorry this happened. To carry out the attacks, the residents had a person in a bear suit climb into the cars and use claw-like kitchen utensils to leave scratch marks. The residents filed claims to defraud three different insurance companies. Two defendants, Ruben Tamrazian, 26, and Vahi Muradkian, 32, of Glendale, were sentenced to 180 days in jail, or about 6 months, and ordered to pay more than $50K each in restitution. Another defendant, Alifa Zuckerman, 39, was sentenced to 180 days in jail, while a restitution amount is yet to be determined. All three had previously pled no contest to felony insurance fraud. Oh, there's a fourth one. Ararat Chirkinian, 39, of Glendale, has a preliminary court hearing scheduled for September. Not immediately clear if they had lawyers. Oh, maybe they represented themselves. Or maybe they brought someone in a bear suit to defend them. Pretty cool. Hey, Boo Boo, what do you think we're gonna find in this Rolls Royce? 180 days in jail. Good thing they brought in the biologist. They would have got away with it, too. Alright, so we got first round. Good shit. What the fuck? What? I don't understand why that happened.
Microscope quite a lot. These two teams are very different in the way that they approach Rainbow Six Siege, right? Canadian, a dedicated hard support for a while.
Is the YouTube stream not going live right now?
Same role, but they've let the dog off the leash. Here
what am I streaming to?
Exploit has been moved to a more aggressive, more forward fragging role, and because of it, his numbers have flourished. Now, this weekend it's been the Ambi show, but let's not forget that you needed Spoit, one of the best rated players during phases 1 and 2, to get you here.
So the YouTube stream is not live. Hold on.
Early picks, and the
Let me
rest of the team
start and
continues
stop
to
it.
frag. Everything is going well for Shopify Rebellion at that point.
Spoit was crowned a major champion in Berlin back in his very first stage of competitive Rainbow Six. He ended that tournament with an EPS of 108.
That's the wrong one.
This final with the
God damn it!
Same rating, an EPS of
Son of a bitch! I see what happened. I accidentally went live on main.
An exceptional stat line
Fuck!
for Spoit, and it's been a big reason why SR have gotten this far.
I don't know if you saw the graphic that was shared with Shopify Rebellion before yesterday's matchup, but or it might have been 2 days ago. They tend to.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Battle of the Spoits, where during kickoff he actually had 1 fewer kill, but 30 more deaths. So far more efficiency here. In it.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Things up. For Dark Zero, though, the stylistic difference. They've got 3 to potentially 4 dedicated support players, and you've allowed Newers and NJR to run roughshot over your opponents.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. It's fine. It's fine. We got the streams up now. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Alois. That was a lot of fun. Let's do it again. Let's do it again sometime. I really enjoyed that.
Good information to start things off.
Okay.
There's a heavy roamer.
Okay. All right.
Of course, the primary roamer, the primary entry on Dark Zero. He's going to be the first one who likely comes into contact with this roam clear from SR. They don't have to full clear this whole map. We see teams so pretty direct just through cafeteria at times, but it does look like the Rebellion want to clear out some of these roamers before they go for their executes. Newer's a little bit solo here at the top of Fish Stairs.
So we got round 1. Let's keep that good shit coming.
Time and gain some valuable information. If you watch the reveal panel that went on right before this, say goodbye to the Dokkaebi you know and love. She is seeing some changes, so the last real window before somebody lifts that Dokkaebi.
Yeah, Rebellion is my team.
Sitting between
That's
these
us.
two teams.
It's our squad.
It's been a good run for that Korean operator, but a new look is never a bad thing.
5v5, they really haven't actually committed to this roam clear, Parker. They're okay with there still being some defenders up above. They can maybe try to sneak a plant in under some smokes or some other utility. Spoit inside a cafeteria. There's a player just on the other side of this wall. I believe that's Fault's close on the window. If Spoit's not ready for this, this could be a massive blunder, but he repositions.
Yep, this is grand finals, baby.
Still have the pulse though, but in a different player's arms. That's Kino now upstairs gaining a ton of information here. Logic bombs will go off. So Kino will be known for the time being. Second round in a row. Dark0 will strike first. Newers takes it.
Nice, Ambi. Fuck yes. God, I love Ambi. Thank you, Ambi. Surf, nice. Rexin, very nice.
It's Kino and Newers now in.
Ambi, let's fucking go. Oh my god. Woo! Yes, clean, clean, clean.
Once again, Parker, we haven't seen the primary site for most teams up on the top floor, but down in the basement, SR, they take their time with that push. They again lose the opening pick. Early attack coming from DZ.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Go back to supply. We're gonna fight to see you guys stop. Don't get.
Oh god, good work. We're fragging.
All day as we can, but I'm sick of doing this. We're just giving them space and let them take our ass. Fight them on
So
supply.
if they side ISO, what's our plan?
Go flow down and fight them on it.
Alright.
And then especially like before they even do it, like when they are clearing off that, I want to get more aggressive in the mid around here. Like don't let them just poke around for free and keep poking around and going to what they want to do.
Yeah. Start looking for early kills.
Yeah. Start looking for the early kills. The micros on these guys. Try to break their own boarding source one.
Heard. Let's go supply base then.
After that, kind of read it as seeing how supply goes. I think you go back to basement. You could also maybe go to like fucking man or kitchen. Just whichever one you want after that.
I don't know if I'm playing Lego Batman or not yet.
Striker.
We'll see.
Supply base, sure.
I'm what?
Supply base. You go Azami.
You run the mirror book?
Coach Callout not mincing words in that tack timeout. A little frustrated, even just 2 rounds deep into the series, but wants to cut out some of the crap, right? Banning out that Ram is a possibility for them if they don't want to deal with that vert pressure that SR have been playing so well, but really just needs to get the team back on track here. Down 2-0 on the defense for Nighthaven Labs, even though this is SR's home.
All right.
As a team, you can't be happy
Cooking
like that.
No, not at all. Very disappointed dad vibes.
Yeah.
I felt like I was ashamed. I feel like I wasn't pulling my weight there. And just a small note, we are a community, and of course this is a match that is celebrating Dark0 and the Rebellion, but I don't know if any of you saw Fabian welcoming a child to the world over the last week. We just want to wish congratulations to Fabian. He is a new father.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, you can cheer for Fabian.
5 seconds to go.
If there's anybody who knows what it's like to be fathered by Fabian, it's Canadian.
That is true.
Attackers are heading out.
Bit of a history there, but no, of course, we're oh so happy for the coach of M80, Fabian, a huge moment in his life.
Kino obviously used to call Fabian dad as well when Kino was on that M80 roster, and we wish obviously him and his partner the best. I obviously don't have children. I have a cat. It's nowhere near the same.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
I know it must be pretty proud moment, but also pretty stressful. So let's get back into this though. Timeout taken and a pretty swift way into warehouse for Rebellion as they open that up. One thing, Jesse, that I've been noticing is the Rebellion have been exceptional with their drone work. This is something that was very evident in round number 1. It is carried on here now, and I don't know if we're going to see any changes from Dark0 to deal with this. They do have a mute, but I mean, sometimes that's just not enough.
Well, clearly it's a completely different setup coming through from Dark0. They're playing the same bomb site as round number 1.
All right.
3 rounds deep, and we have not been to the top floor of Nighthaven Lab. That's very unusual, but clearly DZ have a game plan with this. There's that Ram potentially going to get banned after round 3, already being used by Ambi, hunting for an angle.
Oh. So close.
But not the head, so it's not good enough.
Tagged him a bit. That's good.
That's, we can use biblical terms. That's well, I guess David won, so that's David versus David.
Okay.
Fighting to see.
He saw it. He saw it. Let's go, Spoit.
And Ambi is the showdown that so many of us have wanted for much of this event, and right now Ambi is winning it quite handily. 3-0, the good start for the youngster, and he's actually in position to break the major kill record, Jesse.
Oh.
Coming out from Newers there, also a fantastic aggressive player from
Damn, so close, so close. He's super low.
Coming out though, they realize they need to get this top floor control. It's been a little bit too long, Parker, and they're not happy with the 5v5, so in comes the cavalry.
Bit of trepidation from Ambi as he now vaults on over. Logic bomb goes off. Rebellion looking to capitalize off this.
You saw him? Nice. There you go, Rexon. There you go, Ambi.
Not this round. Ambi and Rexon strike for 2. That gives
there you go, Spoit.
Spoit's on the board as well. Everybody firing on all cylinders.
There you go, Surf.
The board, give it to Canadian, and it's a team ace. He does get the defuse kit down. Dark Zero left just up to Fultz, who's come up empty-handed more than we can count. There goes Spoit. No flawless.
Oh, we know where he is. We know where he is.
Everything else is working in their favor. The Ram, a hindrance for them, still hurting them in the post plan as time runs down. Fultz, what do you do in this?
Nice, Ambi. Nice. Let's fucking go.
Jesse, I did say Ambi is in striking distance of Uzis' major kill record.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Parker. After this phenomenal start, you're right, Solotov, easy to get them mixed up. Of course, played on the same team for so long, but really, this has been domination from SR, and you're right. Ambi now leading the kills, 5-0 here on this first map. That brings them up to 170 total across this event. The record 203 set by Solotov at the Copenhagen Major. So there's definitely still a bit of a gap. And if this game continues the way that it has been, if we get a quick 3-0 for SR, there might not be time for it. But it's only a matter of time before DZ.
Great fucking start from the boys, man. Holy.
Despite not getting the opening pick. How often do you hear broadcasters talk about the conversion rate of those entries? It's been a big talking point for these teams, specifically for Dark Zero, who have been the best conversion team of the entire event, winning 82% of rounds where they get that entry. But so far, they've lost 2 openings. They've been traded back really.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
They always kind of came out of that early game still with a lead, still with an advantage. So Dark Zero, it's not enough just to get that first kill. They've got to find ways to actually win in the early game and going into those last 60 seconds with some kind.
Yeah, I'll do Mass Effect for the gaming channel at some point. I got a lot of games on the docket.
What was it? It was 7 rounds in a row for SR to send themselves to the grand finals. This will be round 10, technically, in a row going back to yesterday. It's been quite a run for this Rebellion squad. They picked Nighthaven Labs. They presumably will start on the wrong side. The numbers do back that up. DZ has a better attacking win rate on this map, so things will likely get better for Dark Zero when the second half comes in. The Rebellion are good on both sides of this map. Yes, they are a better attacking team, but their defense is nothing to sneeze at either. The main goal for Dark Zero, which might sound very simple, but so far
come on.
is do not let SR run up the score on you. Something's got to change. You've already used your timeout. What can you do if you're DZ?
4 rounds deep, and I'm going to keep harping on this, Parker. We've seen 3 bomb sites on Nighthaven Labs, and none of them are the traditional primary site of the top floor. Kitchen cafeteria being brought out by DZ. And Ambi, this is, again, one of those bomb sites where he almost exclusively runs the snake, so we'll move over to the Dokkaebi with that snake.
Okay, we see the clash.
Again, work some of those opening picks. I believe it was Rexon in that last round who got that first frag, so hunting for it once more.
Cleared conference table.
You've got the clash at the top of these lobby stairs. Canadian knows this position well. Has to be careful, though.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Come on, come on.
Bolt saw those bullets whiz by as he was being hunted down by 2 players on that top floor. It was a bit of a rough go of it, and I mean, Fultz is not the guy that you expect to be racking up kills.
No.
He's the Canadian of Dark Zero. But if you're in that position, he almost...
Can we get a little vert going?
That duel? That's devastating for DZ.
Kino remains
open the cheeks up a little bit here. Okay, here we go. Little vert. There's a little vert.
Without the Ram, they're finding good opportunities, but no frags yet. 90 seconds deep.
And just patrolling these openings, keep a barriers.
They keep it. That's all right.
Horizontal coverage, but we'll have
okay.
Misinputs. How does
misinput indeed.
And maybe it speaks to a little bit of nerves with this DZ team.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, obviously this is a big stage. They've yet to find their first round. They're feeling the pressure early here in Salt Lake City. They've got a couple of opportunities still to pull this one back. Again, Kino waiting on the flank for the perfect moment, but everybody on SR remains alive. They can keep somebody watching that flank, but at the same time they hit the site.
Oh!
Kino in clutch or kick positions many times, and kick unfortunately has happened on all 3 of them. There goes Andy Canadian as well.
Come on.
Dark Zero striking, I believe like a viper is what people have been saying. NJR and Newers in semi.
It's all right. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Are stalling out now with not a lot of time left.
Here comes the fly.
Nice, good shots. He's tagged up.
A bit of damage from the DMR of Surf, but retreats back in towards the site. SR need to get a move on sooner rather than later.
Rexen yet to die. Ambi was in that same boat, but the boat sunk. So what can you do when
Come on,
you're
guys.
staring
Nice. There you go, Rexen.
numbers? Rexen collected
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Spoit dies to NJR.
Let's go, Surf. Let's go, Surf. He doesn't know you're there.
The Solus of Kino
I
upstairs
thought he was
being
pushing
hunted
out.
by Surf. Shotgun in the
Oh,
corner.
yikes.
Surf doesn't check it. And suddenly Rexen needs to win a 1v2
Come
with
on,
10
Rexen.
seconds to go.
This would be beautiful. This would be beautiful.
I don't know how I feel about this one.
Oh, yeah,
User
no
going
chance.
down. NJR and Kino both on utility ops. They will easily find him.
Yeah.
And there's NJR to get
Damn.
DZ is finally on the
They
board.
gave us a little gift there with that friendly fire, but then I think we just kind of played a little scared for some reason. That's all right. Come on.
Kind of kills coming through. It wasn't the opening frag, technically because of the TK, but I thought NJR was so critical, shutting down the backstab from Ambi early in that round, and then of course ending with the Nitro too. This Team K right on default. Bit of bad luck, bit of nerves, maybe a bit of revenge as well. Tournament in team kills so far in Salt Lake City. He has 2 coming into these grand finals. Nobody else has quite achieved that just yet, so I'm sure it's not intentional, but you know, it does speak to a little bit of chaos.
All right, Rexen's hot. Ambi's hot.
Fight through it. They win this round. They're on the board.
We gotta get Spoit, Nadian, and Surf cooking. Surf's online though. He just didn't check that corner. He didn't check the angle. Just gotta check that.
Team that made the Charlotte Major Finals. NJR winning a major in Charlotte. Fultz, of course, a world champion. Kino winning a major before. This is maybe uncharted territory for Newers and Callout, but if you look on the side of Rebellion, it is very, very different.
Even Callout was coaching that Astralis team back in Charlotte,
That is
right?
right.
So
I almost forgot.
There's so much experience across both of these teams, but also so many heartbreaks, so many frustrations over the last couple of years in particular. It's been too long since we've seen an NA team not named M80 or Beast Coast lifting a trophy, finding success, dominating the international opponents that so often NA seems to struggle against. But now Dark Zero and the Rebellion have earned their place here in the Salt Lake City Grand Finals. DZ, desperate to tie this half again.
Let's get Spoit online. Let's get him activated.
That's bare minimum on the defense. You want to be racking things up, especially up against the Rebellion, who can be so good defending on this map, but they'll have to earn it. They'll have to work for it here, and we'll start on the bottom floor. Storage, excuse me, actually going to be the bomb site here. So the bottom floor presence a little bit cheeky coming out from NJR.
A bit deceptive.
But SRF spotted it out early. They're taking a lot of map control. Top floor, basement, mid floor. They're pressuring all different angles, and it's going to make it difficult for this DZ players to group up.
And Newers has to wait out that Lions.
Drone it. Oh, we caught him on drone. We caught him on drone. All right, good, good, good.
SR assault.
We know
Newers
he's
was
here.
spotted by a drone and is now looking for some safety over.
Nice, Ambi. Nice Spoit. There we go.
Spoit and Ambi
Nice.
striking
That was the
very
crossfire there. That's some good shit.
to go in
That's
the
some
round.
good
This
shit.
is quite the leg up for Shopify Rebellion.
Just messy from DZ. You can't be affording those frags. Of course, no trades coming out. They're just a little bit grouped up in the hallway. So the window player and, of course, the other hallway player on SR able to group things up. That's the entry duo of Ambi and Spoit. Now, how do you recover from DZ? They cannot sit around and wait for SR to execute 5v3. So they have to go hunting for picks. They have to start getting aggressive.
The drone work has just been so good for the Rebellion.
Yep, got him on drone. Now we know.
Lots of players active.
He's on the unstairs.
Rexen right now droning his way through, either selfishly or to assist his teammates. I don't know if they've drawn NJR into this rat spot.
I'm ready for you.
It might be a tricky one. NJR's got a good read on it.
Come on, guys.
He has to watch it rotate and the door frame, so 3 different areas for NJR to focus on. I don't know about this. I think Rexen might have an idea, Jesse.
Yeah, they clearly have some kind of a...
Oh, nice shot. Let's go, Rexen.
Clash looking down when he had to look horizontal. It's a freebie for Richie now, up to 7-1, and puts...
Oh, Rexen knows. Rexen knows. Rexen knows.
To get active.
God, he's so good, bro. Rexen is so fucking good, bro.
4 points of the spears for the Rebellion. Rexen, whose name has seemingly come up the least.
Let's go. Oh my God, so clean. So clean.
And it's back to business for SR as they go back up by 3.
This has been shocking, Parker. The fact that DZ have struggled so much here on Night Haven Labs, it's not their strongest map, but it's not like it's one they never play. 2 matches so far this season, a loss to Wildcard back during the kickoff, but then beat Wildcard, got their revenge here in Salt Lake City, so they know how to play this map. This shouldn't be an unfamiliar position for DZ to be in, but they just...
Oh, it's so good.
How many of these gunfights are going down where they're not even looking at the player shooting them back? Sometimes, like that NJR death, yeah, they're taking fair 50-50 fights, but even then, because of the drone economy, it feels like...
I think Spoit's coming online here, too. Everyone's coming online.
The snake. This is after you've already banned Ambi's most played operator on this map. This is worrying for the guys on DZ.
I mean, if we've seen anything from Ambi over the entirety of this event, Jesse, it's that he is so flexible and he can kill you on both sides of the map. He can kill you on any bomb site. He is really a massive threat to take down, and he's well backed up by Rebellion. Again, a big stylistic difference between these teams. Lots of fragging potential on the Rebellion. There's still plenty of fragging on Dark Zero, but they are more support-oriented. They're a more well-rounded, quote-unquote, team.
Sure.
We said if NJR and Newer struggle in the kill department, we don't know if there will be enough for DZ. Well, so far, their star fraggers amount to 6 kills in 6 rounds. That is just...
All right, come on, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
It took us 6 rounds, but we have made it to the top floor of Nighthaven Labs. And again, this is a bit of a double-edged sword, because if DZ do win this, there's going to be question marks. Why didn't they come here earlier? They come into this with this being their highest win rate bomb site, winning 2/3 of all rounds on this site here in Salt Lake City. So they've got some history with it, but I think it's deciding before this match began that being more unpredictable, trying to throw SR off was more important. It will finally go back to old reliable, and this kind of starts to test SR too.
All right, come on.
Now you've played 4 different sites.
Oh, let's keep it going.
They will no doubt be prepared and have plenty of experience attacking this top floor, but it's not an easy bomb site to deal with, really.
No shields played in this entire first half by Shopify Rebellion either. That is a minor change-up for this team. So again, if you think you're a bit overexposed here, and to be fair, they don't play a ton of shields here on attack.
Yeah,
but
we took some of their shit. That's ours now.
6-7 hand thing, by the way.
That's ours now.
I'm sorry, but Canadian plays a lot of Monty, specifically on this bomb site, which is why it's a little strange not to see it. Favoring the Ying. This is not a brand new op for Canadian, but we haven't really seen it since April, since the kickoff when SR played this map domestically. So you're going to have to go a little bit back in your brain if you're DZ. If you're expecting this strategy, I'm sure they will be. NJR on that Warden, probably the most important offer to counter Canadians.
All right, we're not taking up any space yet.
Or find a different angle around him if they want to execute off of these.
Very methodical.
They've been running drone ops on 5 of these 6 rounds to gain more information. It has been the undoing of Dark Zero as they look like they're playing a little bit too conservative with their defender forces. This is something they call out very wisely read after round number 2. It is not changed, but down goes Sport.
Oh, he's still got that nitro. All right, there you go, Ambi.
Ambi is on the board. NJR will hit the deck. Newer's paying compliments there to Ambi as Rexon knows there's one behind that deployable shield. This is a good
nice Canadian.
Keto to Canadian. Time for the mayor to pop on up. He's got Lucy right by his side. J90 will get Rexon in the cross.
Damn, Ambi's low.
Canadian combining for 10 kills, trying to make something work. A small ego peek by J90, and that ego is well earned. It leaves Canadian all lonesome upstairs. Dark Zero hoping to salvage this first half with a 4-2.
This would be nuts if he pulls this clutch off.
You're gonna get, and frankly, it looks like we're screaming in that direction. Foltz will get the kill.
All right.
Round number 1 ended with Canadian killing Foltz. Round number 6 ending with Foltz killing Canadian. A nice bookend to the first half, and it's a 4-2 lead for SR.
Nah, tell him, Jack.
I don't understand what that was.
All right. That's still a good half there. All right.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I didn't know what he was talking about. Yeah. On the stack side, Volker, quite frankly, right now I want to start out clearing these guys. I think before shipping anything really cheesy, let's just keep it more so standard. Like, obviously go on the fly with it, but like, let the fellas walk on a little bit, I think. That's what I'm thinking right here to start it out.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, too, off seeing what they started with right here, I think they prep for us. They're not probably going to do the fucking AIDS bans for the clash itself, so you don't really need to worry about that, I don't think. If they do, we can do what we talked about, but I don't think they're going to do it. Just keep it pretty standard.
Yeah, I mean, we could just run the Thermite Ace Thatcher, get the tools wall, get the weed wall, then we have the Ace for inner walls.
Yeah, this is grand finals, baby. This is for all the marbles.
These guys, right now as well, you got those 2 rounds, like I guarantee you they're already starting to think about this map. They were so pumped up to play fucking Nighthaven today.
Yeah, we get this first one, bro.
You get this first one,
we just snowball it, bro. We just snowball it.
And if not, use it as a nice little warm.
They're going to start seeing points like 2 seconds later.
Guys, for basement, they have 2 attacks that we saw. They were both essentially clears. One was just a split, one was a full clear. For this, it's essentially going to be they can bring a shield and fish, walk down with him like a sledge.
We just gotta keep our cock on their chin. We were doing so well in that first half. We just gotta keep that up.
General, Yokobi can go lobby or he can go 90 window, okay? So I think the biggest thing to just keep in mind there for basement is it is likely they are going to clear you. The other way they would clear is they flip the shield to lobby with Ace. they'll bring like a striker above, like maybe con side or the hatch. If he opens the wall, that is the guy who would go above, okay? And then Dokebi's going to go fish side. So just be aware of that. For kitchen, they basically do a hori. They'll bring the ram above. They like to put a Blackbeard or any kind of shield outside the 90 window, so they might double up there and have a shield and like...
Cool, calm, and collected. Those are the vibes being given off by Callout in that halftime, Parker, and it really did feel like they were taking this as kind of a unexpected victory.
What's your rank in Siege? Gold 1 right now. I play like 2 or 3 games a day, so it takes a while, but we're doing alright. Solo queue's been quite an adventure.
And Callout said it. Even if they don't win on Nighthaven, they didn't come into this series expecting to. They're treating it as a bit of a warm-up. So clearly they're confident on the side of DZ, immediately talking a bit about that clash. And as I'm seeing Nomad Capitao bands coming through, you know Canadian's going to be loving that operator.
Yeah, and I mean, the old saying, I've said it many, many times this event, you're never in danger until you lose at home. If SR drop this map, and then, like almost every team before them, drop Chalet to probably the best
I know about rank 3.0
in the world at the moment.
Yep.
You go on to
That'll be nice, because right now the rank system makes no sense.
First sweep to get out of that position. So obviously Dark0 trying to temper expectations, manage emotions. This is one of the best things that Callout does. He is as much a strategic coach as he's a mental coach.
Yes.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go, boys.
Here we got the battle between Seth Hoffman versus Seth Mick. Battle of the Seths there at the Brain Trust from Dark0 and Shopify Rebellion. They've been around the block. The best 2 coaches, domestic coaches, I think you could say, in North America over the last couple of years. There's no real debate about that one.
We had lunch with Lagonis yesterday. How dare you say that about him?
Well, again, not domestic, right? Fabian's a great coach in NA, but he's European.
All right, Spoit, Azami, best Azami in the world. Now let's just keep doing what we were doing in the first half. We were looking real good.
They hire me for my hot takes, Parker. That's what they always say, right?
I don't know too much about Nighthaven Labs. I don't know if it's more defender-sided or attacker-sided. I couldn't tell you. I've only played this map like twice on the ladder recently.
To keep an eye on here is how Dark0 is able to start off his attack.
And I want to focus in on this clash once again. Callout specifically said he didn't think they would go for these bans that are anti-clash. He didn't expect the Nomad Capitao bans, but he said if they do ban those,
50-50.
we talked about. I wasn't in the Dark0 team meeting, unfortunately. I didn't quite make it to that one. So I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, the invite just didn't show up in time. But we'll get to see front and center what that looks like, what their counter to the clash is. It's always going to be awkward, though. Canadian is keeping this IT wall closed. The impact goes out first to stop that exothermic. And the last exothermic charge from NJR being placed on this wall, if this gets denied, this could be huge.
It doesn't look like it'll happen.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Opens up.
Crisis averted.
Canadian walks back a little bit. Decent timing by Dark0 now to get that wall open, and the jostling that Rebellion were doing will fall short. Didn't even really see the Thatcher be that much of a contributor to that. I think a lot of teams are expecting the Nitro cell out there, and you can blast it with that EMP. Kind of hard to do that with Impacts. Pretty much impossible. So
yeah.
Oh,
nice, Rexon.
That Nitro cell don't miss. Rexon, the leadoff pick, and now it's Kino disoriented over by Fish.
Let's go.
The snake now getting chased on down.
Nice, nice, nice.
Menaced by Canadian. Canadian didn't get either.
Good shit, Canadian and Rexon. That was good. That was really good. That was like a horror movie. Good work.
Gap with that final round in the first half. Typically, we see teams win this and close it to just a single round. Dark0, if they're going to do that, they've got some serious work to be done in the final minute.
Feels like things have not gone to plan here on the side of DZ. Now at a 2-man disadvantage, they're still getting caught out by these gas pipes. It's going to slow things down even further. They're hoping for a swing to come through, but it's unlikely that anybody will bite.
Yeah, we don't need to swing.
Holding that
we don't need to swing.
Window. Newers up the fish stairs, hoping for a bit of a sneaky frag. They don't know he's here.
Is he going to hit? Yeah, I'm a little worried.
Now the dread mine's up, though. They're going to hear him if he starts to walk through.
It's been activated. The Snake of Newers
now we know.
Making his presence known, shooting through the wall. Dark0 stalling out entirely, Jesse. 30 seconds have gone by, and there's been very limited movement. Newers existing over on this fish side of the map. He's done so for so long. He'll walk up, take dry engagements with the F2. You can easily kill multiple.
Nice, Ambi.
He misses the opportunity. Ambi with the take.
Nice, Spoit. There we go! Yes, yes, yes! Good shit! Oh, that was so fucking surgical.
The Rebellion 2 rounds away from winning their own map.
And that's a statement round win, Parker, as well. That breaks an 11-round streak where DZ have been flawless on their attacks. Back during FaZe Clan, they didn't lose a single attack through maps 2 and 3, and they won their final attack on map 1. So they had won their 11 previous attacking rounds. They will finally drop one.
Oh, Rexon hit him with the same nitro.
Against SR. That's a big moment to come through from the Rebellion. Again, you kind of talk about that clash. It was focused on by Callout and attack timeout. They said they had a plan for it. I assume that was something to do with the Thatcher playing on the roof, but whatever the game plan was for Dark0, it was not able to come to fruition. SR very confident on that top floor site. Canadian
very good. 2 more. Let's get 2 more.
2 players on Rebellion have broken double digits already. Both Rexon and Ambi sitting on identical score lines. 10 kills, 2 deaths, 1 assist. They are eating.
God, Rexon and Ambi are fucking frying, bro. They're cooking.
The conversation has been around 2 of the players on Rebellion, but them not getting enough kills. But Jesse, there's only so many kills to go around. And right now they're being funneled into the 2 best aimers on Rebellion as of today. It is working out very effectively. Again, Dark0, their fraggers being overwhelmed and shut down, and there is just not enough in reserve to deal with here. Things could change. You like to say it. There's 2 halves of each map, but Dark0 are running out of time.
Yeah, no doubt about that. DZ need to change the game plan a little bit. They've already burned their attack timeout back after round number 2.
Let's just keep that going. Come on.
Even if we do head into overtime, they won't get a chance to talk with Callout unless Super decides to call his attack timeout for SR, but he has no plans of doing any of the such because they're up 5-2. They're comfy, and as far as the storage bomb site goes, man, this is very similar to the last site.
And I was going to say, an added benefit of banning the Nomad in Capital, your Azami on Raptors can play so much freer as well. So it's not just a clash counter. It has a reverberation across this entire map. So Rebellion know that, and they're going to use that to very good effect.
And again, like some people might say, why don't you ban the Clash? Why don't you ban the Azami? But you really just can't on Nighthaven Labs. The wall denial is too important. Bandit and Kaid are so powerful to keep these walls closed, and teams just do not like to play up against that.
Oh, fuck, that was a little scary.
Coming out here.
That cross was a little scary.
You know Jalen's feeling good when he decides to go for an ego peek on the IT wall.
Ooh, and then he just zapped the drones.
Nice, Rexon.
11th kill for Rexon. Down goes
nice, Ambi. Let's go.
Rexon again, the Ambi and Rexon show. We go round and round and round, and again, Dark0 suffering through this.
11 and 11 on the kills. Make a wish. It's SR who have been dominating now throughout this map. They are so close to map points. They just need to find 3 more frags, and Canadian will continue.
Nice, there you go, Surf.
Surf with 1 or Aquino, and it's just J90 and False to hold it down.
If this continues through this series, this might be a quick one for the Rebellion. DZ not looking like themselves.
That's
a Hail Mary through the wall. J90 will find Ambi. Could kickstart some offense that DZ is so desperate to find.
No.
The Clash still on the board. 2 gas canisters in pockets. Fultz taking some damage there, but his position also given away. Dark0, with the exception of that lone pick by J90, is coming.
No, watch the cross. Fuck. Oh my god.
Able to get Spoit now trapped into the corner. J90 will test his reflexes, expecting follow-up. The jiggle peek with the deagle outs. Spoit doesn't really need to do anything. They can call.
Yep, just wait. Yeah, just wait.
They're terrified. I mean, it's just Spoit with a deagle, but they don't know what's coming next. Good damage on the Canadian, but not quite enough. Gets knocked back with the can there, but it's not still enough to get the frag.
HP low on the side of Rebellion. I mean, he's still got to favor them in this altercation as Dark0 are dragging this one out. They're waiting as
nice, Rexon.
The hands of the Rebellion. J90's last man standing. 4 targets to find, 4 on the board.
That's such good shit. One more here. One more.
We're on map point.
Woo!
Is powering through.
This has been a quick one. The Rebellion dominating on their own pick. And again, I really like the team play that we're seeing out of Shopify Rebellion, Parker. It feels like they're working so in sync in a lot of these rounds.
Oh, God, yeah, they are. They're working so well together.
They weren't getting into really early gunfights, but they were still able to work together when they did go for those picks. I thought Canadian was so critical on the Clash here in this round, really protecting his teammates as they tried to get back to site. This is brutal. They literally had him on the Bs, Parker. They had a suspicion of where he was, but still Ambi gets away with a frag. Again, Canadian is able to kind of block them as they rotate back down through the lounge hatch. Faltz had a really good angle.
Nice.
It didn't matter with the Clash blocking that rotate back to site. So it just feels like SR, everything is going to plan.
Could you say B's on the B's?
All right.
B's on the B's.
B's on the B's. Rexon,
let's get one more here.
By the way, if you don't know the history behind Rexon, he is completely deaf in 1 ear, so he plays with sound in only a single ear. If they're coming from that direction, maybe he doesn't hear you.
Yeah.
A bit of a minor.
That's like my one earbud strats.
Has right now, you would never know it. Outfragging Ambi as Ambi is still, Jesse, in pursuit of the record that you said set by Solotov in Copenhagen. We checked multiple times. If anybody wants to correct us, we went directly to Ubisoft because we found a couple different numbers, and they were all over the place. So we did some actual math ourselves, landed at 203, confirmed by Ubisoft. If this scoreline repeats itself on Chalet and maybe another map, I just don't think there's enough runway for Ambi to land that. But if we go deep into map 5, there's an entire possibility we see a new record set.
Poor Ambi. 3-0s too quickly and doesn't get his kill record. What a shame.
Guys, couldn't we have lost at least one so I could have gotten it? Like, come on.
Well, both he and Rexon have been dominant so far through this first map, Parker. Rexon, again, has been incredible. He's been positive or even for the last 8 straight maps. What a consistent player he has been for SR. This whole team has been gelling all weekend long throughout this tournament. They started all the way back in phase 1. They had to fight
Come on.
tooth and nail just to get to the Swiss phase. They had to fight through that as well just to get to the playoffs. And now, after an incredible run, they have the ability to do something magical win their first ever finals as a team. It could be a big moment for them. Basement here, 2 minutes remaining, Parker. All of the roamers have more or less fallen back.
I hate to harp on the numbers here for Dark0, but nobody paused.
Oh, close.
Bolt suffers through an impact that was likely intended for the boogie drone.
Yeah, he missed it. It's all right.
Damage done, but still something that you have to consider moving forward. NJR holding that diffuse kit.
Yeah, we got damage out of it then.
Even if Boltz was on low HP, it's not going to be the one planting the case. You don't need to worry about any errant nitro cells impacts, anything along those lines. Kino now asserting himself as he hits one of those proxy alarms. Dark0 up top on the main floor, looking to isolate these roamers from the Rebellion, and so far, they haven't really been able to do that.
Oh, Rexon, they might know he's here. They definitely will now as a shield spots him out. The impact goes forward. Kino takes a bit of damage from that, but
come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon.
Break, so no early kill coming in.
Nice. That's all right. That's all right. 1 for 1 there is fine.
That's insane.
Good value.
And got some damage on Blitz.
So not the end of the world that J90 is in the ground. Kino on the follow-up is the best that you can hope for in that situation. Dark0 now have to outmaneuver this Rebellion team for the final 50 seconds, or else that's curtains. And we go over to Shell.
We got a Nitro being played by Surf. 3 toxic beige from Canadian. The first one just gets used here inside of Exo, so that's going to be a little bit of time denial, but the clock really isn't here for Dark0.
We don't have to peek this. We don't have to peek this.
This plant is unlikely to be successful.
And Spoit knows exactly where this push is coming from. He's far enough back, and you know how he's been shooting over the course of this event. Very quiet because he's been playing a sheltered role here on this map, but he can still do some serious damage. I'm looking at Kino and NJR here, though. If they fail this one, if Canadian is unable to succeed, that just might be the ball game. But hold on, Ambi's tucked into the corner. They don't know.
Oh,
Canadian
fuck.
waiting it out.
Oh, no.
NJR the other, a great entry by Dark0. 2 remaining from the Rebellion with only 10 seconds to go.
Oh, Spoit, nice. Nice, Surf. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh. What the oh my god, that was so good. Holy shit, that was clutch. Ice in the veins. Holy fuck, Spoit and Surf. Wow. Love that. Absolutely love that. Great map 1. Fucking great map 1. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Here, congratulations, of course, a huge moment. And
all right.
With that, we turn our sights to Chalet.
Let's keep it going. Boys.
For Dark0, Jesse, safe to say if they lose this, they are in serious trouble, and Shopify Rebellion enters up 1-0.
Yeah, there's no other way to cut it, Parker. Nighthaven Labs was a statement for the Rebellion. Chalet must be a statement for Dark0 in return. They are 2-0 on this map this season, beating Wildcard and just 7-1ing FaZe Clan yesterday. One of the most dominant matches that we've seen here at the 6 major so far. And for SR, they've got some 7-1 experience as well. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite beating FaZe Clan. It was more like losing to JJ Blast. So different sort of scenarios.
Hold on a second. You're talking about Ballsack Nation.
This has not been a good map for the Rebellion historically, but they would have known it was coming. They chose not to ban this map for a reason. They will have some strategies prepped to counter Dark0.
I mean, when you don't play Consulate, that's going to be your insta-ban. So SR know that Chalet is going to come through. The right call, made by this Dark Zero team. Let's play Chalet early. If we flip a coin on Nighthaven Labs and we win, we are.
Why do they always ban Snake? Snake's just such a good intel op, bro. He just gets so much info completely for free, non-punishable. That's why you usually see Snake banned. You see him banned in just pub games too. He's just a really strong op.
Some concern for Dark Zero though, Jesse. What are you going to be looking for in these first few rounds?
Well, Parker, I want to see some new stuff coming out from DZ. Obviously, they've shown this throughout kickoff. They've played it a couple of times.
All right, let's keep it going.
They've shown it against FaZe Clan as well. They haven't faltered ever really on this map, but they can't just rely on their old strategies. They're going to come through and they're going to start by banning the exact same operators they banned versus FaZe Clan, Snake and the Grim. And I think those are strong bans. There's no doubt about that. Snake in particular, again, an operator that plays a lot by Ambi here on Chalet. We've seen it every now and again from Rexon as well. But
yikes.
Not one that we see SR play a whole lot here, so going to be interesting.
Yikes. All right.
A really rough map stats-wise for the Rebellion. They are below 50% on both attack and defender win rates. So you are not expecting very much here from the Rebellion. And also, we can talk a little bit about the mental aspect of map number 1. This DZ team, they're cool under pressure, Jesse. I do not expect them to falter after the shellacking that they took. Usually in a best of 5, the first 2 maps really should be your strongest maps. It's what comes after that you need to be concerned with. So expect a mental reset from Dark Zero.
They talked a big game, DZ did. We heard it from Call Out in the timeout. We heard it from Faults in that interview. They feel confident despite losing that first map, but now they've got to show up and showcase exactly why they're so.
Let's go, Ambi. Oh, he saw him. Oh. Yeah, unlucky cross.
They amassed almost 25 kills back on map number 1.
Yikes.
They are just playing with their food on the side of Dark Zero here. A good jump out.
All right, rough start. Holy.
Will greet us on Chalet.
Holy. Terrible start there. They fucking slammed us.
That's the answer DZ needed.
Through personnel changes, Dark Zero went through. And then they decided, let's just throw the baby.
Let's get it together here.
All of it is gone, and they said, let's bring in some different.
That was just round 1.
We'll bring in 3 guys.
We just go next. We take it here.
Who had some contractual issues with M80. It was not a team decision.
They play this map extremely well. I think maybe we just outshoot them, to be honest.
And they found their first finals berth with this new roster.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast the success has come from Dark Zero, but of course there is still work to be done, and as we load back into map number 2, that work will resume. NJR, I mean, you said it, he's been on this roster for over 5 years. That's an eternity in terms of esports. Faults for a long time, was the longest standing player on a single organization inside of North America, but that has changed as he moves from SSG over towards DZ this season. So lots of legacy, lots of history with these players. There are no strangers to the big light, to the main stage, but
come on, let's go, boys. Let's get it.
Top. Now again, Dark
Let's
Zero.
get it.
Early lead on this second map, Parker, but they need a lot more than that.
There really is a lot of history inside of this grand finals, and more history will be written, irrespective of which of these teams win. This is just the 3rd NA versus NA matchup in official Ubisoft circuits. Canadians team has won all of them up to this point. Dark Zero won one of them when Canadian was on that squad.
It was a little scary.
Those teams will ultimately hoist this trophy. Dark Zero up 1-0 on their map. We are expecting DZ to kind of do the same thing to SR that SR did to DZ on map number 1. This is just such a good map, but Rebellion could still shock us.
Slow start for the Rebellion, Parker. This is exactly how they like to attack on Nighthaven Labs as well, and this will be a trend throughout this series. They're not going to be rushing into the building and getting these early gunfights. They're happy to take their time. Their drone game was so good on Nighthaven Labs that it can be good once again here on Chalet.
Does he know?
Playing on the outside window angles. Of course, they didn't ban out that Azami, but it's not being played by Dark Zero. Instead, it was the Castle Band to come through from SR, and it makes things a little bit more awkward with all of these windows staying upright. Surf jumping in the building.
Close.
Surf manages to live a little bit longer than we might have expected. Rexon was looking for a cross on that upside down rappel. Only J90 will move now.
That'll flush him. That'll flush him.
There's a grenade from Surf. Its target manages to evade it for now, but he gets
oh.
the run. Surf misses a golden opportunity.
Damn, that's all right. That's all right. Come on.
He's in the middle of the site, Jesse.
Yeah, it doesn't have to fuse kit, so can't plant, but that's still massive. Now, keep in mind, top floor control is so important for this bomb site. Even with SR in control of the site, it's not favorable for them just yet. DZ have so many players up above the bomb site who can deny the plant if they start for it. But again, Canadians still outside the building. Before we see the fuse kit hit the ground.
Damn.
That was a really key component of
Let's get a pick here.
On
Let's get a pick.
They have not let off the gas here whatsoever. whatsoever.
He saw his
Shield's
tootsies.
absent as well from the
He
attacks
saw his
of the
little
Rebellion.
piggies.
So far on Chalet, shield play
Oh,
not
boy.
as important. Canadian running Twitch and operating.
Nice, there you go, Surf.
Well, Surf makes up for lost time, gunning down Fultz. You referenced Fultz's contributions in the first round. They will not come to pass now as there's 40 seconds left. Surf has not been pushed out of the bomb site at all, Jesse. He's still in there lingering.
But neither team sees much value in holding site control if you don't have positions up above. That's why Canadian pushes up the solar stairs, force back smoke, and we'll have to go for a
We're gonna have to force.
Simple.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. Swing it. Just swing it. Just swing it.
Too strong. Kino taking
unlucky.
and now a jump out as J90 gets one.
Come on,
Spoit
Spoit.
trades him back immediately. Surf calling for help inside the site. Canadian, where are you?
Nice, Surf.
Surf shredding everybody. There goes the defuse kit. It's a 2v2 with plenty of time left.
Man.
But Dark Zero's inability to flush out the top floor will lose them the round. Spoit dies in the hands of NJR.
Man.
It's all over before that kill comes in.
We're playing too slow now. Surf had sight for so long.
Discipline on the DZ side of things, Parker. Really solid defense, not panicking when they lose that sight about halfway
All right, come on.
around, feeling confident that as long as they hold above, as long as they hold below, they're comfortable.
You guys hear me?
Not starting with the tone either.
Okay, listen. One, let's reset. We don't need any, like, going back and forth. It's fine, all right? What I want to say to you guys is we have so many gaps here, but we have to be reactive to the gaps we have. We can't just sit there for 2 minutes trying to figure out what to do. If Dame is applying pressure site there, we need to do something to apply pressure elsewhere, okay? We can't just sit around waiting for something to happen. I want us to continue to clear traps. If we see them, clear util and spread the map on them. They're reactive and you're getting gaps, okay? We need to, if we see a gap, guys, we have to be reactive to actually get to the gap or to help it. We can't sit there while one guy's fighting the whole team and everybody else is doing nothing. Together on the same page. If you have the gap, everybody go together.
All right.
Left side of
Good
your screen
coaching.
there, you can see what the audience is up to during the attack timeout. They're getting active. They're showing their
All
support
right,
for
come on
their
now.
favorite teams, but I think
Come on now.
some
That was a very
important
winnable
words
round
being
there.
said
We
by
just
Super in
we
that
gotta
timeout, Parker. Just deciding that
we gotta tighten it up a little bit. We gotta tighten the screws.
The Rebellion, they're creating pressure. They're creating gaps. There are ways for SR to work their way into the site, but they're not doing things in a lot of these moments. How long were we watching, whether it was Rexon hold an angle on the solar window, whether it was Ambi holding the angle down those snow stairs? It always felt like there was somebody in SR just sitting and waiting for a response. DZ have been too disciplined for that style of play. SR have to get reactive to find those gaps and capitalize on them.
And I think it's fair to say Chalet is a bit of a reactive map as well. Big difference between Nighthaven Labs and Chalet. Chalet is smaller. It feels smaller, at times very claustrophobic. Look at how much map control Surf was able to take, but he never got the top floor away from Dark Zero. What does that do? It means you have to fear the windows. It means you have to fear the jump-ins. It means you have to fear top floor control. There's just so many things to account for because at any moment, on a map like Chalet, fighting can break out. Now, obviously, that's true of every single map, but it is especially so on maps like Border. It is especially so on maps like Chalet. And if you could see
Come on now. Let's get it back.
and then they strike based off of poor information or poor entry from the Rebellion, they will eat you alive, and that's what we've seen through 2 rounds so far from DZ's defenses.
Well, for our third site, Parker, Bar Games is the choice, and Shopify Rebellion will bring this sends execute strategy. They ran this back during
Yep, here it comes. Run out, they know.
The kickoff, and you can see Dark Zero
Good.
wanted to maybe capitalize on it a little bit. They are happy to get aggressive. Faltz has found a couple of big moments outside the building on this map, but doesn't find anything early on this round. Again, SR, we know exactly what their pushes like to come through. Sometimes they go direct in through the window. When you've got Canadian on the sends, that is an
Let's
option.
get a nice entry here. A nice entry frag would be so big. Just nice
This is
pick.
really early control from the Rebellion. It's not being held by DZ.
I mean, maybe they want to pick
Yeah,
up the pace
chef.
a little bit and knock this Dark Zero entrenched style of defense off guard. Back onto Twitch they will go. A very incredibly valuable operator.
I like that a lot, Rexon. I like that a lot. Even though they traded, it's fine. I still like that.
Kino on a beautiful refrag. Great opportunity from Dark Zero, and still so calm even when things go bad.
Yeah, still, we're seeing SR get a little bit more active. They're trying to find these gaps and exploit them, but there are refrags coming out from DZ. 4v4 now. Spoit just inside a mudroom, has to jump on back.
Now, come on, guys.
The basement. They've got control of library. They have quite a bit of map control that DZ chose not to hold on to. They never really contested these parts of the map, so it's going to be on DZ.
Let's get it,
to
gentlemen.
flank and go for a retake of these positions, or potentially even just concede them and then stop this execute when it comes through.
And they were serving.
Trade it, trade it, trade it.
Denari tripwire established around Bar. The Solus of Fultz will hit the deck as both teams kill one apiece. Neither able to shake each other for the moment. Ambi holding that defuse kit.
Nice surf.
Easily for Rebellion here on this map.
We got numbers. They can't trade that.
They take the lead on round number
Nice.
3. Bolts will be harassed by that death mark, leaving Newers as the X factor, and he fought.
Nice surf.
But he loses the duel. Surf takes care of him,
And we know where he is thanks to the death mark.
Still being hunted down. His whereabouts known by Ambi.
Now just, yep. Good shit. Good shit. Way to bounce back. Way to bounce back. Very good. Very good.
Surf been throughout this contest.
Very, very good.
Feels like he's always in the right position to find a bit of a gap to get things started on the side of the Rebellion, and it finally pays off in a round win for them now. He's played 3 different operators so far through Chalet, played Dokkaebi, Deimos, and the Ace, and that's expected to come through from Surf. He's played more different operators than any other player at the Salt Lake City Major, 46 different ops across the first, second, and third phase here at the Major. So he's such a thorn in your side at all times. They will ban out the Ace, of course, one of those 3 operators that he played just recently, so clearly feeling a bit of pressure with how good he's been, but even still, he will have such a wide arsenal to go through these next
all right.
on the attack. Shopify Rebellion, again, did a really good job of finding some of those gaps and taking the space that was given to them. Again, Rexon's able to walk into lobby for free. Ambi's able to walk into library completely for free. Like, they're getting a lot of this space, and because DZ are contesting it, it makes it almost easy for SR to start colliding with these kills, to rack them up one after another.
I mean, Chalet.
Okay. Now let's keep that going. That was good. That was good.
If you can drone them out and put them into unfavorable.
See, a little bit of aggression there, I think, is exactly what we need on this map here against them. Rexon going just right down the pipe there for that entry is good. That just opened it right up for us.
Obviously, Rebellion have been eschewing the shields, Jesse. It is a bit abnormal. I know that we've been talking a lot about Canadian playing these shield operators, whether it be Blackbeard as part of their arsenal or Blitz and Monty being far more common. Dark Zero has not needed to bring out a shield ban against SR on either of these maps.
Yeah, it's really surprising. Coming into this, 46% of attacking rounds saw Canadian bring a shield, but now through 2 maps, he's only done it once on the attacking side. That was Monty to kick off Chalet, and now as they return to that same bomb site, he won't even look to repeat. He's going to be jumping right onto the Ying, so it's clear that SR are not so reliant on Canadian playing those shields. He's still, again, maybe not the biggest contributor in the frag department, but that's okay. He's able to call, he's able to use this utility and find space for his teammates to get some picks.
Well, back to the bomb site that started off this affair, and it was a flawless win for Dark Zero as they patrolled all of the main arteries of this map, especially that top floor. Rebellion were hoping for some early picks, if you recall, looking to carry the momentum that they earned in map number 1.
They really do give a lot of space around site.
End up happening. Then it was won flawlessly by DZ. Very little that we saw from DZ that looked bad. And hey, history's repeating itself. J9 and Fultz with the 2 opening picks.
They play that site so well.
Knocked astride as the 2 tips.
All right, maybe Spoit, Surf, Nadian pull off a little miracle here.
In the ground.
Yeah, so good. Again, this used to be a support duo back on SSG, Fultz and J9O, but they've played a much more active role since combining their forces with NJR and Kino, and it's really been paying off. These guys have incredible gun skill, and especially when they're playing together, that chemistry that's been established over years of playing on SSG has been so big for them.
Yikes.
Everybody getting active.
Oh, well. All right. It's all right. Come on. Just go next.
DZ just have 2 more to find, and they will go right back to the lead that they had prior to the start of round number 3. Spoiled Canadian. Often coupled together. Canadian gunned down by Fultz. Fultz having a sensational game so far. 6 picks for the captain, as it could very well be another.
Oh, yikes.
A 4K from Fultz to give us a flawless round.
Oof.
SR will not get a single kill on this top floor bomb site.
That is a bomb site to forget if you're a Rebellion fan, no doubt about it. The good news for SR fans in the crowd is that they will not have to attack it until overtime if we get there. But Fultz, the captain of DZ, 7 kills across the 2 times they've played that map. Absolutely ridiculous. And again, it's coordination alongside J9O. Fultz is moving a lot on these defenses. He started upstairs kind of with Jack up in like library, like small office there, but then walks down those blue stairs for the first frag, goes back down in towards Mudroom. He's always in a different position, and he's so difficult to clear out. Even that final frag.
Okay.
Only gets it because J9O is causing
Let's just try and get one more on the board here, and then just really fucking hose them on defense, maybe. That'd be great. It is looking real rough on attack here for us. They really are locking this fucking map down.
have a golden opportunity to actually beat that scoreline if this keeps going. A 7-1 is very much possible because the Rebellion, again, their defender win rate on this map is horrific, Jesse. So, if you
this doesn't seem like it's our map.
here in the first half,
I really think what we should just be looking to do, knowing that this is their map, like they are fucking specialists here, and we are not good at this map, I genuinely think we should just be looking to take fights, aggressively take fights.
Powerful, especially on this kitchen bomb site, because you can keep that top wall closed inside of office.
Just simplify it.
Closed inside of fireplace as well. Like, there's a lot of good places for those claws. Expecting a bit of a different defense, Dark Zero will not oblige. They bring much a similar lineup as they did previously, with Newers lurking around that mid-floor, going for a bit of a cheeky play.
And that's actually kind of what we're doing right now. See?
that shield, down goes Fultz, but they trade it so well. Surf dies elsewhere. Twitch drone off the board. Could be.
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon. Nice, Rexon. Very playable. Very playable. He's gonna. Yep. He's gonna. Nope. No. No. Oh, we're fine.
Advantage for Rebellion now.
I thought he was gonna try and swing it.
Very early on, we still have yet to hit the 1 minute mark.
A strangely aggressive swing from NJR. You don't see him making risks like that too often, but he does get hard punished there on the top floor by Rexon with the DMR. So
Okay.
counter that pressure from SR.
Nice.
This is a bomb
He's
they
tagged up.
struggled with through the first quarter, but they've had a good answer so far.
J90 plugging holes.
We know he's on stairs. Yep.
Canadian now on the hunt, dancing around the
Oh,
gas.
yikes.
That's an embarrassing
Oh,
loss
yikes.
as
That's
Kino
just-
shuts
that's-
him down. Nade
that's
lands
not
in his
good.
lap. He dances around it.
Nadian's getting a
Throws the
little
gas,
too
buys himself
fast
some
again.
time. Kino's also been able
If he had
to
just
get
waited,
case control.
we were fine.
There goes the other nade, and Kino is still surviving. This is incredible.
Oh, what the fuck?
Newers there for the assist. Dark Zero is everywhere all at once. A third nade.
Nice, Ambi.
Ambi will get the follow-up. Finally,
All right, still doable. It's still doable. It's still doable. Come on,
Even
come on,
after
Rex and
that time
Ambi.
waste, SR still have a pretty good number on the clock, Parker. Over 60 seconds still in this round. They can work with this 2v2 lead. Of course, they've got lots of information. The Lion and the Deimos coming through. You're out of Lion scans, but even still, you can get some really good insight on these last couple
Yeah,
players.
it's gonna be fucking
Not quite full
impossible.
top control. J90 is up here, but you've got to be so careful if you're going for a plant.
Oh, and he's got the read on it. Jack seeing through those holes down below. This top floor was the
I think
main
you just gotta
impediment for
challenge
Rebellion
it.
last time. Surf sat down inside of this bomb site. The previous attempt. They don't have him now. They've got Ambi and Rexon to try to bail themselves out of this position. They were terrific on map number
there you
one.
go,
They have
Ambi.
not shown up the way
That's
that
exactly
SR
what I
has
think you
needed
got to
them.
do.
There's a fall off for Rexon with 30 seconds to go. That looked like it might have been a mistake. Maybe he wanted the late flank. A double drop on in now as J90 will hit onto that death mark. He'll find himself the mute jammer.
Damn it, all right.
Picked off by Newers.
Ambi? No, that's gonna be tough. Yeah.
J90
All right. Yeah, this map's looking like a wash. Fuck. They play this map way too
They
well.
are demolishing the Rebellion.
If Nadian just slowed down on stairs there, I think we had it.
Bottom Parker again in that
He didn't need to
2v2.
push
I get a
that.
little bit worried because the Deimos tracks are there for SR, but Dark Zero, they are never really predictable. Right when they start to send a player up towards the top floor on the side of the Rebellion, DZ drop that hatch, they retake the site control. Brilliant shots being hit by both Newers and J90 in that 2v2. Some big moments coming out to clutch that one up. And of course, Kino, you have to highlight his play in that round. Phenomenal on the smoke. Often thought of as one of the best SAS players in the entire
If we can get one more here, it's still doable on this map.
and his time delay right here on the stairs, I mean, this was crazy. The fact that he doesn't get blind by the blitz there is insane, and then he just uses that to completely dominate the rest of the round. All of SR's attack has to turn their focus onto Kino, and he just makes them pay so much.
I mean, that is a tough position if you're not coordinating very well on library stairs. I mean, those grenades had no real follow-up other than the blitz, and I mean, that's a good bet, right? You drop an anvil on his head, you've got the blitz there in tow. Usually that's enough. That was not the case. And Kino is able to survive far longer than anybody thought he would. I mean, what Kino did wasn't particularly flashy, and we're not going to really remember that round for kills on his part, but we talk about impact
Okay.
versus kills. That is a very high.
I think that's the right idea, though. I think we just have to play aggressive. Just fucking send it at them and just try and outgun them. They're too good at this map. I think if we just try and take fights, it's our best bet.
Win the final round of this first half and hope to stem the bleeding.
Only the second round the Canadians played a shield again. We're going to keep tracking that stat. Both times now he has lost, once on the Monty, once on the Blitz. So keep an eye out if he does try to move back over towards that strategy. Is it something that DZ are just too strong at countering so far? That seems like what it is. For now, though, they'll put him on the Ying and they'll start to go once again for this bar game site. It's a similar defense from Dark0. They're again not holding inside.
Let's just try and get one more on the board here.
Instead, chosen to extend throughout that mid floor. Couple players up in sort of office too. Newers, the main culprit here, 5-1, holding the window as well. Can really
Come
get
on,
some
boys.
cheeky plays, especially
Come on, boys.
backing him up.
Cheeky.
Canadian held off the scoreboard so far. He's been in more kill positions than usual, Jesse. He's just not unable, or he's been unable to hit these marks.
Oh boy.
My goodness, that's a nasty one. When Newer starts to do stuff like that, you've got to be scared. He certainly has the potential to dominate a game.
There you go, Spoit. There you go, Ambi.
A good one to punch from the Rebellion.
Yep.
J90 on the board as down goes Spoit. Canadian getting defused, gets the halfway.
Nice.
Where is the coverage? Trying to get to the side.
Oh, Ambi, that was so close. Oh, Ambi. All right, that was a really good one to get. That was a really good one to get.
The half for DZ, they do.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. They know the map so well. They play this map so well. Just play aggressive like that. Just push them and make them outfight you. That is. I think that is how we beat DZ on this map.
Try to play the fucking
Flash,
yeah, I mean, it really does not fucking matter on this map, quite frankly. Yeah. And then for the third ban, Bulker, just, like, if we want to start, like, increasing the pace and moving on these guys, we can go for a Thorn, too.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to need to. And then if it does go back to overtime right there, again, like that, you guys are doing really good the entire deep stuff, just right there at the very end. As soon as we float away from, like, the fucking spot, like, they just ISO'd us again. We forgot that we banned the ace. Like, they can't open that sock wall, keep mine. Most people aren't going to bring fucking EBs for that. Just keep playing it.
That part they have to do that, so they don't know anything else there.
Now we can do a little shelly attack, though, fellas.
Yeah, it's gonna be proper.
Oh, that'd be really proper, Junior. If you drone front door, you see there's no traps, another Abinai.
A nice display of art.
I mean, I'll do it.
Nice display of
I don't
art.
think I won't.
I don't think you will.
Ooh, Nick Jr. on the rock.
I'm gonna do it with
And then
the door.
Bulker too. Quite frankly, as well, like the Master, if you see like a really heavy extension, and maybe they have stuff for the ISO setup, like they're doing like the like a 50 solid scheme where they have like the games area, fire, like dude playing like Ivy side office and like
And
soul
it's
area.
going to be slant. Kino is always going to be on a shield, so here he'll probably be Monty. For that attack, he looked to go library double. Fultz likes to go games window, and basically they want to just clear over. Deimos is just going to sit under in kitchen while they're clearing, okay? So Deimos will be like kitchen side under, and they're trying to going to go for the clear. What they will do, this is what we need to understand, is that I need us to hold our zones and fight. Do not over rotate, because if you give something up, like in their match yesterday, FaZe backed up and gave them solar. They left one person there and they flipped the entire take, so they had none of the map. Okay, we need to fight these guys. Okay,
Exactly.
We're running a lot of traps. If you notice on the strats, I want us to make sure that we're using those traps to try to track, so that we can help where we need to and understand where shit's cleared, so we understand where they could be. Okay.
Is that Deimos?
No.
So Snake is
Snake
the
and Blackbeard.
Snake
Oh,
Or BB. Blackbeard. Okay? That means...
Listening to Super
All
over
right.
these last couple of games, Parker, has been one of my favorite parts of the Salt Lake City Major. The experience that and knowledge that he brings into those timeouts is so incredible. Always talking about the strats that they're expecting to see from their opponent, and then a little bit just going into their own strats, wanting to play a lot of shield, or wanting to play a lot of traps, expecting some shields out of Kino, and then maybe trying to take some space as well. Aware of what happened in that FaZe Clan game earlier for Dark0 as well. So really nice coaching coming out from both players, but particularly Super coming in once more. This guy was pro back in Rainbow Six Vegas, Parker. He dipped his toes into Pro Siege when he was on Arrow, when he was on
Vegas.
Rogue. Had to kind of start over in Sonics. I remember casting him back in Challenger League Season 9. He has been really grinding with this team. Finally brought them up to Tier 1, brought them to many different events, swapped over to coach, and now finally stands on a major final stage.
Mr. 1.6, as that was his KD for a short period of time. Many
Did you see the Vegas map they're adding to Siege? I did not.
himself. Large streamer, but you know, he's been a little busy lately, not able to co-stream as reliably because he is back in action, and I mean, that hard work has paid off. You can talk about his mechanical ability, but his mind for the game has never been questioned. And I mean, you say
all right, come on, boys. Come on, boys. This is still very winnable. This is still very winnable.
As we always say with good coaches, you can coach a team, but you can't play for all 5 players, and it is really a team affair.
Well, we didn't quite get to catch the first couple of bans that Dark Zero were hoping for, but clearly it's been Castle Mira, very similar to what we saw being banned out by SR. They did say after those first 3 rounds, they might want to ban out a Thorn, depending on what SR are playing. Super himself said that our strats have a ton of traps, so that Thorn very likely going to be that ban after round number 9. But for now, it stays open. Spoit will jump on the operator, and the clear will start from Dark Zero. Bomb site over towards Master. It's going to be on that top floor site. You can see clearly Dark Zero wanting to take this library side before anything gets too crazy.
And they're very quick to the punch here. 45 seconds chasing down the
No. All right, good trade, good trade. That's the blitz down. That's a good trade. Oh, we needed that one though. Oh, yikes.
Ambi and Rexon having a tough one. There goes Spoit as well.
Yikes.
If you read into the numbers and you think
steamrolled. Eek.
Underwater on these defensive numbers.
All right.
You can just go in quickly and overwhelm them. If that was the plan for Dark Zero, it's working out very effectively.
Oh boy.
Yet to find
oh boy.
Have to turn that around.
God, they're so scary on this map. Oh my god.
Oh my god. One of the most dominant rounds so far in this series, and DZ are now 2 away from taking their own map.
Yikes. All right. We just go to the next map, I think.
It's not something I would wish on my worst enemy, and certainly for SR.
For me?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't even wish it for you.
Thank you.
No problem, buddy. 5-2 now on the scoreboard, and it really does look like an explosive execute. You see the difference in pace between Dark Zero and SR. It took Rebellion a long time to get in the building and get those opening picks. You said it, 50 seconds deep, and Kino gets that opening frag then in onto Ambi. At the same time, NJR did a great jump in. He actually vaulted in the mezzanine window with the glass to be able to get a smoke pick onto Rexon halfway through there. So some shenanigans on the glass. DC, a very deep strap book on this map, and they showcase it early on Chalet.
I mean, at this point, you do have to wonder if you just mentally move on to the next map. I mean,
I'd say just try and get some kills and go next.
About map number 1. Hey,
I think you just meet them on their push. Get a couple kills and then go next. I think this one's probably cooked here. I think that's the strat.
To the SR fans, that round was.
I wouldn't even bother trying to play slow or anything. I would just straight up like exactly what Rexon's doing here.
It still beat them. It was still a difficult proposition. But they at least know that what they were expecting is what they're going to get.
Just try and meet them on their run-in or something. Like, we just need to get a little something going into the next map.
That plan in practice is often very difficult, but they should still know what their plan is through these next couple of rounds. They won't be completely shook by that first defense.
What a turnaround it's been from Dark Zero on the kills component as well. They were really struggling on map number 1.
Yeah, we ate their lunch map 1, they fucked our butt map 2. This was their pick, so that's expected to happen.
I mean, the scoreline should suggest that, but just because you're even in round count doesn't mean the kills are going to be coming your way. This is a rough spot to be in for Rexon, looking to not be the first casualty here in a very critical round for the Rebellion. They flushed him out of this chimney spot. He's now going to have to tuck into the alcove here in Library as that's where the assault from Dark Zero will come. Logic Bomb's following up on that counter arrow. This is a bit of a rough one right now as Fultz guns down. Rexon hits him with the good night in all chats. Dark Zero got the start that they wanted here on round number 8.
What do you do as a Rebellion? You've got to find some way to make a play, but you're being flashed out of your current positions. No swing from Spoit. He can sit just inside the mezzanine for now. They haven't really applied that pressure that they're looking to, but the players on Dark Zero are all around this map. They've got Kino inside of Kitchen. They've got Engine.
I legit think just play fucking unhinged, man. Just go crazy.
One-dimensional push for long.
Just fish for some kills, some wacky ones.
Still persist. Spoit has taken up spot in that same area Rexon was playing in, a very critical part of this map, but he's punished by J90. DZ hunting SR for sport at this point. A slower round, but Dark Zero looked just as methodical as they did the time before. That calls upon the 3 remaining players from Rebellion with a minute to go to coalesce around this bomb site. Can they do it, Jesse?
They've still got 2 toxic babes from Surf. They've got some good plant and out to play around. They really need to get aggressive. That's why you see Canadian all the way over the hall. Newers finds and
Damn.
moves aren't paying off, and now it's a 2v5.
Yikes.
And it's Surf and Canadian yet again. Canadian still searching for that first kill. They will call upon him as well as Surf does double duty. Watching and Freezer as a nade drops in his lap. He just manages to inch away from it as the toxic gas goes out. Canadian outdueled, and there.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Round as Dark Zero
Yeah.
moves to map points.
They're too good on that map. They're too good on that map.
From the team in purple.
Just straight up too good on there.
We said they had to respond with a statement of their own, and Parker, it looks like they're doing just that. It was 7-2 for the Rebellion on map number 1, and now we are just 3 minutes away from another 7-2, but this time the sides are swapped. Dark Zero dominating their own map pick, just like we saw from the Rebellion. You gotta give credit to how well DZ were isolating these picks. It seemed like it was always like a 1v4, a 1v5 on all of these frags, especially early on the top floor. It just wasn't a team game from the Rebellion. They were being picked apart one by one as Dark Zero were able to work from multiple different angles. I said it earlier, but players in kitchen, players in piano.
That happens. They rinsed us here.
It just felt like all the
Next
angles
map.
that DZ could be in, they were in. Makes it incredibly oppressive to play against, and SR will need to be flawless for the next 4 if they want overtime.
Well, I mean, I don't envy Fox and Laxing's job after that one. What do you pick up on? Do you pick up on the intel game? Do you pick up on the trades? Do you pick up on the map control?
Yeah.
Do you pick up on the utility play? Because there really has been no downside to this Dark Zero Chalet. They have dominated the Rebellion on both sides of this map. As we expected, the numbers show just how weak the Rebellion are on defense. Dark Zero are exploiting that, and they are doing it.
Yeah, we are not very good on this map. And they are so good on this
On
one.
their second map, he was the lowest rated player on DZ back through map number 1, but he's answered big time here on their own pick. It's just his second ever career event. He won the 6th Invitational. It has taken 19 straight events since to make it back to a grand finals, but Fultz has done just that here against Rebellion. You know he's not going to let this moment pass.
Amazingly, I remember when Fultz was on that old Challenger League team with Merck and the like, and I was patiently waiting for the debut at a Tier 1 level, and now Fultz is seen as the elder by a lot of players. I am so old, Jesse, and so too is Fultz as he captains this team and gives tons of valuable experience to the rest of these players.
He was playing against Super down in Challenger League back in the days when he was on OC and Super was on Elephant Gang. It was the good old days down in Tier 2, let me tell you.
All right, let's just get us a little something. Let's just get us a little something.
Utility pushing these Rebellion players into their waiting arms. Logic bombs go off, bees as well.
Here it comes.
Canadian is through the smoke. Kino will now hunt for something. Make a misstep in the Rebellion's round. Could go up in smoke. Jane, I know, punishing Spoit. Nobody on the Rebellion able to put up much of a fight on this second half at all. Halfway point,
Oh,
still
yikes.
damage being done. There goes Surf.
Oh.
Taking serious damage. This one just might be over already. And we still have
Another
a minute and a half to
flawless?
go.
What do you do?
God damn,
you
man.
have to be able to find a way to battle back, but at this
Absolutely
point, just seems like
dismantled us on this map.
Jane, I know, already a single kill from outside the building. Why not another? Finds Canadian on a rotation, and Ambi and Rexen are left with it all to do.
Could it be another flawless round? Would this really be it? A 4th flawless round for DZ Rexen?
No flawless.
Down goes Kino, unable to stop the defuse kit, and the drop will not be had.
Yeah, that was terrible. All right, they 7-2'd us there. All right. Really want a repeat performance on Bank. Really want this to go the way it did the last time we played Bank.
That's honestly on me. I thought I'd give a call, say, hey guys, your analyst segment's doing great. I guess it popped up the Doke thing. It wasn't meant to be such an explosive call.
My Korean's a little bit rusty, but isn't Dogobi something about an imp? Jesse, you are a little impish as a human being, so I mean, it does make an awful lot of sense. You might want to lay low, though. They are looking for you. You're wanted for murder. So,
all right, well, hopefully Fox can put himself back together for the second analyst segment after this map. But for now, Parker, we've got to load into Bank. And some would tell you that we're already 40% of the way through this grand final, but I would argue it is just getting started. The way these best of 5 goes, you get ban, pick, ban, and then only 3 maps remain. While this is technically going to be the pick of Shopify Rebellion, both of these teams banned maps out, and so we got just 3 maps left in the pool. So we expect both teams to be very comfortable.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Absolutely, and I think
Let's go ballistic.
Have a pretty good show of this. As you said before, Chalet was fully over. It's a best of 3 now. The advantages are gone. It just comes down to map pool. So buckle up. Sit tight, go maybe get some beverages. It's Salt Lake, get a little thirsty. Salt probably doesn't help. Make sure you're grab some soda. That's all the rage here. And prepare yourself for Bank, as one of these teams will move to series point with a victory here on Bank. And then it really just comes down to, does that same team carry Cafe for a 3-1 victory?
And Parker, it's not every day you see a Tachanka ban in Rainbow Six Siege, but that is respect being shown to one man and one man only. NJR is without a doubt the best Tachanka player in the world. It's his most played defensive operator here in the Salt Lake City Major.
Let's go. Let's hop back in the driver's seat.
When playing that operator,
let's start fucking granny shifting and double clutching on him.
Let's just get rid of it. We'd rather deal with him on the smoke. He'll be playing a very similar position, starting in the elevators and then backing off to play the site with those toxic babes to waste some time, but keep an eye on NJ.
Let's just get up on those cheeks and give him some of that.
This is a massive map. There will be lots of isolated engagements occurring on.
Has this always been here? I don't think so.
Of these bomb sites.
Last time I played Bank, this little area did not exist.
Where we are looking right now for round number 1. Expect there to be quite a bit of pugilism as these teams will come to blows. One of the things that really benefited Shopify Rebellion back in round number 1 was their drone work. That will be
maybe it did. I just haven't played this map in a long time. Holy fuck.
Correctly, they will be at a disadvantage. And dare I say it, Jesse, the team that uses Intel best probably will be the team that ends up winning this map.
Yeah, and of course, Ambi and Spoit are going to be 2 Intel operators that we typically see. Ambi over at the IQ, so changing things up a little bit. Usually we'd see him on the Snake for this bomb site, but not unusual to see that IQ instead. Of course, we'll come through to counter that Echo, so lots of utilities still being countered out. This really is not an aggressive hold from Dark Zero. They're happy to sit inside the bomb site. We started with Newers inside of open area. We started with NJR inside the elevators, but all of them had hatches that they were able to quickly drop back down to site, so not a surprise to see this one start so slow, but it'll really come down to the execute of the Rebellion.
Let's go, boys.
They've got the Habana. All the hatches should be open with no problem, but you're looking at this site and you're seeing yokai cams, you're seeing C4s, you're seeing toxic babes. There's so much utility in the site.
No.
You've got to start with some man advantage, and that is not what they wanted.
That's
well, you say Kino's a good SAS operator. They passed one of those 2.
We didn't drone that?
The first pick here
or did we just
Bank will come in his hands. Kino now on the run as Canadian was breathing down his neck.
Just wait. No need to send that. No need to send that.
Canadian was able to get a kill again. Not integral for the Rebellion. Canadian gets some frags, especially on this map, where he's going to be playing a lot more shields than we saw on maps 1 and 2. They've got a yokai cam on him. Canadian is in a very vulnerable position, and this might be a great kill opportunity for Dark Zero.
We didn't need to do that.
But Kino doesn't care. Hits the head of Canadian instead and finds that body shot.
So what are we doing right now? Boys, come on. Let's lock in.
But was also looking over towards blue stairs and maybe a bit of a step back for this DZ defense as they will reposition Echo's drone. Nade goes in. Kino flushed out of that position. Right
there you go, Rexon.
Good coordination. Rebellion still trailing numbers. 30 seconds to go. There goes the yokai drone in that same position.
Rexon Ambi Surf.
So integral to give information to Dark Zero. They will be flying a bit blind.
Oh, he's so low.
I know will go for a full flank. What damage can he do? Rebellion have their hand.
Oh, Ambi.
He takes down Newers. They're boxed out of the bomb site. Rexon holding the defuse kit. A surprise looms for this Rebellion team as they will incur some damage. J90 still on the hatch.
It's just like
Dark Zero not letting up after
that call with Nadian going in like that just doesn't make sense.
I theorize that maybe
we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that.
But he is better than that. Plays so well on the smoke there, Parker. You saw him delaying that plant for so long. They didn't really get to start it until there was maybe 5 seconds left in that round. Hit some beauty SMG 11 shots to close that one out too. Of course, you start with this 2-man lead coming out from these extended players, J90 and Kino. But even beyond that, it felt like a perfect round from Dark Zero where the early game went their way. They didn't lose anybody on that very small roam. And then when it came down to the final seconds, I mean, 5 seconds is not going to be enough for SR to make an execute go through. Certainly not.
All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. We're cold right now. Let's fire it up. Let's fire it back up.
Again, when it comes to
Come on, we got to reset.
The Dark Zero maybe had a bit of jitters on that.
Got to regain.
Map. Obviously, they shook it off for Chalet. Business as usual. Both of these teams slugging on their favored turf, winning 7-2. Now we go back to SR's map pick, and things get a bit more usual here on Bank, Jesse. Typically, you're going to start on the weak side. That means DZ wants to defend on this map. That gives us a good idea of what the goal is for the Rebellion. The Rebellion? They probably want to win 2-3 rounds, but that is the high water mark for this map on their side.
Okay, come on.
These two teams, like, Bank maybe slightly leans defender-sided, but these two teams are both very good at attacking, so you really think 3-3 or 4-2 in either direction is fine, and I would expect that. If we get to a 5-1, okay, the panic alarms start to ring, but DZ win their primary bomb site, that shouldn't be alarm bells just yet for Rebellion fans. They'll get a second opportunity when round 4 comes through, but of course for the second round, we will move upstairs. This is where DZ likes to try to defend with a little bit more presence. They've got Fault back on this Echo, who can try to use this information to enable some early picks coming the way of DZ. But SR, look at this lineup they've got.
All right. God, I want them to win so bad.
This could be a really messy execute when they do get down to it. Not that I think it'll come so soon.
And that New Zealand operator is saw a bit more play after some changes during the mid-season, but the pick rate has fallen off. On maps like Cafe and Bank, way more opportunity to isolate these defenders, and that's exactly what Rexon will do outside. 2 of those gates have gone, trying to box.
Nice, Ambi. Nice Surf, way to trade that.
Surf on the board as well. Shield in the hands
of
yikes. J9O, and they've turned this round on its head. A very quick entry for the Rebellion. We're not even at the halfway point, and it's been rebuffed by Dark Zero.
Surf's entry was excellent, but his whole team fell around him. That's going to be the big problem. Now they're in a man disadvantage.
Nice, Surf.
Surf just flicks around and finds the head of Fault. Evens things back out 2-2, and Rexon and Surf are in a really good position. The fuse kit is inside the site, so it should be...
6 kills between NJR and J9O, the 3-letter duo on this team, holding down the bomb sites. They'll have to retrieve the diffuser on the side.
Come on, baby. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
To do that. And early action has now made way for this ceasefire between the teams. As there's Rexon now planting the diffuser.
He hears him. We know.
Over towards paper.
You saw him? You saw his gun?
Waiting in the wings.
I'm pretty sure.
Rexon will have to rely entirely on Surf, but J9O is an unknown variable. And there he is, Rexon trusting Surf, that trust seemingly misplaced. Blackbeard will have to put the shield and the team on his back. As both NJR and J9O immortal up to this point, 40 seconds to see if Surf can break that trend. Now behind the desk with the case down, shield on his back, NJR swings around, buying time, off the diffuse kit, Surf will go.
That was the chance there. That's a hard shot to hit. Yeah.
He's holding this cross. The moment that he attempts to defuse, then they fall out. Quite a rhythm here now as Surf will attempt it for the 4th time. Up against a hard wall. He manages to get it down.
Yeah. Just swing together.
Perfectly.
Guys, we can't be throwing rounds like that. We can't be throwing rounds like that. Come on.
Continuing their reign of terror.
NJR and J9O have for years been thought of as so clutch, and it'll force attack time.
Taking 2 deaths going upstairs is just catastrophic there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, with this Echo, guys, we need to be running Dokubi. Okay? They're using that for the info to get aggressive on us. If you notice, they're playing very bunkered and just waiting for us, and they're acting up the Echo. I think we can third ban that. If we do third ban that, I would expect maybe a Mira, Clash, or both, okay?
I think we just do the mute because we have all the ops for it, and
okay, that's fine. But
I mean,
if
they
we
could ban Doke, but
that's fine, Troy. But if we want to do that, I think we need to be running Doke for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Guys, the thing here is, again, they're playing bunker. They're looking to retreat, or they're just standing their ground waiting for us to push in across it. So we need to make sure that we are establishing what we need. Like that last round, the whole take is based off Will walking Glass main lobby. We have Ash. We didn't clear the BP. Make sure we're helping each other and calling what we need to do. Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Sounds good. Keep it, guys. Come on.
A lot of that time.
Oh, come on, we gotta shake it off. We played such an explosive map 1, and now our like mental or something, it's just off.
Get aggressive to force some early frags to favor the defense on the side of Dark Zero. And again, if you can get things messy on the side of DZ, that is always going to favor you because they have some of the best late round players in the entire world. Fans have been asking for years of what it would look like to see NJR and J9O on the same team. When it comes to late round clutch players, there are almost nobody in the world who are as good as those two. So you put them in a 2v2 situation and they're going to be favorites every day of the week. I thought they played that 2v2 so perfectly. Parker, of course, never giving up a free pick. Even in the 2v1, they only went for the swing when they were both there together. They didn't give up any opportunities to equalize that man count to a 1v1, and that's that late round consistency that we've expected from Dark Zero throughout this tournament, and is showing up again here in the finals.
Alright, it's looking a little scary now. Now I'm getting worried. Now I'm getting real nervous.
Conversation around it, but
come on, guys.
a bit of a disservice to not highlight how good and how critical these comms are for Dark Zero. They are always in control. Even when they're losing, it still looks like they have an idea and the right way about tackling a problem. On Chalet, it was immediately evident. On Bank, it's becoming even clearer. This is a team that is really trusting each other, and that last round showed how perfect it can be when you've got two players on the exact same wavelength.
One thing Super wanted to see was he said, if we're not going to be banning the Echo, we need to run Dokkaebi for the rest of this match. That's why Ambi's immediately jumped on this operator. Usually on this bomb site, you'll see him either on the Snake or even the Nook. He likes a little bit of sneaky Nook play on this bomb site, but is forced to go over to the Dokkaebi. Now, there is no Echo being played by Dark Zero, but you just can't risk that anymore if you're SR.
And it's going to be a quick one. They take control of Square. There goes the buck of Spoit marching in. Spoit has been very quiet so far.
There you go, Surf.
They will need a big game for him. Surf on the board. Canadian outdueled another from the glass of Surf.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. There we go.
Good
check.
There's Spoit now for another.
He knows the others there.
Two more bodies to find. Shotgun versus
Nice.
You don't usually see the Skeleton Key out winning against that SAS shotgun.
Oh, he's so low. Good shit. All right. Much better. Much better. See, that's the tempo we need to play at. That is the tempo we need to be playing at right there.
Really
Good
nice
shit.
there,
Good shit.
Top floor, Parker. What I like about that push is you've got the short range and the long range working together. From all the way back at the top of Square, it was Surf on the glass. He was finding those long range picks. He was doing some really good work trading out Canadian after he went down and finding that opening pick. And then Spoit, the other S player on Shopify Rebellion, able to just run in with the Skeleton Key, get a couple of crazy picks in the midst of that push as well. You mentioned it briefly in that moment, Parker. The pace being set by SR is really nice to see. Again, they didn't have great pace coming through that first couple of rounds. That's largely due to the bomb site. It's really hard to have a fast-paced push when they're defending on the basements and they're not going for a roam game. But if you let SR take control of the game in the early moments, I mean, that can be where they thrive. Dark Zero,
okay.
One of the best teams in the entire world, but if SR can get more of these early fights, that could start to favor them.
Of course,
yep.
let's also know
I think that's the exact way we have to play is early fights. Just don't even let it go to late. That is exactly how we need to be playing right there.
Map 1, as we saw in map 2, a 4-2 scoreline at this point is looking most likely. And again, knowing what we know of the map, knowing what we know of the teams on the starting sides, Dark Zero and Shopify Rebellion are setting us up perfectly for that when the second half arrives.
Yeah, I would say this game is still neck and neck. Even if DZ win this bottom floor bomb site, I still feel like it's pretty neck and neck because SR will have those opportunities to bounce back on the secondary and tertiary bomb sites through rounds 5 and 6.
Okay, come on. Let's get it. Just fucking A-ram their shit.
Once again, they will not choose to ban out the Echo. This is something that Troy said during that timeout. He said, I'd rather ban the Mute because we've got the tools to deal with the Echo. The Mute is something that we don't have as many tools to play with, so they will continue to run this Dokkaebi. It will probably not be swapped off for the rest of this half, but now with the Mute not on board, they can start to play a little bit more aggressive. The Havana can start to be a little bit more effective with these long-range hard breaches coming through too, so good tools from the Rebellion. And again, Parker, we have a relatively passive hold playing by Dark Zero. Newers and Faults maybe a little aggressive on that mid floor. Newers just inside a cafeteria to start things off, so there might be a moment where they want to get aggro.
Let's get Rexon back online here.
Always got to be so worried when you try to roam on this map. It can be really difficult to survive with your life.
Spoit is in a position where if they are not aware of this, he could cause some real chaos amongst the ranks of Dark Zero. Still waiting for Ambi and Rexon to devour these games. We mentioned that if things go all to plan for SR,
come on, boys.
could break the
Come on, boys.
record at the major. That is still possible, but he has very much fallen off since game number 1. I mean, all of the Rebellion has. Frankly, it's not unique to just Ambi. Oh my goodness. No way.
It's a floor below.
I know.
It can be tricky with Snake sometimes.
I have eyes. I'm aware. Thank you.
Sees the retreat, and that's just going to be the reset coming out from Dark Zero. They don't want to fight again early on that roam game. It was a little bit more aggressive than I think back in round number 1, just with Faults and Newers' positions, but fall back towards the site, and now Kino kind of becomes that first line of defense. He's been playing those server stairs, and when he's on the shotgun, I said it earlier, Parker, one of the best SAS players in the entire world. He can be so difficult to root out from that position.
And it was J9O on the mute who contested that part earlier. Obviously, with the mute ban, they've had to change things.
Okay, we got two gases down.
To the bomb site. Blue is one of the most hotly contested parts of Bank when the bottom floor is under watch. They struggle to get Kino out on Chalet in an area that is the exact same name. And oh boy,
oh boy. Fuck. No. That we can't be doing that. We can't lose things like that. Yikes, holy fuck, dude.
Kills in this entire series. He's hoping to go higher than that. The fire will not really move Kino out of this position. It will buy some time as now they loop around. Final 30 seconds here, and there's a lot of work to be done for the Rebellion.
Oh, you saw him too. That's a shame.
It's been too difficult to clear Kino, so they all head in through the back, but they're not finding the kills.
Canadian Surf, maybe? This would be miraculous.
Canadian in a 1v2 with 15 seconds to go. He'll have to get Surf back up. This is a decision made by Rebellion.
10 seconds left.
Running out of time. Kino and J9O now just waiting ever so patiently. Canadian flattened by Jack.
Yeah, I don't know. It's looking like we're chalked. I don't know what happened. Our map 1 was so commanding, and now we're just not playing tight like that, or playing together anymore.
As you said, Parker, that bottom floor site just way too strong. Kino, no doubt the MVP.
That's tough, man. That's tough.
He is so important in that position. So difficult to try to clear out from that spot. Was playing it on the Warden back in round number 1. He loves those blue stairs and will continue to be one of the best in the world in that position. I like the, again, attempt coming back from Canadian. The call there to try to pivot away from those stairs after you throw the Capital Bolt. It almost fakes like you are still trying to clear it. These 2 kills so beautiful from Kino, but then you completely pivot. You try to hit the back. They actually were racking up the kills with Canadian finding a big one there and Surf 2 with the SMG, but ultimately J9O so clean. How many times do I gotta say it? Him and NJR have been insane in the late round.
Absolutely, NJR, one of the...
Woo! That's tough. Tough. It's getting real away from us. Yikes, it's really slipping. Rexon's been quiet. Canadian's been entirely offline as well.
That's it. Don't do much else.
We've got to get the spark back, man.
The bomb site. It can be looking at the bomb site. It could be on flank watch. It really depends on the map, the bomb site, and the numbers as well.
So this is where the real test starts for SR. You're not expecting to win a whole lot of those first rounds on Bank, but now you're getting a second look at that secondary bomb site, and you'll go to the third bomb site after this as well. What worries me, Parker, is in that TAC timeout, Super spent so long talking about the Echo, talking about how they were going to counter that operator. Dark Zero haven't run it since. They have not brought that operator back out, so it starts to be a little bit cautious. If you're SR and this doesn't go to plan, you no longer have that final tool to try to pull things back and get the momentum back.
All right, come on, boys. Come on.
With the mute, likely open up that Kanto wall with relative ease. J9O is playing that position, of course, with the bandit batteries, but they've got players all around these windows. They've got still lots of utility to try to flush these players out. And be downside of main lobby. There is nobody roaming below the site, but that doesn't mean there can't be somebody who flanks down late.
Let's just get in there, be aggressive. Like we just are not beating DZ at these slow, drawn-out rounds. It's just not happening. So why not just put them on the back foot? Just make them outgun us.
Ambi may be hoping to kickstart some offense. Now, Ash is more of a utility operator these days than she used to be. But I mean, if you need explosives, she's one of the best. What do you
let's just get a nice pick. A little entry frag. What say you?
This site, so you do see a lot of util being used currently by Ambi, his 5th most played operator here at the Salt Lake City Major. 90 seconds deep and no real action coming through. SR have taken some good map control. They've got Surf over towards Square, and of course they've got that lobby control and control down below the bomb site, but if they don't start finding picks, Parker, I'm worried about the late round again.
I mean, SR has been very slow on attack time and time again. Spoit gets dealt with by J9O, the savior of the previous round, starting off strong. 10-1 for J9O.
Oh, man. Even Ambi's looking kind of cold now. He doesn't usually miss that. He doesn't usually not get that kill. Oh, no. Okay, still got it.
Kino fixes his mistake. Rexon there for the follow-up. Canadian looking for defuse kit. Surf finds 2, and a team kill is one of them. Oh, my goodness.
Man, like,
really poorly for
yikes.
Canadian in a 1v3, under fire as he now turns to head back up to the bomb site. He's got a good idea. Does he have the aim? He's picking away, a tough shot to be made with this Reaper. But I mean, one shot's all it really takes. Inside a conference room now, looking to hold a meeting for this team. Circles around and it's J9O again! 4-1 for Dark Zero.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is brutal. I don't know what happened to us. We are just we are just not here now.
He has been so
Eek.
big for this team and once again puts it.
It's not even DZ's like doing anything we're not expecting. We're not even winning our gunfights now, which is so uncharacteristic.
Multi-dimensional push. You saw SR players.
What a shame.
Square from below up.
We gotta pick this shit back up, man.
Canadian very isolated. After you kill those window players and after Ambi dies right here, Canadian is all by himself walking up the lobby stairs.
9 times out of 10, Ambi's getting that kill.
But he's got no teammates to play with. He's got the defuse kit by himself. Even with site control, his teammates aren't able to play the objective to put the defuse kit on the ground. J9O 12-1 here through 5 rounds on Bank. That is unbelievable.
J9O was the highest rated player on DZ towards the start of kickoff. I can't remember exactly what day it was, but Kino was at 1.2. Again, it just goes to show you the depth of this Dark Zero team. Anybody can step up when needed.
Really need this round. 2-4 still very playable.
NJR and Newers are not matching Rebellion blow for blow. Is there enough from Dark Zero in the remaining 3 players? Well, Fultz had a terrific game on Chalet. Now it's J9O saving the day here on Bank. I don't even want to say saving the day. There's no danger for Dark. There's nothing to be saved at this current point in time. He's helping them punish this Rebellion. So it's those auxiliary players, those support players.
Let's try and lock in and grab this one.
That deserve all the praise on this Dark Zero team.
What do we think? What do we think?
We need to see some bigger moments from SR. We're really approaching the must-win territory. If you go down 5-1 on attack, when both of these teams favor the offensive side, you start to get very concerned with what the rest of this BO5 looks like. Rexon on 1 frag, of course, Canadian on 2 as well. I mentioned Rexon came into the series with 8 straight positive or even maps. Was positive on that first map as well, so that would extend his streak up to 9, but negative on that 7-2 loss.
He knows low.
Now here today,
See, this is a good pace. I like this. Just go in.
Just behind him as the bullets go on through.
Now wait, Nadian. Just wait, Nate. No!
Now a drop on down. Ambi surprised by NJR. The flank will now also put Canadian in a really tough spot as he shot through the wall. Newers out-dueling him. This is a great read by Dark Zero, and while every half has been 4-2, DZ have set themselves up so nicely for our first 5-1.
13 for J9. Woof! Precipice of it, finds a player, but doesn't quite get through the wall. Will drop back down towards the site, so that top floor conceded now to the Rebellion, but this is still not a favorable position.
Pushing through that by himself.
Attempted a fast rush.
I do not know about that one. I do not know about that one.
Over the lobby, started to get those back shots straight into Canadian.
That was a little desperate.
Really scared at this point. They have to retreat to plan B. They have to clutch up a 3v5, and frankly, Parker, they're starting to stall a little bit.
Well, I mean, you lost your Blitz, you lost your Dokkaebi. This was a go for broke strategy, and broke seems to be on the menu for Rebellion at this point. I mean, how do you course correct? Diffuser is miles away from you. It likely is being watched by these Dark Zero players. It's in an adjoining part of the map. And
there you go, Spoit. That was good positioning. That was nice.
Position is given away by an F0, but as long as they trade, Dark Zero will be in a beautiful spot to send this one away. Doubled up by the remaining Dark Zero players. Rebellion has their work cut out for them. There's Newers playing with impunity. Spoit will collect a kill on Fultz.
This would be crazy.
The only person able to find frags so far on this Rebellion round. I don't know if I like this position for Spoit one bit, especially since he's given his position away, heralding his rival to the bomb site. He'll pick up the defuse kit, twitching around but running out of time.
Woo!
Down goes Newers. All hope now rests on Spoit, but there's J9O again! A walloping.
Spoit's getting some frags. He's fragging out a little bit, but we are not playing very well together.
Time to go in this map for them to see.
Oh man.
Holy shit, dude. Sorry. Give me a second. Listen, on the basement side, Get you a Miller. If we, fellas, detach, listen. On that basement side right there, if they fucking...
Alright.
What we talked about, we can do Junior on the Twitch, we can prioritize the light in while you take a knock. In through the lobby side, like take your Twitch drone, throw it across the map, then go to the D-box side. If we need to kill the blue guy, Junior can use his SNI, you can try to cross on that, but in general, Kino and Bulker, if you see that, I want you guys to go fuck that guy on blue stairs and just go straight to side.
They have the...
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna keep talking. You talk anyway. Listen, on the if they're doing the anchor and they're doing their fucking blue stairs extension with the clash inside of server Bulker, we're gonna take the Thatcher anyways. We can fuck that dude. Like you can take the Ying paired with the Thatcher, and then we can literally just Ying the shit out of him. Thatcher him so we can't clash shield. We can drop down, crank that guy. Just pop the main hatch first, because otherwise.
If caps up, can I just double cap him too?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
okay,
can.
the CMP.
The only reason I was saying the Ying is because we can also Ying blue stairs off that as well. Like we need a Thatcher for ward dogs. We can do both.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that comp.
Yeah,
just the blitz better.
No, not. Yeah, it doesn't have to be on the Ying. You could also take the shield if you want to go for like the Blackbeard plant, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
On execute,
Let's really start to pop off here on defense, huh?
Guys, every
Thoughts?
attack I saw from them, they tried to finish server. Okay, so that's one thing we need to make sure. When the second time I saw them clear for that, the only change was that they went Grim to Cap and IQ to Striker. Literally same exact execute positions, okay? So again, look out for that. Doesn't mean it's a guarantee, but if that's what we think we're setting up for, think about those positions, okay? For CEO, they do have a square take that they were doing with Glaz. Callie sits on the main lobby repels. They won't be able to do it really here with the Glaz. They could still try to maybe do it with the Ying. For that, he repelled in to just try to basically push. Nomad was top square. Thermite opened both the square walls. Fultz, like, literally sat outside stock, just flashing curve. They repelled in, and they just try to play, like, basically to get aggro while they were planting behind, okay?
What side was that on the last one?
Woof! Alright. Let's come alive.
Sledge play CEO repels.
When the going gets tough, that's when experience can make the difference. And there is nobody in NA more experienced than Shopify Rebellion's captain. He's won 2 hammers. He's won a major in the past in this very country. He knows what it takes to dig deep. He will have to channel that resilience, down 5-1 now versus DZ.
All right.
Lots of strats being spoken by both Callout and Super.
All right.
Lots of words being exchanged between both really Callout and his players in that one, where he says, listen, I need to control them.
This would be a biblical comeback.
You guys, a lot of ideas that I can put into your heads.
Make a little history.
Parker, there's no other way to cut it. Dark0 enter this matchup as the best attack team in the tournaments. They have been dominating, winning 68% of their attacking rounds through the tournament so far. They will need to be held to just 1 if SR want overtime here on map 3.
Yeah, a really staggering set of numbers for Dark0 on this map and just in general. I mean, we expected this to be a close one. And map number 1 maybe gave some false confidence to the fans of Shopify Rebellion, but this DZ team has played without many weaknesses through much of this tournament.
Okay.
They stunned us all yesterday.
Let's start lat spreading on defense.
World champions. Very few people had them toppling FaZe Clan, and yet they were able to pull it off. It's a bit more of a heated rivalry between Rebellion and Twisted Minds to get to this point. But I mean, hey, DZ and SR, it's a great matchup on paper. We need SR to play better if we want that
Ambirex have been kind of shut down on bank here.
Because right now, Dark0 are marching their way to another major championship on North American soil.
This round is going to tell us a lot about how this second half is going to go, Parker. Shopify Rebellion get to play the best side on the map. They get to go down towards the bottom floor. They have the most minimal amount of bans they're going to have on this bomb site throughout the rest of this series. They lose the Two-Brow, they lose the Smoke. That's okay. They move Surf over to the Tachanka. I talk about NJR as the best Tachanka in the world. I still back that, but Surf is incredible on this operator as well. Very used to playing with the Shamika launcher, so we know how good he can be in this position. And Canadian back over to the Clash. This was something we saw a lot from him over the last couple of maps. He's very confident here with this operator. Won't be taking any early gunfights, but can maybe shoot some drones, maybe cause some panic early on the side of DZ.
Okay, we got the intel. We got the info.
Help his teammates to slow down this round.
I know that we focused a lot on Canadians' kills, but the one person I want to touch on that needs to really step it up is Rexon. 13 kills in map number 1, 4 kills since. That is just not going to get the job done. And while our concerns about Dark0's fraggers were very real, I think we've messed up the teams here. Our concern about fragging is now on the side of the Rebellion.
Damage is damage.
A familiar spot for him when he's defending. He'll get knocked away by the taser of the Clash. Rexon menacing.
No, we can't do that. We can't.
Not the greatest gun in the game, Parker. Probably brought it for the rotates, but unfortunately it doesn't.
That was really bad. Yikes.
Left without a teammate, he's got to fall back and try to play closer to sight.
And Newers has a really good opportunity to jump on Spoit, as Canadian now needs to wander back. Dark0 assembling their forces over here, and down goes Canadian, waiting for the call. Spoit will likely slip up. Here they come. The cavalry has arrived. Dark0 need a single kill, and they will move to match point.
All right. Well, I mean,
can you believe it?
you can't win if you can't at least get that early pick that was kind of free.
Parker, back-to-back maps now. They have gotten 3 rounds over the last nearly 2 hours playing versus DZ. This has been a disaster of a turn of events. The last couple rounds both felt like they had to be must-wins. They didn't win on their primary sites. Even with that opening pick going the way of Dark0, it felt like they had the control. It felt like they were still able to win through the 4v5, but what counters were coming out from Dark0? You saw them bash away that Clash, doing a great job to apply pressure to Canadian. This play from Kino, one of the best shield players in the entire world. And you gotta look at the Clash from Canadian, maybe a little bit far back, maybe a little bit passive when he could have been up helping Rex on the top of those stairs. Then just through the smokes. I mean, it's a massacre coming through towards the end here. Faults a couple of big kills to get to even in round number 7.
Okay.
13 and
Overtime seems like a pipe dream. Can we just get something for a little momentum going into map 4? Just a little something, just a bit to put into our bellies. We are playing so afraid, and just we're not getting our kills anymore when we have some good opportunities.
Didn't look as strong, or so we thought.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just saving some of the gas in the tank for this exact moment, and the longer that this series has gone on, as longer that this event has gone on, Dark0 has made steady improvements. And I mean, you'd be forgiven if you said this was DZ's map. This is SR's map. There is a high likelihood we go to Cafe with DZ sitting on series 1.
How big do you think Fresh's smile is right now on his coach?
Oh, shut up.
All right.
Jack was like, DZ.
All right.
Obviously, when they struggled against Wildcard,
panicking.
And when they beat FaZe yesterday, Jack just went back and like necro posted.
Okay, huge.
Well, they're not done yet. 6-1 is still something you can come back from. A Canadian will start us off strong. Shotgun frag right onto Newers. Shut him down now 4 and 6. Open area is the bomb site, but the top floor is always going to be a heavily contested area. Kino jumps in now. He's the one with the defuse kit. Still a couple of Rebellion players up on this top floor. It's going to be Ambi and Rexon trying to hold this down. When do they drop?
Do they know?
The standoff now is Rexon's the intended target. Pivoting
Good Nitro.
Also well, there goes Kino. Rebellion need anything to keep themselves in this series. 3 more kills will buy them some time, but this team...
Perfect timing.
They were in free fall.
Perfect timing.
Around here on this defense as Ambi will find a kill of his own. J90 and NJR have made magic happen on this map, but not against the odds that they currently face.
If anybody would win a 2v5, it's these guys, Parker.
No.
It might be the start. They take Rexon down through the conference wall. J90 with the secure. NJR following up on the flash.
We cannot throw this one. We cannot throw. If we throw this one, it's just super curtains. He's extremely low.
Holding over towards Archives.
There we go. All right, good. Good. All right. That's good for the mental. That's good for the brain. Even if we don't go to overtime there, that's at least good for the brain. Stems the bleeding.
Crisis averted. The 2 best clutch players in North America shut down in that 2v5. Thank God. The Rebellion, very much still a hill to climb, as you say, Parker. I mean, that attack from Dark0 gets a little off balance early. Newers loses an isolated 1v1 close with the shotgun, and then really it's just a lack of information on the top floor. They did bring a Deimos for intel, but with him being the opening death, they had no Snake, they had no Dokkaebi, they had no real drone operators to go through and find those players, so it was always going to be a tough sell, clearing that top floor, top side of the map. Can they do it 5 times in a row? That's the question.
All right.
For most teams,
let's get some more. Let's get some more.
No.
Let's get some more.
Don't forget that one timely clutch from the Rebellion yesterday propelled them to a 7 consecutive round victory. Unfortunately,
that is true.
Different teams,
We won 10 rounds straight from yesterday to today.
North American teams, and well, how lucky that your matchup in the grand finals is against another NA squad. Dark Zero have really shown very limited weaknesses on these last 2 maps. They expected to lose Nighthaven Labs. They lost it, all according to plan. Now, the Rebellion, they probably never expected to lose this bank matchup. They thought they would lose Chalet, sure, but now here, they are in trouble. Dark Zero made some small mistakes in that previous round, but I don't know, Jesse. I don't know if Dark Zero has it in them to fumble round after round after round after
Everyone has it in them to fumble.
Uncharacteristic of this DZ squad. No team's been more
Fumbling is part of human condition.
Parker. They've been so good when the moments have been the biggest. Now they'll have
Would love to see it. I would love to see them fumble.
Dark Zero.
I'd put a big old smile on my face.
Top square around the windows as well. Dealing with the Azami is going to be a bit of a nightmare here. Spoit inside of stock, continue to close these angles, continue to shut down some of these window positions.
Pistol little DPS out there, that's good.
Not currently going to be a big contest, but DZ start to rotate to his position, and now Spoit's in an early fight.
Spoit using all those Kiva barriers very selfishly over towards the stock trading.
Nice, good shit, Spoit.
A really easy kill on Kino.
Oh, be careful in there.
This is great play by Spoit. Willie holding down the
Oh, wow, that was good. That was fucking huge, actually. Colossal.
That kill will go untraded, and DZ will
Gargantuan.
reposition with just a little over half of the round to go.
Yeah, deciding that Spoit is just too good inside of stock. That's not a fight that they can commit to, so they're going to reposition elsewhere. They've still got good bodies outside the site windows. That's going to be where Newers is currently holding, and NGR brings the defuse kit this way. Those Kiva barriers inside of stock will not save you if these Candelas start making a mess of the bomb site.
And NJR's about to get masters in Messology, Jesse, as out go the smokes. Candelas will follow up as well. The telltale sign. Bolt's looking for an opening, but
perfect timing. Good shit, Spoit. We know, right? Yes, we do. Nice, Surf.
By the Rebellion's momentum. Now it's all left to J90 and Newers. Again, Jack always in these final moments here. Odds are a little bit better than the previous round, but still, you can't favor Dark Zero in this position.
We don't need to peek. We don't need to peek.
SR have a lot of time to waste down. J90 and Newers can start to play with...
Oh, but we do anyway. Attaboy, Surf.
Good from the Rebellion. Newers in the 1v4. He'll have to double his kill count to win this round.
I feel a timeout coming by this Dark Zero team as they will almost certainly lose their second round in a row.
Good work. All right. All right, good. That's very good for the brain.
For Shopify Rebellion, the crowd favoring SR starting to get a bit more lively. All comebacks start with 1 round, and they've stitched 2 together. SR still showing signs of life on Bank.
Now we've got momentum in the SR camp. Attack timeout not being called by callout. We're not in dire straits just yet. Gonna let them go through this map or this op ban phase at the very least. You're worried a little bit about just this pressure that is starting to apply to DZ. Of course, this is a team who have really with this core never
all right.
the highest of heights. J90 struggled in some of his finals in the past, but that was a long time ago. Here's the tack.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, for the delay, if that's what we want to run, we need to be careful of the Thatcher. It's going, if we run the Echo, they can just Thatcher the Echoes if they actually run it. Guys, the thing I want to say here too is Will did it last round. We need to be making places.
Oh, yeah. Right. Also bring the knockout too. You don't have to force it, but if you see the opportunity, yeah. Don't feel like you need to force it though.
And I know it's hard to like think it at the moment, but we need to be thinking of what we can do that's going to solve some of the issues that we have with these bands and with what they're doing. Okay, guys, make sure we're playing to win. Like, come up.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
That is the tack timeout from Dark Zero. Just to be clear, SR's was burned early in this match, so call out deciding now is the time to have some words with his team, stem the bleeding before things get too out of hand. When you need a miracle, when you need 5 straight rounds to stay alive in the third map of a BO5, you look to heroes. And there's maybe no player in this lobby who has filled the shoes of a hero more than Spoit. The MVP back during the Berlin Major, the first event of his career, and what a round he has in round number 9 to be able to pull SR back from this moment. again, shuts down that stock push entirely. Only gets one frag from that position, but it forces an entire rotate from the players on DZ, catches another one early in that round, and then the final frag there too.
Okay, all right. This would be amazing. I'd be so happy. Let's keep climbing. Just keep climbing.
Interesting.
Trade mine on.
At the very least, we're buckling down again.
Good mechanical aim on Spoit's side of things, so if he can continue.
Now just need Ambirexin to start firing on all cylinders again. Start coming online, activating.
Long road again. You said this 5 rounds in a row, and then you still have overtime. It's daunting.
Yep.
But I mean, you're a major winner. You've seen adversity firsthand. That rogue phase game was one for the ages, and you enter with no real experience, and you put up that statement game that he did, and of course you've got good leadership backing you up. Anything is possible on this Rebellion team. They just need to show us that they can accomplish it.
Yeah, both Spoit and Canadian had really difficult roads to win their respective majors. 5 maps required in both. Here comes the roam clear, and just beside the hatch, they will manage to fall back towards the site. No early picks going the way of Dark0. The Shopify Rebellion happy to fall off. They do not want to take gunfights when they're playing a combination with Kaid, with Goyo, with the Chonka, with the Echo. They've got so much for this bomb site. 5v5 is exactly where SR want to be.
Kino just did that clear all by himself on Blitz. Reminds me of another particular matchup we saw in Bank about 7 years ago or so. A flying V, some maybe would say, but Kino able to pull that one off. It scares Andy out of his position, and I mean, I don't want to deal with a Blitz going head-to-head with me, especially if you don't know what follows. Kino is scary on shields on his own, but if there's a 1-2 punch, the best bet that you can hope for is to trade it off.
Come on,
Smart move
come
by
on,
the Rebellion is
come
now
on.
that allows Dark0 to settle in here on this main floor, using Thatcher effectively, as Callout had spoken of, to get these claws off of the hatches.
Yeah, it's for the claws, it's for the yokai cams, it's for information on even the bulletproof. Like, there is so much utility being brought by SR, but the frags will still favor the Rebellion. Spoit with the first. Canadian falls.
It's alright, it's alright.
That's Newers wagging the dog on Canadian. Down goes NJR to Spoit. So, I mean, you talked about the impact that Spoit could have. He's already on the board in this round. They're going to need so much more out of him now.
We still have Spoit upstairs, which is good.
For the flank above.
I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that.
Get down, Spoit will need to hurry. 8 players still alive in the lobby, and suddenly the timing here has been shortened. Spoit might get another.
Nice.
With one. Spoit takes care of Kino.
Nice, Rexin, nice, Rexin.
Well, Rexin held off the score.
Nice, Spoit. Spoit's cooking. He dropped.
But he gets 2 of them, maybe. Doing a serious amount.
No way. Oh, thank you, Spoit. Alright, Spoit. Spoit has really come alive. Huge.
Keeps SR in this match.
Actually, so fucking massive there.
Really came to play. What a clutch. What a flank, Parker. We said they needed a hero on the side of SR, and they have found it. Spoit with a massive maneuver. He finds a frag over towards main stairs, works his way to the top floor of this map. It's Surf on the flank watch, and he caught a little bit lacking as he tries to come back up. NJR managed to be the first one to go down, and then we see Spoit go nuclear here on the bottom floor of Bank. He wins the 1v1 clutch, stops.
Oh, God. Alright, this is really good for us now. Again, even if we lose this map, this is still really good for us to get Spoit cooking like that.
No, and I mean, we're starting to see that, right?
Okay. Now we need Ambi back in form. We need Ambi Rexin back in form.
Emerged from the telephone booth with the S on his chest. The S, of course, standing for Spoit.
Super Spoit.
There you go. Still, the road is long for the Rebellion, and while they definitely have confidence on their side, there's still 2 more rounds to go. If there's anything that can really just exemplify how tough this is for Rebellion, it's this gap between the teams. And DZ have so many threats that at any moment can take over a round. Rebellion cannot just keep relying on Spoit. They need somebody else to join him.
That's exactly right, Parker. Spoit has given a lifeline to the Rebellion, but they cannot rely on him getting 3 or 4 kills every single round to win this map. Now you've got yourself an opportunity. You have to to be able to capitalize on it. SR back to the defense, and now it's a tertiary site.
Let's go, Ambi. Let's go, Ambi.
Be a tough one for some
get yourself some food here.
Defense did a great job previously, of course, but
Oh
this
god.
can still be
Oh god.
tricky.
Oh
and
god.
the early damage, but is safe behind these castles for now.
Dark Zero have watched as a team with a pretty horrendous win rate on defense has run up the score on them 3 in a row now from Shopify Rebellion. Poor fans, they're probably starting to believe at this point.
Come on, Ambi.
Heartbreak can happen at a moment's notice.
Ambi's done great things on this position before. It was 21-1 game on Bank where he went absolutely crazy to keep SR competitive here in the playoffs, to advance them here to the grand finals. They could rely on him once more.
Yes, Nadian.
Set up the Nitro.
Yep, just wait. He knows.
Not played yet.
Spoit a human magnet at that point in time as two separate
Perfect timing.
land on it.
Nice, Nadian. Actually, perfect timing. Ugh.
The dynamite is good, but Spoit is off the board. That is troubling for the Rebellion. They have struggled for kills beyond Spoit. Now it's the reserve players. Ambi drops gambling what little is left of his HP.
All right, Rexon, Surf, Nadian, come on, please.
Standards, and it will not help the
A miraculous hold.
Has a numbers
Nope.
advantage.
Canadian was
Don't do
desperate
that.
for a refrag, but he just couldn't find
Yeah.
J90, so now it's a man lead for Dark Zero. This is their best shot that they've had.
I wouldn't
to
challenge
close out
this.
this game on the tertiary site where SR are going to struggle the most. They've gotten themselves the top floor control. They've gotten themselves a one-man lead, but without that's the entry point here, Parker. They can work the vert with the ram. Newers will start on that now, and they can likely pop that hatch inside of stock if they need to as well. But as the time ticks down, a 3v4 clutch from the Rebellion is not impossible. J90 will rotate over towards the server stairs. This signals to me that they will be going for a square finish. It is critical that they watch their flanks when they go for this.
Ooh, and J90 now searching for Canadian down in the escape tunnel. Managed to get his way out, but Canadian is trapped at the top of blue stairs.
No, he doesn't know.
J90 will see it. Canadian.
Oh!
Turns out he can't teach a dog new tricks. That could have blown the round up, but J90 is stunned by that one. He got a little cocky.
He did. He was going to go for a knife.
They can't execute from square. This is a disaster.
And they're going to hunt for Canadian as he still holds this position. They wander in. Dark Zero had so much going for them. Down goes Surf.
Okay,
Down
no
goes
fucking
Rexon.
way.
Canadian will now need to be
Nadian, just run. No, just run! Oh.
Yes, with 1 second left.
I didn't realize I didn't realize that they had actually killed the second guy. I only saw the first guy go down and got panicked. Oh, big sad there. All right.
Desk 3-0 over the last couple of months. They beat Space Station back during the NAL kickoff. They beat Los here in Salt Lake.
Okay, they're still smiling. The vibes seem good.
They beat the Rebellion.
Ambi was just laughing. Surf was smiling.
Of the NAL kickoff.
Okay, good. Vibes are there. Vibes are there.
History says it will go DZ.
Yeah, I mean, for the
So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's pull it off.
But it has been really
I want
tough
them to win
for the
so bad.
fraggers on Shopify Rebellion. I mean,
They have gone on a
outside of Sport, there really hasn't
generational
been a lot of
run.
life on this team for the last 2 maps.
So
He said
many
he needed
people
to get
counted them out.
Put on that cape.
I
Who
want
doesn't
them
here
to
on
win it
Tap
so
Empress?
bad. I want them to take the
You look to a guy
trophy.
like Ambi, I think we had a great interview with Mom in the crowd, and she said it, right? Remember who you are. Remember that you're the Rebellion. This team have beaten so many incredible opponents just to get here to the grand finals. They battled their way through the lower bracket in NAL kickoff. They battled their way through phase 1 against so many of these international teams. They made it through Swiss. They made it through G2. They made it through Twisted Minds. And now here against Dark Zero, they have to remember what they're made of. It can't be a one hero performance. They tried that on Bank and it wasn't good enough. More than one person has to step up and be the hero for the Rebellion. It has to be a team effort.
And I mean, those 2 players whose names
Let's get it early. Let's take the lead early. Let's give them nothing.
Rebellion have succeeded on.
Starve
Ambi
them.
and Rexon. Rexon has only had 6 kills in the 2 maps that followed. That is far below what we expect of him.
Yeah.
For Ambi, that number is 8. 8 kills through the next 2 maps. Again, way below. We're used to seeing Ambi drop more than 8 kills a map, Jesse. So things are not going very well here on the
All right, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
We thought might be an
Come on,
issue
boys.
for Dark Zero, but frankly has not really materialized. J90 and co have dominated the Rebellion in terms of kills. If they keep that up, this is their map. We could be done this major championship in no time at all.
4 years ago in Berlin, Spoit faced a very similar situation where he was down 2-1 in a best of 5. That was versus FaZe Clan, and I don't need to remind you how that one went. Rogue were able to win map 4, they won map 5, maximum overtime, 8-7 on the final map. It took everything that they had to be able to win that major so many
Drone
years
this,
ago.
drone this.
They'll have to
Oh,
battle back
fuck.
once more to do it here. First fight on the white stairs, it's going to be favoring Faults.
We're just pushing blind, damn.
I didn't hear a single phone call ring out. That is devastating for the Rebellion to lose that early on. Fultz sustaining a little bit of damage. I'm not exactly sure from where.
Activating glance.
But will still survive for the time being as now Kino
There you go, Spoit.
There's Spoit on the board. Down goes Newers.
Oh, wow.
For Spoit to be in and immediately follows up with his second EE1D. Still one remains in Puck as we hit the halfway point here of round number 1.
J90 still top floor. He doesn't have a good way back.
Oh. He's 1 HP, he's 1 HP. Oh, and that's GG. Tough. All right.
And now these numbers continue to get worse for SR.
Yeah. Canadian not getting that kill actually just really cooked that. Him surviving with 1 HP gets 2 more. That's tough. That's just so tough, man. That's so tough.
We've got another good duo moment from them.
Yeah.
As DZ blanks Rebellion on that one and takes the first round.
I mean, we watched Bank together, Parker. That was the battle between J90 and Spoit. Each of them having hero rounds to bring that map as close as it was, but in the end, it was J90 that was the better of the two. Spoit not consistent enough, and it's not a coincidence that this frag right here onto Spoit, after he downs Canadian, it's the real difference maker in this round. He gets a final frag just on the escape down the hatch. Lights out. This event.
I'm getting scared.
Especially in these grand finals.
I'm sure you are.
Career. Rebellion need an answer.
Busting out the old SpongeBob references.
I mean, he's screaming towards an MVP.
We're in the dire straits.
Yep.
It's desperation.
Give him MVP of the entire tournament, but I mean I'm not making that call. So I mean I don't care. It's not up to me. But J90 also comes from just a lovely family. Had some time to talk to them in Boston. They are wonderful people. They seemingly have raised a great son, and frankly, they've raised a hell of a competitor at this point in time.
Yeah, I mean, he was part of that Astralis roster that lost in Charlotte a few years ago when Canadian and NJR became major champions. Finally back in a final, his first one since that major. He's been waiting a long time for this moment.
Alright, come on boys, come on boys, come on boys. Stay hot, Spoit. Spoit and Surf have been very good. We just need everyone else to start activating.
These individual performances again, because anybody can step up at a moment's notice. You don't make it to the grand final pulling off a hero play. Kino dives off the top rope. Down goes Surf. He's worried about somebody upstairs. There's no way he's going to contest this again, right? I mean, he's got.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Shotgun out, jostling around. How does he?
Oh, thank God! All right, there you go, Ambi.
Ambi finally brings him down, but that one looked like they might allow him to slip through their fingers.
Yeah, must get kill coming through from Ambi. Important that he's able to shut that one down. If Kino gets another or even gets away there, that is a huge blunder. But the Rebellion don't falter. Still lots of players here on the top floor. Ambi going to enter through the bottom, actually. He's going to work his way up these red stairs. There's a couple of players nearby. He's got to be worried about Faults. He's on the other side of a soft wall. They don't necessarily know he's here, but one logic bomb could change all of that. Here it comes.
Very well timed. Ambi was not able to do anything with it.
There you go, Spoit.
Back in that very first round, Spoit will now take down
Good kill. Good pick.
SSR march over towards the adjoining part of this map, looking to get to the bomb site. It's not over in mining, though. So while they might have that pivotal control, they still need to translate that to dining room and reading. And with just a little bit over a minute to go, they've got a numbers advantage. They're in all right shape.
And they still don't know where Faults is, though, Parker. That's my big concern. Despite the logic bomb being played right on the other side of that wall, Faults
just fucking shoot the soft wall.
They do not know he's here. They
take some strats out of my playbook where I just shoot anything soft. Fuck. Shit.
Still one logic bomb, though, so they might be able to get his whereabouts pinned down as he sits next to a soft wall. There's a DMR on the other side of that, too. You know how much damage
oh, man.
Ambi outdueled by J90. That will throw a spanner in the works for this Rebellion execute, and there's Fultz compelled to action.
Yeah, we just never found him.
Canadian sidearm out, and he finds
all right, well.
Spoit the intended target. Fultz, no expression on his face. Ice in the veins.
I don't know what's happening to us here. I don't know why Ambi does that and then it instantly goes in before the gun's even ready. I don't know. It seems like an unnecessary risk to take.
Just under that hatch, was sitting inside a pillar for almost 2 full minutes. Never was it droned out, never was it found by the logic bomb, and when that moment is required of him, he finds the frags. Starts off with an aggressive move from Kino. This goes 1 for 1, but right off the
ooh.
This push for what SR wanted to go for. I liked their recovery. It's a great shot from Spoit inside mining. Jay and I know, of course, he's good for 1, but False, the real MVP. The fact that he finds not 1, not 2, but 3 frags from this position inside a pillar is absolutely disgusting. 2-0 now.
All right. It's oof.
A profound impact on these games, Jesse, and a big one was...
We are indeed getting mugged.
Your gun and maybe stick it a little bit farther away from your face, right? Because the C75...
Rexon has just been fully shut down.
To aim with it.
Rexon and Ambi. I'm really confused on what's been going on with Ambi. He's just not playing like himself in the last couple maps.
Play close quarters, as we saw a couple players do on.
I don't know. I think he's getting a little tilted.
Is now a viable option.
And I don't just mean like losing fights, but he's just running in kind of recklessly.
So much work. Fultz was
sensational. Like he's never expecting anyone.
En route to a dominating 7-2. If he has that kind of game here on Cafe, oh boy, SR, you might be counting these rounds real quick.
Perfect rotation on the line for Dark0. It was denied to them back on bank. SR were able to stop the bleeding momentarily on their early attacks. It's been a consistent trend this map where SR have chosen to start the attack, DZ have chosen to start the defense, so we've gotten a lot of the same side starts. The Nitro from Newers will miss and give his position away, but this is
down on
the site, Parker. This is going to be a slow round coming through. SR
so much Nitro.
Seemingly have a lot of pressure top floor though, so despite all of this space being relatively free, they might just be trying to force this in through Baker.
Swimming max! Kino was hoping that mute jammer would keep him safe for a little bit of time. Oh my goodness! Fultz blows them up, and with it, maybe the round.
Yeah.
Taken down by 1. Well timed.
Yeah.
Easy of a huge leg up now here in round 3.
Now what do? Shopify Rebellion down by 2. It's a huge Nitro to come out. Dark0, they just have to bide their time, but Ambi has something to say about it. Finds the head of Faltz over towards Restaurant. We're back within 1.
They have killed the raid boss.
There's another one though, Parker. He's lurking inside a VIP. J90 yet to die in this match.
Might have an idea of his position. Takes some damage from the barbed wire. There's Newers. He was distracted, looking over in Surf's position. They just won.
All right.
Dark0 playing with their food at this
just
point.
Just getting run down.
1v4. I think we know where he's going. This will be a timeout. So Rexon will go upstairs, sit and wait. Dark0 will win the round, and there is still a minute to go.
All right. It's really out of control.
This issue. I don't even know what you discuss at this point in time. What has Super not said? On Chalet, on Bank, now on Cafe. What more can he say to this team?
Well, he's not saying anything.
What's he doing? Well, you can't. You literally can't win this here. So they're just taking this as a free timeout. There is literally nothing Rexon can do on this site 1v4. So he's just using it as a timeout.
To the fullest extent that they needed, but they did start.
So that way they can talk through and maybe come up with a different game plan.
We are not at that point yet. It's 2-0, it's about to be 3-0 on Cafe. It is not a game over situation, but with how good DZ have been playing, with Faltz racking kill after kill, finding unique and creative ways to get those kills, with J90 still having a flawless game so far, and with everyone on DZ working together, you have to be perfect.
I just think you need to just put Nadian back on a shield up and just try and shove it down their throat.
Next step are the operator bans, and I mean
we can't play slow against them. I don't know why we keep trying. We cannot play slow against them. We don't win that. We haven't won that.
Over for Shopify Rebellion.
Just stick Nadian on shield and just try and run it at him.
Blank stares, and frankly, for good reason. It has been a slog here for SR over the last 2 maps. The hope was that after you got demolished over on Chalet that you'd be able to fix it. Maybe the timeout here will do.
I want us to be clearing every round. Avoid the lurk, like we can play Snowside, but they're literally camping it and they're farming us on that, and we're trying to force them, and we're getting punished solo for that, okay? Guys, play into our game, fucking clear these guys every round, okay? For C1, they're only running a Rooney. We can clear that guy if we want to. We have the option to clear that.
The C1 fast, it can work too.
Yeah, we can clear. Listen to me. We need to make sure we're checking for thorn traps, like repelling in heaven if we want to. We don't even have to do that. We can just go for that kill. But guys, stop forcing shit solo. Let's just clear and play together. All right? These last 3 rounds here, every fucking round, everything you got. Make plays to win the fucking game, guys. Come on.
We have the BB, we have the Glaz. I think all that really nade spam, bro. Like Hunger, who the fuck used to do to us? We just nade spam the corners. Like
that is the most firm I have heard from a super attack timeout in a very long time. Some frustration starting to build on the side of the Rebellion, but the message is clear. They have to be playing together. They have to be clearing these angles. They can't keep trying to force individual plays because Dark0, they're winning those over and over again.
Yeah. That's true, they are. We are not winning our individual plays. We're losing our gunfights 1v1.
They talk to Super again. We got a timeout, of course, after round 6 as well, but Shopify Rebellion, that might be too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, you got yourself in quite a hole. We liked the turnaround that we started to see on Bank, but it was too little too late. Now it's DZ running up the score on you here, and I mean, what more is there to say? After Dark.
All right, come on, guys, please.
Vaulted to the top of a lot of people's predictions to be the favored team. Granted, you only had 2 options. But if you take down the world champions, you've been the Kingslayers. For good reason, they think you're going to succeed.
This would be legendary if we can pull this off.
And the depth that this team has is just, it's suffocating.
DZ have had a rough couple of years. The fans in the audience will know it better than anyone. They have been struggling over the last 2 years, but this rebuild.
There we go, Nadine on a shield op, good.
They have dominated this tournament so far. Now after the tack timeout, they can really put their foot down, stop any momentum being built by SR. This is a critical round. If DZ can win this one, if they can win mining and dining for a second time, close the door on SR, stop their hopes from coming alive here in this first half of Cafe, Parker, I think that might be good enough for a trophy.
Completely agreed with you. So, what happens in the next 2 minutes here? Rebellion averaging less than 2 kills a round, and it's not going to be a good start. Kino destroys
that Nitro. And we just lost Spoit. Oh! Hey, see, we're losing every fight. I mean, that's GG. I don't think there's any way we bounce back. But I don't know what happened. We can't win any of our fights now.
Dark0 dominant from top to bottom. 4-0 now in the most confident, inspiring round we have seen all day long. Shopify Rebellion looks stunned.
Yeah. Alright, I mean, it was still an incredible run. Even just getting here was really impressive.
DZ looked stunned after that.
Would have liked to have seen it go differently, but DZ's just played so well this whole tourney. They did the same shit to FaZe yesterday. They're just playing super fucking well. We looked incredibly good map 1. I thought we really had it, but it is what it is, man. DZ's just too good. They're too good.
These players down. They're hitting insane shots round after round after round, and the Rebellion don't have an answer.
The most amazing thing about the last 4 rounds, it's been both Kino and Fultz striking first. Those are not the guys that usually lead off.
Let's see if we can get on the board.
And they've been doing that. They've left NJR and Newer's in reserves. NJR is 1 kill and 1 death. He's having the easiest map of his life. NJR's sitting there, reading the news, smoking a cigar. You guys got this, don't worry. J90 yet to die. How often are we going to bang this drum? Dark0 are looking indomitable.
NJR entered this series as the top frag player for DZ, entered with 113 kills. Only he and Newers had broken triple digits before this series, but Dark0, one of the most deep teams in the world.
There we go. That's a little more characteristic of Ambi.
7-2 now after his early death in this round, but they need more than that.
It's a hell of an angle from Ambi to get the kill over towards Fireplace. Ambi reunited with an R4C. Dare I say it, the stereotypical fragging gun.
Yeah.
Canadian now reunited with the shield. As he will march his way over towards Piano, Jack having to survey all of the windows. J90 sees Canadian, the call will be made.
Yep, here comes the Nitro.
Kino hoping to buy as much time as possible. Canadian in the bathroom already, and there goes the shield break. J90 struggling, Sploit goes down to the hands of Newers, and now Canadian will try again.
So close.
Worried about the skylight, Rexon falls. Canadian having to unsheath his shield. His hands full right now.
Nice, there you go, Surf. Alright, 3v3, Surf. There you go, Surf.
Surf will find another on Kino. Dark Zero reduced to 2.
We hear him, we hear him, we hear him.
On this map, and they are still in a position where they can win, but they have to deal with the shield of Canadian. On half HP as he's chased off by NJR. This duel still over on White Stairs. Here comes Surf for the assist.
He's a bit solo for a long time. Finally, Surf comes to help out his captain through the feet. Canadian gets down to just 1 HP on a sliver of health. Surf has to hit this shot.
There you go, Surf.
Very good trust. And now it's Newers in a 1v3. Newers has clutched before, and with that DMR, he can do some major damage. He finds the head of Surf. The F2 is a great gun. He needs to be very careful about lining himself up in this position. Canadian
nice.
There's Ambi for insurance.
Nice.
Rebellion showing signs of life.
All right, let's see if we can get another one in there. Let's see if we can get another one in there.
On Canadian on Monty. I'm shocked I'm saying this, but through 4 maps, that is only the 2nd time Canadian has picked Monty in this best of 5 series, and it's not like we've been seeing it banned every single map. Round 1 of map 2 was the only other time that we saw Troy stick the mountain, stick the shield. He's played a little bit of blitz, but otherwise it's not been a very shield-focused strategy from SR. They've played a lot of attacking rounds, starting on attack so often in this best of 5, but ultimately, when they finally need him, they rely on the shield, they start setting up these picks. Surf the best round tournament he's had so far, the best round of these 5.
Let's get a big comeback, huh?
They need a little bit more of
Let's get this next one. And then maybe we plant our feet very, very firmly on defense.
It has not been an easy road to the finals for the Rebellion. All of their victories hard-earned. Their defeats often heartbreaking.
10 seconds to go.
But they are the 2nd best team at worst at this event.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Reloading.
Razor wire off. Swapping mag.
Nobody enters the grand finals wanting to say, yeah, well, we were 2nd best. Everybody is fighting for that trophy on the stage. Some of these players looking for the first taste of a major victory. For others, they're looking to repeat success they found some long ago, some very recent if you're Kino. Final round of the first half. 30 seconds in, Dark Zero with a lead that could yet become insurmountable if they take this fateful 6th
I thought he was going to try and peek that there. That was going to be scary.
So far in the wedding window. Forces Surf back just a bit. Wasted one of those nades, but the window remains relatively shut. They've got a couple angles, but that's okay. Last time we went to this bomb site, SR went for a very direct take. They were just kind of trying to flood in through restaurant, flood in through bakery. They didn't take top floor control. They brought Ambi on the sledge this time, so you might think, okay, they are going to go for top down, but that's not where their current positions suggest. It's probably going to be Ambi alone late in this round, trying to take control of mining, take control of train. And if Newer is existing up here, that could be a huge problem, but he army crawls his way away and stays alive. Okay.
The Bravo drone's not a trade I would make, Jesse, but of course I'm not.
Oh, he's so low.
Gets them both.
He's so fucking low.
More damage was done to Newers now as he scampered off of his position.
You see him, you see him. Oh, close.
Kino's attention elsewhere. Good read by Ambi from above. Kino has
oh my god, and he got nitroed for it.
They're trying to hunt
oh, that just saved us. Thank you, Surf.
Shopify Rebellion having a much better 6th round, but they've just lost their numbers advantage. Fultz coming in for the assist. Down goes Rexon. Canadian trapped in the corner. Uh-oh. Surf is the last man standing. Dark Zero wanting to finish this one off. As Surf takes down Newers and will now have to head back towards the main bakery door with...
We had 2 chances there. We did have 2 chances.
Surf's been one of the most clutch players for the Rebellion ever since he joined this roster, Parker. He's got full 60 seconds to work with. They're all in his line of sight. But he can't even find one frag.
We had 2 big chances there. We just cooled off.
In our first half.
I think that Chalet map 2 kind of busted our brains a little bit.
Do the Solus first, Pulse second where we do this?
Well, this would have to be a
Biggest thing
perfect
I do,
defense.
like, last time we played season on Cafe, we were in like the exact same position. This was like what, over 2 stages ago. We got up like 6-0 or 5-1. They just started playing like absolute buffoons. So like be aware that, especially when we're going towards the window side on these bases.
Yeah.
Just lean into like full anti-cheese a little bit early. Take this first round pretty slow here to kind of feel out what they're actually doing. And then the biggest thing, fellas, like Junior was saying, just fundamentally sound. That's all we got to do. Stay fundamentally sound. We don't have to do anything crazy, nothing special, simple and fundamental, and that is it. And just be aware of the fucking buffoonery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We already
I'm
know,
literally
like,
bagging.
it's gonna be like probably like the fast layers too. If it's not the hard nose aggression, it's gonna be fast layers into like bunkers.
Yeah, and if it is, then we're already in a good position because we banned the pulse, so it's gonna be a lot easier to actually see off that.
It's gonna take a miracle. It's gonna take a miracle.
Maybe some echo work, like with flanks.
Oh, damn.
Just start bringing out the IQ again. Quite frankly, we don't even need to force it in the beginning, but just be aware of it.
Yeah.
Heard all the prep
Plan on that, so he's going to do it at the same time. When they did that, Newers walked down Brown. Ram was just playing the mining vert. Fultz just dropped the bomb with the sense. He can also go white and try to sense that off and like run across. And if they do that, the glass might go elsewhere if they have it. Second time, they did the exact same thing, except Kino went Monty, and he just pushed Whitehall with the Monty. Okay? So, big thing here is both times for that, when they cleared, they did try to push that Whitehall to distract the VIP player. We need to make sure that in the pass against us for that bake, remember they've obviously ran Nomad. So if there's Nomads, make sure that we're in a position where we can actually help to
start your superstition rituals. I already did. I did all my superstition. Here, I'll change this though. I'll take this out.
Pressuring, like holding white.
It was there yesterday, but let's take it out and see what changes.
Yeah. For mining, NJ's going to go Snow. He's going to run Striker. He's going to have.
I already did all my superstitious shit.
Deimos Heaven as well. So
DZ's just better than
they can do it with Fultz dropping
superstition, I guess.
Or sorry, Kino dropping Heaven off of Skylight off the Ram. J9 will just be sitting Christmas.
It takes a village to be the best in the world, and that's exactly what Dark Zero have had throughout this weekend in Salt Lake City. It was NJR whose MVP-worthy performance got them to this point with one of the best KDs ever put up in a major. It was Kino playing ridiculous rounds on smoke, locking down the defense, playing tight corners with the shotgun that got them a lead here in the series. It was J90 who put up a monster kill total on Bank to put them up now 2-1 up against SR. It was the captain, Fault on this map, who made so many little moves, whether it was nitro cells, whether it was wrap positions, and that final round, Parker, for me, it was Newers. The nitro to start things off, the one pick that they most needed onto that vert player, another frag deep into that round as well. Some critical moments coming out from every single person on DZ, and now they sit just 2 rounds away from their ultimate goal and repeating what this org did in Charlotte, North Carolina.
An incredible run from both of these teams. Shopify Rebellion have really ran the gauntlet.
We need nice perfection.
I think
a nice 6-0 here. Then we take it to map 5, huh? A little 6-0 defense. Thoughts? Order up. Can I get a yes, chef?
Does overexpose their map pool a little bit.
For sure.
But I don't think there's anybody who will say this isn't an earned position. It's feeling like DZ's got everybody's number here in Salt Lake.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, after Munich, people were calling for heads to roll on the side of SR. They went to Paris, not making a single.
All right, come on.
For this team, but they still believed in themselves. They still kept this 5-man core alive, and it got them to this point. It brought them to be one of the 2 best teams in the entire world here in Salt Lake City. But it's going to need to be just a little bit more if they want to upset Dark Zero. Down by 4, down by 1 in the series. So much still to pull back.
We ball.
Canadian and Spoit? Maybe.
Let's make like my nuts and hold them.
Has continued to go bad here. They managed to catch that Yokai drone. The Canadian popped through the hatch, but there's still information as to how many people are up there. Very beneficial for this DZ team as they now will presumably have the easier side. That's something we haven't talked about an awful lot here. Dark Zero can easily ride this one out if the numbers are any indication.
Nice.
Rexon and Kino will get traded back and forth. Rexon still without a kill. Fultz burning alive with what I imagine is his.
There you go, Canadian. Way to pick that up. Oh, they traded it again. Fuck.
Canadian still surviving in this position. Now it's
Surf. Dirty.
Rebellion with a numbers advantage, and Serve has to go to old chat to let him know how he feels. Halfway point of the round, and Rebellion are in pretty good shape.
You heard him, you heard him, you heard him. That a boy. See, now that's more like, that is much more like Ambi. That is so much more like Ambi right there. Much better.
It's just as daunting as it was on Bank. The comeback almost real on the previous map. Will they be able to pull it off this time? Rebellion are really hoping that that round kickstarts some offense.
Well, they start to get aggressive in that round, Parker. They start to get a little scrappy. Never afraid of DZ early on those entries. That's what you want from a team that's down now 5-1, turned 5-2. Here in the grand finals of a major, they make some really aggro moves. They never sit still. Despite some good early pressure from guys like J90, it's really these window positions that are punishing them. When the players are inside the building, it is some nasty shots from the Rebellion that are giving them the edge. Surf was required to hit some great shots back on the attack when he was pushing with Canadian on the Monty. Ambi really required to hit some crazy...
Very good. Very good. We keep playing like that. There's still hope. There's still a chance.
Still potentially to be played.
Located by attackers.
Jesse, you say it yourself, there's always two halves to a game of Siege. Rebellion will get to defend Cafe. It is a tricky map for them. DZ are quite dominant on both sides of this map, so again, for DZ fans, if you are a little worried about giving a small opportunity for the Rebellion, rest on the results that your team has amassed on this map, because if you do rest on that, there is a more than greater likelihood that they will be able to win at minimum 2 rounds, and really that's all they need to do.
Yeah.
If a 4-2 half is what SR accomplishes, they lose the championship. You need to do exactly what Dark Zero did to you, a 5-1 half. There is very little room for error.
Let's just play perfect. Let's just stay doing what we just did in that last one. I want more of that. I'm ordering that off the menu.
Reset multiple times throughout this series. They have gotten off to an early lead, and then SR have threatened to come back, but never have they really been able to pull it off. The threat comes once again now as they win their first round on the defense. Mining and dining is their second choice for a bomb site. Dark Zero bringing a lot of good tools to shut this down. They got J90 for the vert play once they take top control. They've got Newers trying to force these players out of these power positions. And it'll work. Dark Zero, they force SR back. They started to give up some of these positions on the top floor. Really just Spoit and Rexon that remain.
Nice, the drone got them all dizzy. The drone fucking spooked him. Good work.
Stairs. Now Rexon will take a position nearby on the top floor. Sitting on a mute jammer should any drones come his way. No real intel for Dark Zero. Down goes Rexon though. Newers takes care of him quite easily. Surf is still in this spot. The bees will go. He dances around the nitro cell. DZ will find
the Claymore.
Desperate run out.
Yeah,
and suddenly
they covered the run out.
With a 2-man lead.
Newers has been great so far. It's a Claymore kill for the second. Now in a 3v5. Dark Zero will need to be able to close in on these last couple players. Spoit was the hero on Bank that completed the comeback that got them halfway there. On the window, playing close, surrounded on all sides, pressured from many angles.
Do or die. It's all up to Canadian now. What did I say? Very little room for error. The captain will need to lead by example.
Well,
50 damage has been done to Dark Zero. Oh my days. Canadian knowing what awaits him inside the site as Dark Zero looks to sink their teeth into him. He's got
They're gonna knife him. Oh, I thought they were just gonna go in and knife.
Dark Zero moves to championship.
Hey man, it is what it is. It's gonna be as close to impossible as it gets here, but that's alright, man. It was a great run from the squad.
In Montreal in the very first year, we got the first ever All-American final, and it was Canadian who came out on top playing.
First time in grand finals for
hammer in CG Sports history.
Good chunk there. Not a bad run.
Another All-North American final, and once again, it was Canadian on top that led Dark Zero to a championship.
Yeah.
Winning the first ever major for North
It's 2-1 DZ, so this is the last bit. If they get this last round, it's over.
They must be perfect through 4 straight defending on Cathay. Then they've got to win overtime. Then they've got to win map 5. The objective is so long for Canadian, but he's done it before. 6-2 now to DZ. This team looks unbeatable at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real weaknesses here. Again, history is repeating itself for a third time. Dark0 is holding down this rebellion, picking them apart round by round, player by player.
All right.
DZ is not letting off the gas at all. They have this rebellion team on the ropes, and they are hoping to deliver the knockout blow here on Cafe. If not this round, maybe the next. But there are 4 opportunities for DZ to cement themselves and win yet another trophy in America.
One round at a time. That's got to be the motto for both these teams. Sometimes the pressure is greatest when you're in the lead in a 6-2 advantage. It doesn't get easier. Here comes the utility from Dark0. This is once more going to be a bit of a two-sided attack. They've got players up above with J9O on the ram, but they've also got horizontal pressure.
Let's see if we can get a little pick here. See if we can get a little something.
I imagine it'll be a slow one. Dark0 doesn't need to rush it unless they see an open.
Yeah, they're so good at playing slow.
And if that opening does present itself, DZ is a team that so far has been very good at calling on the fly. They are obviously well-rehearsed and well-practiced. They have a great mind.
One thing DZ's done extremely well is that they are checking every possible angle. Like what he just did right there was just clearing out soft wall just in case.
Players here on Dark0.
Yeah, it feels
they are playing so methodical.
Since the start of the season, they cemented themselves as the best team in North America. They'll have another opportunity to prove it today. They've been showing that so far. 96.
Really, our best bet is just to anchor here, I think. Basically, exactly what we're doing right now, I think, is the only way we can maybe get this.
Ambi is likely going to be the first point of contact. As this hatch opens, he has to be sharp, but he's let 2 players drop.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate timing. That was extremely unfortunate timing. That timing actually hurt my feelings. He just looked away from hatch. Alright, Canadian traded.
DZ with the upper hand, looking to lift.
They're gonna swing, yeah.
Down goes Canadian. They've got Ambi isolated.
Yeah.
Darkness has long been their ally.
Oh well.
DZ have.
That was commanding from DZ. They did look unbeatable. We looked unbeatable in map 1, and that got flipped hard in map 2 and never came back. Oh well, it is what it is. It was a good run. It was a good run. Oh, yep, here we go. We are going to start here in just a minute. Oh, we are starting actively. We have begun.
Maps, then you have to go laterally, and Fortress is one of those maps that is so required. I'm looking at the lineup really coming out from Rebellion here too. I'm seeing that Blitz, I'm seeing the Raura, and after chatting to Eden, one of our coaches, he was saying,
now that I'm back on the siege grind, I can contribute to the comms here. I can help the squad.
Still very specialist in terms of what you're going to be doing in terms of the execution pull-off, for example, exactly what it is you're going to be doing with her, but doesn't mean she hasn't got a place. Here we go.
Well, we've seen the recent changes to her as well, to buffer, where it takes a lot longer for defenders to open that door. Solo mid manages to...
Okay, Surf.
The double for Surf is going to keep the advantage for Shopify.
Nice. Oh, just fucking steamrolling. I love that. I love that.
Following in the same direction, 4 versus 1.
Zerg rush.
Blink of an eye, we're a minute 10 in, and Shopify Rebellion have nearly got this 1-1 already. Rexon, a double
nice,
on the right.
Nice. Good start. Good start.
But you can't forget as well, she's got that DMR, a super popular weapon.
Yeah, this is SLC.
Side of the game, and Rexon putting it to great use. That is
phase 2, baby.
If you're all gamers.
Absolutely, that was a little bit.
And then I have the league tournament I'm playing in an hour.
Once you don't want to get too carried away with it, but if that's the kind of pace this game's going to be played at, then all gamers sorely need to wake up here. Otherwise, it could be a pretty quick game. Same lineup coming out for the most part, for Rebellion. Imagine they'll stick to it and then, of course, change over based on what site that we're stepping into next. But very, very comfortable. Move down towards that southeast side.
Here, I'll change category on Twitch, yeah.
Which means you'll probably see an extension from all gamers up towards the site that we were just defending. And imagine Rebellion will probably try to look to crush onto them once again.
Yep, Surf and Rexon certainly doing the jobs there. Like you say, it's going to be maybe a little bit of a mirror reverse of what we saw in the last round, because it's going to be moving over to...
What are they writing down? Bro, if you don't watch Siege esports, you don't quite understand how deep it gets. Like, they have binders full of strats. They have entire playbooks of strats. So they always do like mid-match note-taking and stuff to adapt to different different setups, comps, and ideas. It is crazy deep.
Exactly there to move around a little bit.
Okay, well, I like the idea last time. It was the fast push in that was at least somewhat stemmed by Solomon, but I think he went down so fast when he was dropping down those Chanka pellets to try and slow down the push. Yes, he got a kill off the back of it, but him then falling just meant it was freedom for Rebellion to charge on through. Now here, of course, we stepped away.
Let's just get another one of those kind of rounds there. That felt really good.
These days. Really, I think
just went in there and just fucking lat spread on him.
Otherwise, the bandit was banned away, and the other three were picked up a large number of times. Still very much in the meta. Tim, I think
nice outgun. Good shit, Surf.
We're going to see a lot of intense aggression coming out of Shopify Rebellion, but it's not actually all falling in their favour.
Come on, baby. Let's go, Rexon. Let's go, Ambi.
Pick up the last two of that flurry of kills, which leaves Diffuser down cold, and all gamers in a 3v2 advantage. Ambi and Rexon are last alive. They've got some good utility there. One Selma left, and also the Glaz.
He should find him on drone.
As we know, 2 smokes
yep.
as well.
Ambi knows now.
Of the attempt at a flank coming in from Moonlight there. The air jabs had been deployed, so it will just back him up a little bit. Ambi's just going to watch that angle. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion have got tons of time here to deal with this. Teamwork trying to clear Moonlight out. The flash goes in. They know exactly where he is.
God, Ambi's so good.
Levels things up, and this is the problem all gamers are going to have. They will be punished.
We didn't spot this guy.
Mistakes here.
Drone it.
Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, do we not have drone?
Overstaying his welcome in Horse.
They've got to know that more nades will come their way if they don't swing on.
No!
That's what you're looking for. Railgun gets one, looks for the third onto Ambi, but can't quite collect. Smokes are down. He's got a brief advantage here in which to try and make something happen. Knows that he's got a man tight on his right.
Oh my god, close.
Looks for him, can't find him. Railgun makes it a 3. And all gamers take round.
No, that's alright, I got a tinkle. Tactical piss.
First shot didn't.
Nope. Down we go, which means a full
just dumped a ton of pee in there. That's big. That is big.
An awful lot on their game on Lair. I want to say it was yesterday we cast that one. So more of the same here, along with the Dockery coming in, just in case there is any craziness coming out of the other side. And when I say craziness, Tim, when we saw Moonlight playing his first round here at the tournament on the Vigil, he netted a 4K. So I think there's a little bit of consideration for what he might achieve. And here we go.
Ooh, scary.
Certainly being a high risk there, trying to stay and look for a shot back onto Ambi. But Ambi doesn't find his target either.
Yeah, we did see Moonlight able to put that Boss G to good use yesterday, and just gives it another whirl. Not going to find
come on, gentlemen.
Time, but sure that more opportunities will prevent themselves. Canadian goes in aggressively on the blitz, just looking to take ground here and start pushing through, claiming that space above the site if he can by getting inside of games. He's going to be supported by Ambi in that. In fact, looks like they're forgoing games a little bit and instead are just going to look to head down the stairs. We don't generally see too much verticality onto this site. It is there. It is possible. It tends to be limited to the hatching briefing. You just try and work around that, drop and get a plant. But in order to do that, you got to.
You're warming up in the wrong game. Well, this is my team.
Clear out those defenders that are directly.
This is a very important major for us.
Now I've seen the first one of those light screens being run.
I warmed up last night. I went 15-4 last night in my last game.
But also a little bit of attention draw onto the side of all gamers, getting them looking the wrong way. Because now the ceiling starting to be opened up by Rexon at the same time. So always the problem when you don't have this vertical control of a site is you are forced to then move around a lot as a defender. Certain spots no longer defendable because if you sit there, you're probably getting shot in from above. But of course, keep your eye on Canadian. He's the one with the diffuser in back pockets him. So he's the one looking to get this done.
Yeah, out go the smoke.
There you go, Ambi. Attaboy, Ambi.
Goes MC as Ambi manages to find that long-range kill, just supporting his shield, making sure that he's got the space that he needs. We're going to see the smokes flying.
Nice.
Right now. It's not a good spot to be in for Railgun.
God, he must have fucking scared him there with that.
Ambi manages to find solo mid 5 versus 2, and this is what I meant. Rebellion.
God, Ambi's so good.
Yes, it's been intense, yes, but it wasn't that attempt at just running in and rushing and rolling over the top of him. Instead, it's been clean. It's been clean situations, picking them apart a piece at a time. Great round from the North Americans. 2-1.
I want to know who's kicked Ambi's dog. He's on like 7 kills here after 3 rounds. It's been absolutely flying, and that one especially found himself a 4K. And it does feel, Tim.
Yeah, I'm top lane in the tournament today.
A bit too much for all gamers. It's only been a quarter. It's still very early on. But you're seeing here how they are rolling over them with absolute confidence, and there's been very little so far that all gamers have been able to do. I wouldn't be shocked to see a Tachanka ban come out here, truthfully. That's been the one thing that we've seen them trying to crutch onto. Nope, going to be the Goyo instead that we saw back in round 1. So they'll leave that on side and say, you know what, you want to keep running the Chanka that's nice and slow? That's fine. It's a bigger target for us to go after.
Did you watch them play FaZe yesterday? I did. We could have absolutely won that. Nadian wasn't having the best series there, but we were overall playing extremely well against FaZe.
Repeat from all gamers on defense. Going to be over to Commanders and Bathroom.
I really thought we had that, man. It was a shame. I'm pretty sure Nadian finished with 0 yesterday. It was a bit of a goose egg, but there were so many good signs there from that series for us.
More of a full clearance from Rebellion. I could be wrong, but Railgun's already setting up down towards games and dorms. We've got a little bit of attention towards Courtyard as well. Briefings being dealt with.
League tournament today, but my team, Rebellion, is in a major right now, so I'm watching that in the meantime.
Yeah. On this top floor, meeting is always the fishbowl of this top floor. It's where all the battles really happen, because there's a number of single doorways to work into. You've seen
no matter what you do, don't pick Mordekaiser for the tournament. Why? I'll probably play Mordekaiser. I went 15-4 with him last night.
We've seen teams getting stuck there for like 2 minutes.
That one bad game was because I hadn't played him. And then I learned him, and then I fucking asserted my will.
Try and free things up, create pressure elsewhere to let your team move through a little more comfortably, or, as many teams have done historically, lean in towards shields instead as a way of getting control of it. Of course, Rebellion could bypass all of that and instead just push their way in from the top side of the map.
But I'll probably be looking at Malphite or Mordekaiser,
some south side clearance to do
maybe Trundle.
Ambi straight
just easier picks.
Utility from the stairs, just giving him the option to push onto and pressure those Eagle stairs. It's going to be solo mid that is tasked with holding on to this location. It was something that we actually saw all gamers clear out as an attacking side really well yesterday. They used the Rotero drone of the Flores to go on there and just dislodge the Warden, and then pushed up against Furia with the shotgun of the Deimos, pretty much as the sort of aggression that we're seeing coming in from Shopify.
No.
It's not going to work. It's a double to solo mid. You can't just push into a shotgun like that. Ambi, Canadian, both down. Deimos, Grim.
I don't know about that call.
Really, you need that utility to do the job for you, to make it hard. Think about pushing into blue stairs.
All right, Spoit.
You can't just charge.
We got Spoit, Surf, Rexing up
to do the work for you, and Grimby's an attraction.
So it's definitely not over yet here.
So for the first time here, feels like Rebellion might find themselves a bit on the back foot with a lot to do to recover this round.
I don't think the nade placement helped them. I think they were hoping for a little bit more from that. Railgun will manage to pick up space as he goes.
Come on, Surf. One's knocked.
He's going to leave Surf with it all to do. Manages to find one onto Yaz, but he's got 4 still ahead of him. Going in with a shotgun, but will be taken down by MC. And that is going to be all gamers leveling things up 2-2.
All right, okay. Good round from them. Admittedly, more of a mess, I'd say, from Rebellion on clearing out Eagle. That should have been a free kill onto Solo Mid. I know he sat there with a shotgun. I know he's got thorn traps around him. But you've got things like a Ying on side. There's so much you can do to punish him. But I think they found out late that he was sat there. They didn't assume that he'd be playing so aggressively around the bottom of it, and they paid.
Why not Yorick? I'm terrible with Yorick now. I don't know what happened, but I'm just bad with Yorick now.
As we often see with like newer teams, Tim, those that aren't as established, attacking is where you tend to see them fall down a little bit. And I think Rebellion here are thinking, look, if we can get 3, maybe even just 2 attacks, that'll be enough for us to completely shut things out on the
just go Garen, play it safe. Garen's always an easy, safe pick, yeah.
I think,
but I think they'll probably pick Garen, because I don't know everyone's experience level in the tournament. My guess is they'll go like brainless champions like Garen.
To that bottom side, all gamers going to be going to bunks.
So I'm thinking Malf, Mordekaiser, Trundle.
So, briefing going to be important. Solo mids out there at the minute, setting up with the Thorn. Railgun inside of Commander. Just looking to make sure that they've got this north side covered off and cleared. And the Shopify Rebellion don't have an easy time of getting into the map. That's the one thing you don't want to give people on Fortress, is an easy time getting.
No, I'm not a team captain. I think he's doing Iron Players as team captain, which is fun.
The round starts falling apart quite quickly. You got to fight them for that.
Would be a little bit silly if you could very easily walk into a map called Fortress, Tim.
I mean, it would kind of defy the name a little bit, wouldn't it?
I mean, in my opinion, there's not really enough protection and security on this thing. They're just strolling in there and doing what they want a lot of the time. They're vaulting in windows.
Certainly doesn't seem to
go
be
Gangplank to freak them out.
Exactly, yeah.
Brother, I suck major ass with Gangplank.
They can turn it back into a decent Fortress here in round 5. Leaning once again into that Tachanka, suggesting...
Let's go, Spoit. You win these. You see the red dot. You win these.
Operator for all gamers to lean on. I think with the smoke being banned away, they're bringing it along as the alternative here.
Probably smart.
Option they've got to slow down the attacks of Rebellion. It's why you've seen them coming in at quite some pace. I think this round could be the same. Canadians on that shield still, and they've got the double intel operator. They're going to want to run at these boys here and not give them a chance to react.
Canadians going to go straight into Horse on the blitz, getting aggressive and taking ground as he's done with that shield so far. He's going to be joined by Ambi at the top of Central Stairs. Canadians actually worked his way. You just see his silhouette off in the background. He's gone through into bathroom, taken that ground. So now it allows them. This is what I said. You don't really want to give this area up if you are all gamers.
Okay.
They're going to be able to breach into briefing. That's going to force Moonlight back, and all of a sudden you're trying to defend deep from within sight.
Briefing is, like I spoke about in the last round, though, the real hard piece to break open on this map. I mean, MC, interestingly, has just reinforced it off entirely, so the only way they can challenge into it now is from the doorway where Moonlight's currently sat on a shield. Typically, you'd leave one of those walls open and be able
We're slow rolling this one here.
A bit of a 2 versus 1 onto the doorway or onto the breach. That's not an option, so I'd actually say things just got a little bit easier here for Rebellion to start their push on forwards, but even now opening up that wall so they have a fast way through. It could be opening up for a bit of Canadian aggression.
Yeah, Moonlight has been forced deeper into sight now, and everybody from the side of all gamers is within about 20 feet of each
Master Yi top lane. Oh boy. That a boy, Spoit.
This attack is constricted around them, forced
Good
them
challenge.
together, and now that they are pooled inside a site, it's about picking them off one at a time. MC is the first to go. DMR goes with him. A big loss for the defenders. 5 versus 4.
Probably wide swing.
There's 35 seconds left to go. Shopify Rebellion. They need to think about how and where Canadian is going to deliver this diffuser.
This is what I was on about, being able to get into a good spot.
Nice.
Free kill on a great angle there, leaving
scary.
himself not exposed off towards Railgun. C4 comes on through, but it's ineffective. Doesn't finish him off, and at the same time, Rebellion find 3.
No!
To a second, Yaz.
Okay.
Going a bit big.
I got scared for a second.
Gets the close, Rebellion into the lead.
I love that movement from Canadian when the Metro comes out, and he leant so far forward. It was like he was trying to press his shield on top of it to protect himself. Did manage to do it, kept himself alive, but
whoever the shield guy is seems OP.
we're going to have
Blitz.
all gamers calling the tactical timeout at this point. 3
Canadian
down.
known for
Obviously
playing
hoping
shield
a
ops.
little bit more from the defense here, Fenneman.
I feel like you can't be...
Interestingly enough, in the solo queue ladder, I don't see a lot of shield
It's
ops.
going to go your way in the second half if you give Rebellion such a big start.
That's mainly because there's not a whole lot of teamwork around it
French coach
in solo queue.
A lot of his communication is worth stressing for those who want to know a bit more about. This team goes through MC, who of course is known around the world, really. He's played in a few regions now, and a few different teams. The rest of them are a
I
little...
notice you like to play a lot of trap characters on defense. I just play ops that I can get value out of without knowing any
Is
strats.
it going to be a message, though, that
So like Rook, you get t-shirts, I help the team with armor, and I can make rotation with impact.
Goya ban as well, the 2 stall taps.
Thorn, I can stall out a point, just throwing thorn traps near it.
Just making it that much harder.
So yeah, I've been playing ops that can contribute without me knowing the maps or any strats.
All gamers need to turn the tide as quickly as they can, otherwise they're going to have a very difficult time of things. 3-3 absolute minimum for them now. They need to be taking this last defense. We'll
Does he play Siege? Yeah, I've been back on my Siege grind. I've posted like 12 Siege videos in the last 2 weeks on the gaming channel. Gold 3 right now.
Once again, so we can see exactly how they do things differently. Last time around, I think there wasn't enough resistance in Horse, Bathroom, Commander. Canadian was able to just walk in, take that ground reasonably easily with the blitz straight through. They got briefing wall, and we saw all the pressure then mount from that side. So I'd like to see this time all gamers just putting up a little bit more resistance over that side.
Well, it's still very much the same, as you say. Not too much changing away outside of the shield being dropped, because why bring it here? The Ying seems to have been offering quite a bit for them, at least in optionality. We managed to make great use of it in the round that we saw back in round 4, when all gamers came out on top.
Please tell us what you mean by the Hotel Siege map. What the fuck is the map that has the samurai armor? Is that not called Hotel? I have not played that map since coming back. That and Bank I haven't played a single time since coming back on the ladder. That's Skyscraper. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played Skyscraper or Bank a single time.
Okay.
Surely
Shaping up outside of the external wall. I was just watching on our top down here to see exactly where this attack was kind of shaping up. There isn't too much pressure at the minute towards the other side, but I think we are going to see them now looking to move in through Horse. Rexon has managed to get that external wall open as well, so I think rather than seeing the bathroom briefing push, we're likely to see more down towards this door, in towards bunks. We saw them try it previously when Ambi tried to walk in with the glass. I think that's where more of the attention is going to go. That's why they've opened that external wall this time, so that the player, it was Railgun before on the Bandit, was sat in behind there because they hadn't managed to open that, and he was a bit...
Oh, we know he's there.
And yeah, as expected.
Good grenade.
Pushing
Yep.
towards this
Push
door
him back.
Is going
Take
to
space. Looking good.
Yeah, so you got the shades on as well.
Methodical. That's how I would have done it.
The back of it. Instead, it was a frag grenade headed his way. Our second Twitch drone being removed from the round. Those Electro-Claws, Tim, as you've seen, have been safe for the most part as well. I think he was holding on to it here, MC, for the majority of the round to finally electrify off the wall. But now both shock drones are gone. He could drop those down, and these walls would largely stay closed up unless nades could follow on through to clear them away. It's much slower and controlled by Rebellion so far. All gamers have got to hold on for just 75 seconds.
Yeah, second Selma goes in to try and take out that internal wall, but Yaz
Whoa,
is going to have absolutely none
yep.
of it. Takes it out. That's a big mistake.
Yikes.
Drops down, taken out by Solo Mid, as Rexon was also flooded by a
baby. All right, there you go, Surf. There you go, Ambi.
Ambi one apiece, though, to keep the advantage effectively.
No!
Versus 3, cut down by the big LMG of Railgun on the Tachanka.
Crosshair placement was a little low.
Now 3 versus 2 with Rexon.
All right, Spoit Ambi up, though, so we're still very much alive here. Oh, and Rexon. I thought Rexon died. I thought I saw him in the kill feed. All right.
Oh, Rexon does get picked up now, manages to drag himself to safety, but there's nobody really anywhere near this diffuser. Spoit's on his way to try and collect it, but needs to be cautious.
And he's giving himself away by dropping down the Grim Beast. They know that he's coming from this position at the same time, so they got him on the backstab, the other two on the front, but Rex has been...
Yikes, that fell apart.
Railgun, another... Not bad. A bit of a recovery being shown there, Tim, but I think there's a lot of work to do still in the second half.
Yeah, really good from all gamers. Just to close that out, tactical timeout obviously doing its job from Fenemy.
Anything
Haven't
else?
played Siege in a while, but looks like Smoke is still a must ban.
Remain calm, okay?
And solo queue is really not that bad. The must bans in solo queue are Mira, Ace, and Snake.
Calm, okay.
Those have been like the perma bans in solo queue.
All right. Good job on the defenses. It's in the past now. If they won 3-1 on attack, we can win 4. Okay, that's the mentality.
防守已经过了，他们能赢3把进攻的，我们能赢4把。OK。
It's a team that can fight. Okay, so don't be surprised if they try to hide, if they are aggressive. Okay.
他们是一个很会去对枪的队友，所以不要很惊讶他们。
What do you think about the From Software new pirate game leaks? I haven't seen it.
If we don't see there is much trap, okay, on the Cursed Child draw, there is only like Denari.
没有这么多陷阱的位置，我们可以 run。
Go smoke.
没有这么多陷阱位，我们可以 run 那个庭园。
Yes, there is also a Denari on your window and a barbed wire. Okay.
就是那边有个电线跟那个。
And most likely someone will be in meeting, so you can fight that guy first.
新闻应该会站一个人的时候，你应该可以跟他先对上，这样子。
You can play Wall Deny. It's simple.
Have you watched Witch Hat Atelier? Yeah, I started it.
Borders like going.
This was basically on the roof, just clearing. For bunks, they 4-man blue with Deimos under, and he walked up the staircase. They do go for the ace on the wall immediately if they're doing that take, which we talked about. And they just try to play the cut. He eventually did try to jump in the soda window, so if they go for that, just be aware. When they did that, it was quick. So just make sure that if that's what we think we're doing or they're doing, we're ready to react.
Do you only solo queue? Pretty much, yeah.
In the game, but I assume it's the same as their command, where it's basically them just 5-man.
All right. Let's pop off again.
I found the start of that really interesting from all gamers, where it was very much a breathe and just silence for 10-15 seconds. I thought at first he was going to do what a few teams have done
just
not
gaming
talk.
Things a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but then obviously the talk then broke out after that, and it was completely fine. On the Rebellion side, it was also, again, quite tactical and specific, I suppose. The smoke ban coming through here, same as we saw from Rebellion alongside the Goyo. So really looking to remove those operators that support the bottleneck we've come to know from Fortress.
Okay, a very evenly split first half. If I'm honest, I think that suits Shopify Rebellion down to the ground. I think going on to the defense, I would expect them to now really start to take control.
Yeah, let's put the screws to them.
To say that all gamers cannot come out and surprise us, come out and have those big attacks. We saw them do it yesterday against Furia. They have got some serious gunners on their side.
Who's your favorite operator?
I know he doesn't really prove my point at the minute.
Probably Callie.
But my point is on the attack.
I love playing Callie.
Great things over the last couple of days. Definitely one to watch out for. Railgun quietly getting the job done. You know, this is a player that's played a lot of support through CNL if you have a look at his numbers, but he is coming out and delivering here at the minute.
He's doing fab. And also on the other side, I want to talk about Solo Mid. 3-0 on entry on this map so far. And that's in a map where we've seen a lot of fast aggression coming out from Rebellion. And yes, some of those entries were secured off the back of the Chanka. Fine. It's more the fact that he has been able to stem the tide a little bit and get his
big defense time.
Where he found the 3K, found the entry, and of course,
let's lock in
the round for his team. But let's see how they fare on the attack. As I've said, my concern with newer teams, Tim, is on the attack is when things tend to look a little bit misaligned. Because if you're even half a second to a second out of step with each other, that's enough time for a defender to spin on their heels and get a real nasty flick onto a second player.
Canadian just in that position to try and stop the push up Eagle stairs. We'll just continue to hold that on the long angle. Interestingly, he's got the rotation available into sight, so he can't really give up his position too easily. Just having a look, a couple of reinforcements are left in pocket, so if he does rotate back in through there, there is the option there to be able to reinforce that wall. Because what you don't want to do is lose control of Eagle and then have them come down there, take control of that corridor.
Is Queso in the tourney? I have no idea.
Minute, he's kind of bouncing back in and out, as you can see here, but he has allowed, as you say, Moonlight to get up to the top of here, and you can just sit and wait for this fire to burn out for the time being.
I did worry more fire would come and would see him burnt out at top Eagle there with. Is
he going to try and challenge that?
About it. He'd have to run through more fire to get.
He just got droned. Oh fuck!
Run to his death, and no, a seized timing moment. Just as Canadian turns away.
He saw the drone, right?
And the big problem, there's now no opportunity to reinforce that wall. The breach has been done for all gamers. They're in control of the area, so they can now push through and use that for access to site if they choose to. MC manages to pick up another with a headshot, 5 versus 3. I said that they might have attacks in the locker, Des, and they certainly do at the minute. We see Moonlight collected back up onto 20 HP, so we are at, full effectively, 5 versus 3.
I said earlier on in our last map when we had Enterprise in a similar spot, it's a measure of a team's maturity to be able to close out man advantage situations. In this one, they've got 2. Both kills coming from Reapers. It's making very effective.
This is going to be very, very hard.
Shotguns ready for closing.
Very hard indeed.
Candela up over the top.
Oh, they're pushing. He should be able to hear it though.
Up against the Kiba. I'm sure they know that he's here, Tim.
Yeah.
The question is who walks away with the kill. Probably not him, as that shotgun really should be losing out, I think, at the mid-range it's currently finding itself at.
Yeah, I think he's just...
That a boy, Rexon.
He's happy to just
get yourself one more. Oh my god, that a boy. That a boy. All right.
Recoil, take him up to the head of Railgun. However, Solo Mid is in.
No, oh my god, and stop the plant. Let's go.
Is there once again when Shopify Rebellion need him. 3 versus 2.
Down on the floor, does he know? Yes, he does.
Huge, huge.
Trade off the back of it. Now Yaz, 2 kills to his name across those.
Just don't peek. We don't have to peek. We don't have to peek. We got the few. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Good play. We did it. We got him.
A pretty special clutch.
No, no, no. We don't need to do that.
Spoke about, by the way, gets the one, has a whole 2 seconds to spin onto the ace inside of blue, who didn't step out for the trade, and that arguably has cost them here. A 5 versus 3 squandered.
Good work. Good work.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty that all gamers are going to have. That attack actually shaped up really well at the beginning. I loved the aggression out of Moonlight. He saw his opportunity. He knew that the next Shamika canister was going to be launched.
We needed that one.
That's a great opportunity to attack a Chachanka, because
we definitely needed that one. That would have been a rough momentum swing there.
It was brilliant stuff, but they just didn't do enough with what they took. It was exactly this. The double from Rex, and that's a beautiful shot. Just sprays all the way up the body of Rail.
Rexon absolutely saved our bacon there.
Of that recoil from the Vector. Love to see it. And Shopify Rebellion managed to get themselves around on the defense. 4-3, and all gamers back to the drawing board.
Ambi didn't really have to move his position either. They knew that he was around. We had the yellow pings coming in on the other side of the hard wall down from that long museum corridor. They knew that he was there somewhere, just weren't 100%.
Are you a
sure
Rebellion fan because of Spoit? Bro, this is my team. Like, I own the team. What do you mean?
All he had to do was stand up.
I'm a Rebellion fan because of every player.
Guy is dead. They can't get that diffuser down. So not having control of Horse was the big misstep there for all gamers. And arguably, that, including the botched 2v1 onto Rexon, is what has cost them the round. Small mistakes make a big difference at this level. We'll see if they can recover it here in round 8.
Okay, so we're going to head over to the bottom side. It's going to be Dorms and Games. Spoit has the rotation out. We see that quite often. Little rotation out. You can just peek out onto the old tower drop. Just kind of play in and around that vending machine.
I don't know the map at all. No, brother, you're asking the wrong guy about map knowledge here. I do not know this map.
You've got the option to close it up if you need, sometimes not.
No fucking clue.
Deployable shield, for example. Also
If it ain't in the ranked ladder, I don't know it. And I have not seen this in any of my ranked games yet. This bank and skyscraper I haven't got a single time since coming back.
But other than that, I think mostly they are just on the drones and still in that intel phase.
Yeah, they're rushed right now. You want to know, it's more about like on a cafe, right? You get yourself up on the roof, you get back on the drones, you figure out what's going on, you start your push down in towards red, you start challenging around Skylight. It is kind of the get to the building.
It is in ranked ladder, but it gets perma-banned. Nice. Ambi is a seriously overlooked player. I don't think he's overlooked. Pretty much everyone puts him in top 5 in terms of fragging. He is like a unanimous top 5 fragger in the scene.
This time round, he's got it down in good time, and he's keeping the aggressors at bay.
Going to see that external wall open, so not a bad start here. Just coming up to the halfway mark. That's going to put a little bit of pressure on Wrexham, but it's something Railgun needs to be aware of because Wrexham is taking that peak on quite aggressively. He's just going to move himself towards Horse Door there, look to try and put a little bit of pressure onto this top side of the Shopify Rebellion defense. It's actually Railgun. I mentioned that fight. It's him that comes away.
Okay, way to trade it, way to trade it. Do we know he's here? Do we know he's here?
He's there for the trade. Something
we do.
Shopify Rebellion have done pretty well so far.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Surf.
They will in style. Surf.
Nice, Nitro.
Over the top. Finds his man. Moonlight down. 4 versus 3.
Yeah, 2 of them pushing in here as well. You're coming into
that a boy, Spoit.
C4 could come their way. Chanka does fall down, though. That's not the end of the world for them. In fact, it's now just really Surf and Spoit. They need to force to move away because Ambi is up towards the top side.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, nice. Nice, Surf.
But Surf has got this one unlocked him. A great C4.
We don't need to challenge this. We don't got to challenge him out here. That's fine.
Yaz left in a 1vx once again.
Good work. Holy fuck, Surf.
And Spoit was absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to go as far as to say Spoit activating the glasses was bait, but it did give his location and it did bring in that peak from MC, and Surf was just there ready to go. Brilliant stuff from them two, and now they know where Yaz is coming from. They know it's central stairs, and they're just going to wait for the push to come onto the single door.
He's running the Thorn Gauntlet.
Well, things do not get any easier for him here, and Shopify Rebellion with 15 seconds left to go.
Yeah, they don't have to peek or anything. We're fine. Oh, teasing him.
There's nothing that Yaz can realistically do, so they're just going to hold and bide their time. Round will tick away.
Nice. Looking good, boys. Looking good.
As we suggested, it's looking tough for all gamers to get this one done on Fortress now.
Yeah, it's like I said back at the end of the first half, Tim. Like
League tourneys in 30 minutes.
When you're going to see the cracks start to show.
But there's a draft first, so it doesn't immediately go into the tourney. I still have no clue whose team I'm on or anything.
It's relatively straightforward. But timing is everything when you're on the attack. And I think as we saw once the Amaru got into spot there, was a little bit stuck. And Moonlight was a bit like, okay, where do I go for now? And you gave 3 seconds maybe, and then a C4's at his feet. Not much more they can do to recover off the back of that, unfortunately. That's 2 in a row now for Rebellion, who have pulled themselves ahead, have got a 2-round advantage, and we're into that also crucial round 9. We speak about this quite a lot. As
you hoping to be with Tyler 1? That'd be cool. But I'm fine to go anywhere, man. I'm just looking to have some fun.
If it goes 5 and 4,
Jinxie's like one of the very few streamers that's just actively keeping community-oriented gaming alive, where it's just wacky tournaments all the fucking time.
Otherwise, I do fear it's going to be lights.
So I don't really care whose team I end up on. It's just a fun thing in general.
So those operators numbers are suggesting to me that all gamers are going to try this method that we see of attacking this site, where you take over top floor. They want particularly games, dorms, and briefing control. You open the hatch, you send the light screens down. You
don't have SLC drops.
You clear out the utility.
I have no idea.
On blitz, you get them down, and then you drop the hatch and you plant. That's going to be the attempt. Snake there to try and clear out that top floor quickly and try and help with that push. That's what I would expect. Looking across the side of Rebellion, if we have a look, everybody is downstairs. So they've given that top floor over to all gamers. So
Jinxie, please play Deadlock next.
They're going to be able to follow in behind them, but they
I think eventually he will. I don't know when, but I do see a world where he tries Deadlock at least.
But they're a very efficient way, I think.
For a guy who put fucking Clash of Clans in his like top 10 games of all time list, he is like the most open-minded gamer of that breed, where he's willing to try like a bunch of different things, which is cool.
Himself away over in Old Tower. It's really going to be dependent on when Moonlight uses that scanner as to whether he gets spotted or not. Could be a real crucial
Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Whether he's able to.
I don't know Clash.
His surf drops away. I think he was maybe spotted out by a drone. That's going to force him out, and that's great play from all gamers on the attack. They've now got complete top floor control. They need to keep some guns on it because they don't have a nomad or a gridlock to be able to hold off those flanks and make sure they don't get hit. But now they can get that book to work. They can open up the hatch and they can start thinking about getting some vertical pressure down into that site.
That's it, yeah. Yaz can do an awful lot of work from here as well. There's still the one hatch they haven't opened up actually inside of briefing that you can see Canadians currently dancing around underneath. There we go. This is to say it's opened up. Proper cast of time and moment, that one, Tim. And with that done, they've now got two hatches they can drop through. Normally, you see the push coming in down the stairs where Solomid has currently got himself established. They'll look to work their way through, and same as we saw from Rebellion back in the first half, aggressing towards that site. Punish those who were sat a little bit out.
I haven't really seen what we're playing here. Okay.
All moved off site here, moved out.
We had the vertical cam. I couldn't quite tell where we were.
So we'll wait for you.
Yeah, this is the problem with verticality on this site. If you're ever wondering why do we not see more verticality, why do we not just see these complete vertical approaches? It's because it is possible to avoid it inside a site. Light screen comes out, trying to get themselves down and established at the bottom of those stairs. Surf, he's going to continue to just hold his position here. Will be picked up by the Grimbees.
That was a checkmate right there, unfortunately.
5 versus 4 now as all gamers start the push.
He got a little damage in, so I mean, that's something.
Scan coming in as well to
that was just tough to play from. They knew where he was. They flushed him out.
To push them forwards.
Yeah, Moonlight's on the alert there. If he can distract them from behind here, and sure enough, that scan will have done a little bit of that job for them. This is when they can try and look.
This could be a big pick here, Nadian.
The Canadian is ready and waiting. Lets his man go by, though.
Okay. Well, Ambi's fucking cleaning him up, though, which is nice.
And that's a freebie. You've got to ask why didn't he step up a little bit sooner? But here comes Canadian off towards the left, knows where his man is, and it's going to be a free kill for him.
All right. We take those. That got weird. That got really weird.
He's been in that spot, Tim. What's scary is they've got the entry 3 times in a row here. All gamers have, but have lost all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a decent attempt there from all gamers, but ultimately...
What an odd round that was, though.
Didn't really
we take those, but that was weird.
On that site, realistically, where you need to get down there and get...
Yeah, I'll be watching the Rocket League Major. Watch party in the Rocket League Major.
Particularly in a post plant.
I watch basically all of our team's tournaments.
Play from Ambi up on the top floor. He was...
That does include League.
Moonlight, who was holding the
we had a rough year in League, unfortunately.
So, despite all gamers looking like they were in control at this point of the round with 30 seconds left to go, when they started on that execute, they just didn't really have enough, I think, awareness of where everybody was inside a site or ability to take them down. So ultimately, Shopify Rebellion hold on.
Isn't it the first year for your team? It is our first year in League.
The North American side, they're looking to move.
Well, a year and some change, kinda, but still, yeah, we're still a new Oregon League, but. Last time we were top 3 in LCS.
Finished off early, and only for the blitz to then go in and get.
And this year,
it can't surely fall apart here, but
really fell apart.
Get rewarded him in spades. Free kill onto a plant going down because all gamers left it just a little bit too late in the round. And potentially, our last round is going to be spent up in command and office, Tim, or bathroom and command even up towards this top side. We spoke about this already. You'll probably see the push coming in from the south side here, or from the attackers. Well, last time around, they went straight up towards Eagle Stairs, as we saw, and they worked absolute wonders from that position. But given where they've all spawned, Tim, it does look like it's going to be another full map clear.
Yeah, I would expect so. MC has gone over to that Eagle side, but he's actually moving around quite quickly, I think, and looking to come and join his team, maybe towards the bottom.
Will you watch party more SLC? Will you watch party more SLC? Yeah.
He's on the bandit.
It's just usually at a hard time for me to watch party. Today I just didn't have anything going on, so I was able to do an early stream because of the tournament.
By Ambi, so all gamers, this really is a trial by fire. Map clearance of Ambi and Spoit, not going to be easy.
Now trying to take away a few gadgets, but you've got to keep these drones alive is the hard part, and Canadians already sniffed out one without anything being taken away from the defenders. It's not an awful start now with the Roteros to roll on through. In fact, I'm looking at it. Look at how many drones we've got to work with. They're giving across all the operators are rolling here. The Twitch, the Florid, and the Brava. Robot Wars in there.
It's a full drone lineup. We can see there Canadian was playing the rotate that I spoke about last time. If you remember, I said, they keep reinforcements in pockets so they can close that wall up should they feel the need to. Canadian has chosen to do that this time. So even if all gamers do push their way into Eagle, there is going to be further work to be done. They're going to need Railgun up there. He is towards that side.
You and the boys should try getting into WoW hardcore together. No, my friends play retail, and I only like retail. But I don't actively play World of Warcraft anymore. I haven't played in a while.
A full-size hall, I can tell you that. There we go. Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe he wanted a little...
It's new Chinese tech.
Maybe he wanted like a funny-sized hall. I don't know.
I mean, it has done. It's got that little weird head hole above it. I'm pretty sure it wasn't intentional, but we'll
Attaboy, Ambi.
Ambi's going to start things out.
Oh, baby! The steamroll. Oh, wow! What the fuck?
Literally,
all right, hey.
Very little.
That seemed very casual. Good shit. An easy 7-3 Dubski.
We've now got the other middle floor bomb site in play for Shopify. It'll be reading room. Again,
did you see Ambi 21-1? Yeah, I had it up on my phone.
For a rush from the mining window, of course, this time you want to go for a top.
We looked incredible.
And then just kind of sandwich your way into sight. Hence why the
now we just got to do it again.
Not completely identical for G2, except the lack of a sledge in this round. Whereas Rebellion, they also are looking to have a very similar lineup as well. That C4 almost getting it.
Good damage.
And now he'll be hunted down as G2 land a perfect nade.
Nice, there you go, Surf. Oh no, they traded it. Oh my god. Nice, Rexon. Man, this is fucking high intensity. Holy shit. Your boy dropped an actual nuke, I know.
Proving that to be a fact. 2 trades for each team on that top floor. G2 started the killing off on the Spoit. But thanks to Surf and Rexon, they do not lose the man advantage. They do, however, lose the top floor. Luckily for them, G2...
Ambi was actually so gross. Jinxie said it was a main stage record. Was it a record? I didn't have the audio, I just had it up on the phone.
All they'll really be working with here are the pre-made holes from the defense and some of those explosions made by the nades.
Speaking of explosions, still one more nitro cell here for Canadian.
It was 21-1. No, I know what the scoreline was. I didn't know it was a record, though.
Potentially set that off in the right direction to get a man advantage now for Shopify. Air jab coming off, denying that rotate from Brown, I believe, and giving G2 a moment just to catch their breath, gather more information before committing into reading room. They've got the vert control upstairs. Benja even dropping the diffuser off the dip of that fall off by New.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. God, I want this so bad. I really want to see them win. I want to see them take it all.
Rexon also worried about this hatch that Benja Master looks like he really wants to drop. We know how much he likes to learn. I believe he heard Rexon on his runway, but Rexon instead, I think, just one-taps the hell out of Alamau. C4 up from Canadian does not land, but now trapped in the Banshee is Benja. He's got Case planting in default. The coverage from upstairs from Shaiko, though, is
nice. Rexon is cooking.
Steps up for Shopify Rebellion and puts Shaiko, the lone Frenchman, on G2 in a 1 versus 3.
Let's go. Good shit, Rexon.
On the player on white stairs. That's Canadian, who's got the shotgun out. He goes, Shaiko cleans him up. 2 more to find now. Ambi and Rexon, though, far afield. Shaiko getting a little bit slowed down. Almost catches Ambi.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And now Rexon's the last man standing. More information is available for Shaiko, but Rexon is just quite not close enough.
Oh, thank God. Good work, Rexon. Woo!
too close for comfort there for Shopify, but burning out the clock will tie us up 1-1 off the back of Rexon's 3K in that round. The trades upstairs, denying G2 that early man advantage to snowball against Shopify. They had a lot of vert to utilize in the site, but instead Rebellion, to counteract that, just simply play in the further back regions, over by Fireplace, over by Reading Hallway, waiting for that laundry hatch drop. Those longer angles really being a benefit to Rexon's 2-shot DMR on the Tubarão. And again, giving G2 no options to plant. They have to go for the gunfight. Shaiko gets 2, but runs out of time before he can try to fight for the third one there. And we're now not going to be going into bar and cocktail.
The more I've watched Pro R6, the more I realize how crazy the player's game sense is. I know.
On the stall. G2 have been having a slower approach overall when it comes into these attacks for Cafe. So I think the Clash and Smoke is a great adjustment here to add into that.
Yeah, big trades again from Shopify Rebellion on that top floor. We talked about how good the trade game is.
Yeah, I've watched every series in SLC for the squad. I've only watch partied one though. So this is my second watch party for it. This is the main stage, baby. This is the big one.
There's of course a roam up.
This is where legends are made, man. God, I want them to win it all so fucking badly.
Now being brought from Stomp, and Ambi taking a lot of early damage here from G2. He's down to about half HP. Luckily, he can still play for that C4. He's actually playing in VIP. Could get some Canadians too. The first time we're seeing the Clash on our Cafe defense here.
No, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam after this.
Kind of by Whiskey Double, or you have him play in VIP to help protect. Well, in this round, it would be Ambi.
Canadian maybe looking to make some distance here, allowing Rexon for this 1-for-1. Wow! To Benja. Almost an opening duel, but Benja backs off immediately. Doesn't want to tempt fate there. So the Brava can still remain alive just for an extra gun, maybe to deny some utility as well upstairs, but Benja is literally 1 HP. That barbed wire that both Canadian and Surf have brought, that might just be what downs him in this matchup.
That'd be really funny, actually.
We've seen it before.
Speaking of barbed wire, Doki punches it once and leaves, baiting out the shots from Ambi.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Focal point of the Rebellion's defense here. Canadian tempting fate. Benja keeping him at bay. Canadian then just picks up the shield, confirms the position of the Brava. Meanwhile, Stompin has been performing some renovations upstairs on the ceiling with his boogie drones. Lots of angles now opened up. No kills being had for G2.
Nice, Rexon. There you go. Way to finish it off.
The Rebellion to start things off. Rexon trying to do his best.
Rexon's cooking right now.
Taking off what little was remaining from Benja's health.
Rexon's in a flow state.
For the Rebellion as well. Shaiko detected from red. The air jab to try to...
Oh my god, it might just be Rexon's turn to drop a 20 burger.
Their way from Brown stairs, but there's so many angles to contest them.
There you go, Ambi.
For the Rebellion as they remain strong downstairs.
Alamau stuck outside reception. Shaiko on the other side of the map now coming down red. Canadian.
Nice.
The shield cuts down the IGL for G2 and Shaiko finds himself alone. Down goes Spoit. But there's still 4 more for him to find. And look at this. There's a long-range totem pole from Shopify Rebellion as they hold on the carpet with all 4 bodies. Shaiko, I don't know how the hell you're going to win this, man. You might be one of the best players ever. But Shopify Rebellion are trying to make damn sure.
Nice.
Down these stairs.
Nice.
The Rebellion once again collapsing in on G2's attack. The early information off of Canadians' Clash to
Aloy's coaching on Sunday. Yep.
From reception lobby as well. Benja having no real chance of contesting another gunfight later on as he's so low on HP from Rexon tagging his feet, I believe, from underneath the van. If not, it was Spoit maybe on the other DMR, the Aruni.
Which one's Moist Team? Rebellion.
The one to finish off Benja. That's now the man advantage. The rest of the Rebellion having tons of information on G2's attack, primarily focusing on...
What are your thoughts on DMC 2? I still like it. I had fun playing it. It's the weakest in all Devil May Cry, but it was still good. Like, it was still fun.
Like, look, let's fucking wake up, bro. Like, again, like, we have 3v3. Like, we are not talking like what we need. Like, respect. Like, let's bait the plant. Like, let's try to pick them. Like, if you don't have no verts, like, let's try to do something together. Like, we're like just one by one getting picked.
When you play Siege, you get on stream. New map comes out soon. Bro, I've been grinding the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel. I just don't think I want to stream Siege. I've been enjoying just playing at random times, getting a few games in here and there.
Let's do the verse there. Like, let's put the drone, see if they have C4 below. Yeah, bro. Open the hedges. Like, let's a solution the problems, not avoid the problems, guys. Like, we are better than that, guys. You guys know that. Like, we're not playing our game. Let's fucking go, guys. Wake up, guys. Good. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, go. Bum.
Dude, he sounds stressed. He sounds stressed. 2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Romalio trying to hammer into his team that they need to reset, that they're better than this, that they keep getting picked isolated by members of Shopify Rebellion. G2 have another 3 rounds to try and recover this half, though we have mentioned that benefit of winning round number 1 on the attack.
Oh, man.
For Cafe.
Oh, baby.
Defense. G2 only have to win 1 more. Obviously, they want more than that, but they only need 1 more to reach that typical quota we see.
Back to mining we go. This was, I believe, one of the only bomb sites they were successful at attacking. They had an initial rush idea.
Yep, I saw Ambi in the last map.
Being that only person on site.
Fucking inspirational.
Both White and mining, but he still won those 2 picks back to back. Then they recovered in the mid to late round, getting a man advantage and reconfirming case control. I imagine now at Alamau on this Montaigne, they want to prioritize again, clearing the rope early for map control, but also having a safety net when going in for a plant. But there's a lot to counter him here. Again, the Banshees to slow down this shield and the overall roam clear, gathering more info. 3 nitro cells in the pocket of the Rebellion as well.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, boys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Army their chin.
To go down below from red stairs to get early map control towards the site.
Stompin already opening up the walls of B. Back on the Ash, the operator that he first became known for in all those console
No, that's bad.
pick cuts down Ambi. Alamau already going
Yeah.
for the plan, and there's
All right, Rexon, maybe. Oh, Rexon is really cooking. Holy fuck, man.
Shuts down both Doki and Alamau, drops the case just as it was about to go down.
Oh, god damn it, man.
By Shaiko, a man lead now for G2 as it's all up to Surf.
That fell apart.
Lurk as well from Stompin to make it this 3 versus 1.
Ooh, good shot.
Fadeaway kills Benja. I can't believe this, Harrison. It's now a 1v2, and Stompin has case control.
Surf, though, this would be unbelievable. Oh, almost.
Zero pressure, shuts him down with the DMR, and there's the 2 default rounds we were hoping G2 could find on their attack.
And again, they do it on the first round of the new rotation, so there is more than just a small opportunity for more. G2 would love to get this 3-3 half here against Shopify Rebellion. As we talked about when this game first started, Shopify Rebellion, despite Cafe in the tournament as a whole,
Who's the best player in the tournament right now? Phase 1 and 2, Spoit.
On this map, so you would
This is now main stage, though. This is phase 3.
worst guarantee overtime.
Only time will tell, but
And right now it's looking like Ambi after map 1.
Play off of each other, getting that early pressure.
All right, let's pop off. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Let's go wild. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But still, having their insurance policy, still having the lurk that also caught rotates off guard from the Rebellion, making sure they had a much bigger issue when it came to looking for those trades. They were initially successful off Rexon's 2 kills, but still having Benja and Shaiko playing towards the chandelier side of the map made it very tricky for Rebellion again on those late round rotations. We go back down to Reading Room, where again it was the Rexon show getting that 3K to keep Rebellion in the lead. And he's still having a good game overall. Ambi, not as much, a lot more quiet compared to Bank, obviously.
I think what G2 have been doing well in the couple rounds they've won, and even in the early round of round 2, is sitting back and waiting for Shopify Rebellion to do something. G2 are playing these attacks a lot more.
I'm getting so nervous.
Than they were on the last map, just waiting for someone on the Rebellion to get aggressive and overexpose themselves to the angles G2 are already holding. About 30 seconds in now as G2 start to mount this clear. The Reading Room.
No.
They'll have to try and take away this top 4 presence from Shopify Rebellion.
Spoit took a little bit there. That's a little scary.
Lion Scan goes out, spotting 2 members of Shopify Rebellion. Still, these defenders upstairs hold firm.
Oh my god! Oh!
Gets out, but
Just panicking. We're just panicking. Come on, guys.
Drone giving away that he's downed as well. Only a matter of time before G2 go hunting. The Twitch drone to finish off Spoit. You don't see that one every day, Harrison. Officially taking the lead and detecting Rexen on 2 Brown, and it baited him!
Oh boy, we're getting cooked right now. We're getting cooked right now.
The lead by 3 bodies.
I thought it was just funny, but it was big brain. And now G2 have a 3-man lead. Amity, it's need to work some bank magic to try and pull
this one will take a little miracle, but that's all right.
Now is not what you want to see, and in comes
Oh wow.
to deal with the IGL. Ambi, last man standing, doesn't know.
Oh wow, we're getting cooked right now. All right, come on, come on.
Back in this game with a flawless round.
And finally,
let's get serious again.
Synergy coming alive for G2. So much emphasis on just hunting down the initial roam. Spoit had no chance of getting out of that position. He was cut off from the hell window, cut off all the way by Humidor and another player not too far behind, gathering information for G2 to shut him down. Rexen as well denied of a trade, that Twitch drone kind of baiting him, and Shaiko taking full advantage of it. You've got those 2 bodies to your favor. Rebellion now forced to go for some aggressive picks, and it doesn't net their way. They're, for the first time, well, I guess excluding round number 1, because they were in the lead 1-0. They're now back in the lead since round number 1 concluded, Harrison, and we'll be heading back down to double kitchen. So far, G2 have been incredibly solid on their
guys. Come on, guys.
Been the only site they've yet to
Need Ambi to heat up again
and
and
Spoit.
Spoit.
Very similar lineup to what the Rebellion are bringing now. There's no more Valkyrie. Instead, Ambi is on the Fenrir. Maybe just adding extra stall potential to make sure that G2 can't just simply enter the map for free and try to work those coordinated entry picks that have netted them 2 rounds in a row on their attack.
We talked about the fact that, you know, when Ambi's dropping 21, Canadian does not need to get kills. You know who Rebellion do rely on to get kills?
Is it Ambi? Is it Spoit?
Yeah, but I was also going to say Spoit. A combined 1 for 9 right now. Spoit.
Yeah, well, this is a rough start for us here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Tournament second, I believe, to NJR. We talked about his tweet, how he did not have a good kickoff. The opening event of the year was not kind to him, but so far in Salt Lake City, he has been a massive part of Shopify Rebellion's success, and they are going to need him if they want to succeed on map number 2 and take this before we go to Lair.
G2 now a different lineup slightly as well. The Blackbeard to help get early map control on the top floor, allowing for Stompin to get those boogie drones on the ground, creating the vert pressure upstairs to try and signal a plant. That's where the
I'm so fucking nervous. I'm clinching.
Teammates in the bomb site to get that diffuser on the ground, cutting off crucial lines of sight. With there being no Warden in play either, there isn't a lot to counter these Capital smokes besides the Lamai magnets, maybe catching them.
All right, we got some noisy neighbors upstairs.
Time wasted for G2 on this vert, noticing the lack of a roam similar to round number 3, and now Rebellion forced to readjust to avoid these angles above them.
About half the round remaining. G2 are making pretty good time. Now they've got the vert done. Basically nobody from Shopify Rebellion inside the site itself. Everyone else just next to it.
Nice, Ambi. Good work, Nadian. Good work, Ambi.
Doki is the shock from the shield. Guard breaks Blackbeard. Doki maybe overextending a little bit. No help from his team will result in an opening kill for the defense. Canadian backing off towards garage.
Okay. That's a good pick.
To come from G2. There's 2 members setting up for it. Stompin trying to push his way down White Stairs and isolate Canadian, but now staring at
don't do that, Nadian.
Flash to peek. Ambi could come in to support. There's
how do we not get that?
Canadian can't
How do we not get that?
him up with the asphyxiating bolt. And now G2 have started to cement their place in the bomb site through Freezer. Alamau crouching in, gets in behind bunker. Here comes Surf with the peek though.
Good shit, Surf. Oh! Woo! Hot! That was hot!
Versus 4 as Rexen and Surf once again put this.
That a boy, Rexen. Good work. Holy fuck. Needed that. Actually needed that.
And Surf, it was a mighty gamble to go for, but when rolling the dice, you know it's worse to just lose your life than have a plant go down in that position. Oof. The half is tied, and the coach is brought back out once again for comms.
The overtime again, like the overtime, the overtime.
God damn. Okay.
Okay, so like I have 2 options for you. Speed up, like don't play safe in white, like keep the clear. And the plants actually gonna work, but it actually also like open the hell angles, so like go down from the hell angles, okay? Or we just like do make it push with the monte, open the prep wall, and like some.
The clash is gonna go there.
No, the clash is not gonna go there because.
What are your thoughts on DMC2 show? Oh, the second season? Is it out?
And like the other one, like play the virtual intervention, okay? So like you need to divert to like avoid the clash retake there. So she can't play like the prep, she can't like take like the kitchen rotate, and then like we have the monte push kitchen because they have better bombs, like just like the Omega. Okay, so like.
Did you get the Trump phone? CoffeeZilla got his. What?
Remember I spoke about
No, I didn't get it.
It's not working. Like let's run like 5 traps on them. Like let's close the other windows. Like try put space in the game. Like not let it play fast on us. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. What do you want to do first?
Rain tap? I mean, it's only 3 times already. I think we started the rain tap.
But like the hall was clear, just like a Goyo for him to pop. For mining, they again bunkered top. They reinforced off the back wall. They played a mute there. Thorn was playing Skylight, so beware. Doki is always going to be starting like.
Why am I not getting my fucking phone?
Pulse was in train and dining. Cade is also playing in that area. Mozzie's red. Shaiko loves to play like the Mozzie red. If we're looking for white gaps, I want you to be careful because Alamo and I think Pulse could be a third ban if you want to go for that too.
Seth, I want to do instead of the Azami, I want to do Soulless. Because that was banned in that match, and
he didn't get his. He just got confirmation. Okay. Well, I haven't even gotten that much.
That's fine. Okay.
So
again, if we're looking for those white gaps, I just want you to be careful because Alamo likes to sit and like dining and basically pulse down onto white and like the hall there. So just be aware of that. For mining, again, Benja just likes to again place under with C4, and again they're going to play under Skylight, Shaiko. Like it's very default setups. We just make sure we're prepared for react.
G2, Ramalho warning his players about the shield play from Shopify Rebellion, trying to
I could be open to it, Eddie.
Hammer the point home that they need to be holding vert. They need to play traps. Again, with how fast Shopify Rebellion like to be, if G2 force them through a maze of utility, it will be sure to slow them down. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion banning out the Soulless. We heard Canadian say that instead of the Azami, he wanted to take her out instead because G2 do run this operator a lot. They even contemplated banning the Pulse too. And are we going to see 2 more information bans? Not really. I mean, Monty, kind of. Cade, no more utility, so that's going to be Shopify Rebellion, just making those breaches a little bit easier. But so far, especially in that first half, there was tons of information getting banned, right? No Solus, no Pulse, Deimos, Snake, Valkyrie. Here on the other side, both teams are going to have a little bit more info available to them.
Okay, CoffeeZilla hasn't got his Trump phone yet.
Tying up the half as they go towards the attacking side now. G2, of course, emphasizing different information operators with there being a Soulless ban. Instead, Alamo is now on the Pulse, which the Rebellion did warn their teammates about during the halftime.
I was going to say, that's no fair.
We've got some other traps emphasized. Doki is on the Thorn, Shaiko with Legion, and Rebellion as well, not having to worry about that Cade on the board as well is going to make hard breach significantly easier, much faster for them to open up these power angles. And if a mirror is on the board, you typically see the Cade in.
All right, boys, come on now.
To have those mirror windows alive.
We need Spoit to start coming alive here.
As well, but the shields, something that G2 were prepared for with this composition, will now
Spoit on the gridlock.
Canadian on the repick goes for his coveted Blackbeard.
Again, there's that shield play that Ramalho was talking about. Blackbeard, of course, we did see in the previous round, instantaneously punished by the Clash. Now, G2 aren't bringing her, but again, they've got the traps. They've got Legion and Thorn, who are sure to be a thorn in the side of Canadian.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
All right. Hey. G2 also have the Pulse. Alamo, instead of Solus, will be continuously scanning on this heartbeat sensor to make sure he knows exactly where Shopify Rebellion are coming from. He's also got 2 C4s available to
We need Spoit to come online here. Rexon's cooking right now, though.
Obviously want to clear the top floor. They've got the Blackbeard and the Lion for the clear. Spoit to shut down those staircases once they have control, and then we'll see Ambi do away with the ceiling above the bomb site.
Razor Bloom dodge there from Canadian. Some extra utility now off the board as he works his way in through bar. Avoiding this pulse from Piano is the best outcome to keep this shield alive as a Lion scan will now go off, allowing more map control to be established here for the Rebellion, but this gives a lot of time for G2 to also adjust.
Pulse hasn't caught us.
much emphasis is going into the top floor clear. It's only Canadian, and as the roam falls off, that can now allow for the boogie drones to come in here from Ambi.
We see that soon as, again, the staircases now being locked down by Spoit. We tried to see a cheeky push-up from Stomp in there, but he does not net a kill.
Okay.
Train hatch now falling is going to expose Alamau a little bit more, but you can see that, at least for now, no one's playing directly on his hatch. Rexen could be an easy victim for a C4 as he's standing still, droning right now. Alamau still on the cardiac sensor, trying to see if he's going to stay there. Oh, that's a hard floor. That's on me. I didn't realize he was on that side of the wall. So no.
Alma's got a C4 prep, maybe? Made some vert there with the shotgun, expecting someone to go through that rotate, but 50 seconds left to go. Rebellion now rotating outside. They've got Ace on this mining
wall. Come on, boys.
Maybe to challenge Shaiko, but it gets past two separate angles, keeping his life alive for just an extra second. Narrowly dodging those positions to keep us at a 5 versus 5, but again, all this pressure upstairs.
All right. Now it's just going to be a Zerg rush. We were slow clearing.
35 seconds left, though, and G2 are still 5 strong. This is going to be a difficult execute for Shopify.
Oh, nice surf. Okay, that's all right.
Kill on Adoki, but Spoit is immediately traded back as Benjamaster lines up too. A man advantage now for G2. Alamau also in kitchen
Ambi?
for the C4. A 1-for-1 trade goes out. Rexen evading the Nitro Cell. It's just him and Ambi against 3. Spotting the Legion, taking him down. 10 seconds left, and someone's got to pick up the case and start playing. And now it's a 1v2 for Alamau.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Ambi. Ambi and Rexen, baby.
Rexen as the plant goes down, and now both attackers can start to fall back, but they'll play the aggressive position, just holding this cross.
Nice. Oh my god, what a clutch. Holy fuck, man. Let's go. Holy.
Like a book, Harrison, the halftime call from the coach, expecting the pulse. Rebellion were prepared for it. They dodged the Nitro Cell. That was the win condition left for G2 at that disadvantage. They readjust the plant position. They force the pulse to
Rexen and Ambi are so locked in.
By Pillar as well, by Ambi, to at least get that advantage initially and secure a very straightforward plan. And for Rebellion as well, the initial clear upstairs went by so seamlessly. It felt like GT were terrified of trying to clear out against Canadian on the Blackbeard, despite there being no one directly behind him to play for his contact. Instead, Rebellion were waiting outside. They didn't want to lose any initial picks. They wanted to keep the gridlock and ram intact for the vert and flank denial, which worked like a charm. They had plenty of time to set up for vert pressure, which netted them a lot of success in the mid-round. And site control, forcing back G2 to go for the win con of Alamau on the pulse, which again, they were expecting, they were ready for it, and they denied it.
But then Rexen and Ambi coming in. There's the kill from Rexen, and then Ambi with the perfect coverage, stopping.
Oh, that's dirty.
Obviously unable to deny from below because Rexen moved onto the hard floor for the first time since round 3. Shopify Rebellion hold the lead, despite Spoit being 0-6 right now. And you have to imagine, he has been so consistently dominant throughout this entire tournament so far. It's only a matter of time before he wakes up. And if Shopify or Rebellion are doing this with him basically having no contribution on the scoreboard, how good are they going to look when Spoit gets activated?
Yeah, if we get Spoit activated here in a second, it's fucking curtains, man. Oh my god, Spoit is having a rough one right now, though.
Number 8, down goes the ace, but at least those Selmas got deployed to open up the prep wall, to open up the single wall from small bake, looking into large bakery. Still
nice, Ambi.
Trades, and that's where Rebellion finds Ambi on this lurk from garage, shuts down Benja, but those Vulcan packs still deployed during the prep phase will provide value in that final minute marker as the Rebellion, based off their lineups, they really want to bakery, but G2 are doing such a great job at denying them.
Shaiko and Doki both holding onto this position, denying the Rebellion any control here in bakery as Shaiko repositions in carpet. The Rebellion maybe now looking for a different angle, seeing that they can't really get themselves in. You see Ambi outside reception. Rexen also rotating over to the right. Each player from the attack currently split off.
Come on. Oh, this is going to be really hard.
Towards small bake. Rexen joining Canadian back at bakery door.
No. Oh, good shit though, Ambi.
With a quick trade, but still
good trade.
Advantage for G2. The Rebellion were able to fight out of a 2-3 disadvantage just last round. Can they do it again as Ambi is forced to take?
Oh my god!
Shaiko perfectly And Ambi's good for 3 kills. He and Rexon have.
He also saw him cross, so he knows where one of them is. Holy shit!
2 versus 2 against the biggest frag.
Ambi Rexon.
And 50 seconds left for intel. And look at the utility left from Rebellion. They've got 2 smoke bolts and pocket EMPs.
No!
That utility, but Alamau,
No! Unlucky timing.
now it's just Rexon in a 1 versus 1.
But he takes down Stomp, and does he have any information on the Aruni's position? She has since worked her way up towards small bay.
Come on, baby. You saw it, didn't you?
Right angle, rotates his way into sight. Lit up to 180.
No!
Is better in this one.
Ah.
IGL ties the game for G2.
By the skin of their teeth.
So close.
G2 tie us once again. Off an incredible entry department and keeping bakery control for over a minute and a half.
Fuck.
Early,
That was so close.
Activated for the Rebellion, forcing the trade from Ambi across the map. It was a good lurk, but the adjustment had to be made as they're still contesting for bakery. Keeping someone directly in that position against the single wall, and that's another kill for G2 and a Nitro Cell, getting rid of the ROU.
Damn it, that was so close. He almost clutched it.
That G2 had at slowing down and denying this push from bakery. Wow, yeah, that was a nasty shot there from Shaiko. Although Rebellion had a good job of baiting out the Legion here with Ambi attempting to pull out that goo mine and just going back to being gun up, it wasn't enough as G2 just kept upping the ante for those picks.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. We need him to come online now.
Cafe with a potential favor from them. We've got Oryx back in play, which I can't remember the last time I've seen him on Cafe specifically. This is a very interesting op, maybe used to counter the shields, but there are none in this composition picked by Shopify.
Yeah, I think it's a similar situation to Bank. While Cafe is not quite as large as Bank is, it can be just as, if not more, vertical, which, like you mentioned, the Oryx can jump.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, baby. We just need him to get contributing here.
Him to completely circumnavigate.
We don't need him to go crazy. We just need him to start contributing here.
On those staircases, you don't need stairs if you're Oryx, and I think it's just he has the added benefit of being able to counter the shield that Shopify Rebellion do like to bring. It's just this round, just like on Bank actually, they don't have that, so we won't see that interaction from the Oryx. Surf on the IQ because they saw the Mozzie and the Pulse being played, so he'll be able to keep almost constant track of Alamau's position, who's currently playing underneath the extension to support with information.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
For a Nitro Cell from that main window. Could be a very deadly combination if G2 play their cards right. But it's still the Rebellion taking their time. A slower approach this round, going from top to bottom on the map. Spoit creating vert and some pressure, looking into Piano, and there's still Nitro Cells at the ready for G2 once they have the initial information off this.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, though,
he whiffed.
He misses the opportunity for the kill, keeping us tied at a 5 versus 5 as he pushes deeper in the building.
No harm, no foul, though. He hasn't lost his life, and Doki looks to retake into Piano.
Oh, okay, way to trade it, way to trade it.
Rexon very quickly traded back by Doki, the player who I just
Come on, Spoit. We gotta hit those.
Spoit missing out on that frag. Came back to punish Shopify Rebellion. Doki has since fallen back, though, down to bottom white. Everyone off the top floor for G2, and now there's a minute for Shopify Rebellion to get this vert down from Ambi and try to set up for this execute.
They know about the position from Piano. Maybe expecting this hatch to be opened up could be a great bait to set up Benja with a Nitro Cell now, as you hear that shorty in the background.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Angles. The Boogie drone deployed as well, opening up reading room. It looks to be the main execute point for the Rebellion, as they now have the angles.
I'm so nervous. Nice, Canadian. There you go, Canadian. There you go, Spoit. There you go, Spoit.
This could be a seamless attack from Rebellion, so long as they keep.
All right, Spoit's here.
By Spoit finally entering the lobby.
Okay.
This map leaves just Alamau, a similar position alone as Pulse.
Canadian 2 kills on that entry, and Spoit waking up.
Nice. Nice.
3 kills for Spoit. We talked about it.
Okay.
The round prior.
Okay.
How good he is. It was only a matter of time.
There's a little 3K.
How good are the Rebellion going to be in the remainder of this map if Spoit can keep it up?
The one round where it mattered most, although Spoit lost the entry initially, missing an opportunity from Piano, he works 3 different picks that tipped the tide in their favor versus G2. The initial trade upstairs, the flank watch denial with those gridlock tracks providing so much info throughout the round and closing it as Alamau attempts to rush in with the pistol. It isn't enough as Spoit still holds white stairs. We go to bar and cocktail potentially for G2. An interesting pick for
Oh, that got scary.
It's so challenging to contest against the window repel. Positions held by most attacking teams when dealing with bar and cocktail. It'll be a really tough spot to get themselves out of. Maybe instead emphasizing on playing off the bomb site. They still have a big run.
Nice. All right, come on now. Come on now.
Once again.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Do we see a round this round, perhaps? Maybe, but instead it could just be... It might just be a rotation over towards Humidor, working off the back of these castle barricades too to deny a lot of those longer lines of sight.
It'll be interesting to see how G2 hold on to Cigar. They've got the Aruni Gate on the castle, on the double door. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen an actor like a proper Cigar hold.
Okay.
Castle and everything. Yeah. Strangely enough, they don't have the mute.
It's now Alamau shotgun instead with the Razor Blooms for shields.
Yeah, I feel like the mute is such a mainstay.
Come on, let's just get 2 more here, boys.
Inside the Cigar shop.
Oh, Ambi, nice entry frag. Let's go.
Ambi is also starting to be activated. Shaiko goes down first. And
oh my god, let's go.
That early drone info allows for the lion scan to go off and stopping Shaiko dead in his tracks, giving Ambi the entry. A great call made early from the Rebellion to start this round on the right foot. Ambi getting a potential cutoff for the late round as well, destroying a castle barricade and another with his second frag grenade, now readjusting. Great value gathered early on for the Rebellion as they begin to look towards this double wall. Again, there being no mute jammer, there's nothing to deny this main breach leading into Ticket to be opened up. They could try to avoid Alamau with the Thorn shotgun, maybe having Canadian throw this frag grenade to push him out, but instead he'll overcommit and try to look for a kill under the hatch.
Ooh,
it's a
scary,
gamble.
Scary.
If he succeeds, we'll be calling him a genius. If he fails, we'll be calling him a moron. It's one of these 50-50 plays. No one from the Rebellion peeking it just yet, though.
No, be careful, Spoit.
C4 can't just lob one onto the roof to get a cheeky kill. Canadian and Spoit so tantalizingly close to this. The Dokkaebi call is going out. They have to know.
They knew,
forces him back. There's no peek, and Alamau gets away.
Maybe a little too passive there from the Rebellion, but regardless, still a man up, not dying to Alamau.
Okay. We're playing very, oh god. We're playing very slow.
He's now stuck on the open doorway, and he has to take this
Surf knows. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He cleaned it. The teabag?
Point, hacking the cams, giving his team even more information. Should there be defaults up?
Nice, Spoit.
Rebellion will have it all as Spoit gets yet another kill. Dokkaebi feeling the pressure up white.
No.
Now only a one-man lead
come
for
on.
Rebellion. With 45 seconds left, though, they have plenty of time to play with.
And now Alamau looking to assist his teammate of Doki.
Oh no.
The shot of a lifetime to keep G2's hopes
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Spoit.
alive. Tying us 2 versus 2, but it's Spoit and Rexon. Double digits.
Does he know? Oh, no. We lost the reflex check. Wow. We choked. Wow.
5-5 as G2 denies series point
wow, we
for the
choked.
Rebellion.
And then you look at G2.
Teabag into throw is just such a true combo.
The Rebellion send in
that happens literally every time.
But they let him get away, and it comes back to bite them. Playing inside Cigar Shop perfectly, hitting like a life shot with the bricks on the CC against the player on the rappel, and then from there, playing perfectly with the M870. Surf maybe. I hope he didn't just Levron affect his team.
Wow, talk about ball knowledge. Oh my god.
That's a deep pull.
Man.
Lebron, wherever he is.
Yeah. Not killing him when he overcommitted under hatch really did fuck us. We really needed that. That actually lost us the round. That's crazy. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, that is embarrassing.
Goal was to try to push into bakery, get that single
teabag.
wall opened up, clear out the extension, and push through prep to secure a plant with the help of the ROU projectors. And once again, they'll be extending over by the bakery side of the map just to initially deny that if things come down to the opportunity of it. Rebellion not opting in for a sense this time. Instead, Rexon's on the Capitao. Canadian with Blitz and a Glaz in play for the first time of this series, I believe. Maybe just trying to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Warden. But again, Dokkaebi is on the perfect operator to stop these smokes from being a threat while dealing against Glaz's thermal optic.
When it comes to a smoke battle, though, Glaz does tend to be a little bit stronger than Warden. Doki has to stand almost perfectly still to get complete use out of those glasses. The C4 that went through bakery door that killed Canadian last time does not land. Now they're one down. They've still got two from Star and Benja. Here comes the smoke.
Nice, Surf.
Pick, and down goes that pesky bakery player that gave Shopify Rebellion so much trouble last time.
Good shit, Surf. Right, come on, boys.
Much better start here now for Shopify Rebellion as they smoke off the small bake double. Surf will be armed with holding this position for a long period of time until his teammates can get into bakery. Canadian will lead this charge on Blitz. Some damage dealt from the rotate, but now they've got control of it, pushing through prep. Can G2 slow down this attack?
Canadian is pushed deep.
Nice, Surf. Oh, I don't think we needed to climb there. I don't think we needed that. Oh god, come on, guys.
Against the Rebellion. Now 3-on-3. More smoke.
You saw him. Oh no, 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 no.
The IGL on G2 is trying desperately to keep his team in this game and not allow the Rebellion to be on match point.
Come on, Rexing, come on, Spoit, please, boys.
Both stuck inside bakery. Benjamaster coming in from freezer to try and help his team on the site. Spoit opening Alamao's wall will force the Aruni back towards Whiskey Double. Rexon recovers the case that was dropped by Canadian and Split.
You saw him, you saw him.
Player in coat check though. There's so many angles. He lights up
he's low, he's low.
But takes back a lot of punishment himself. Spoit trying to cover his teammate from carpet. The flashbang will force the Azami away towards reception, but still, Alamau is jiggling this angle, daring Rexon to push his way in. Oh, he's so close. Alamau gathering information. He spots Rexon for a moment, calls it to his Azami. More missed shots from both sides.
This is so scary.
From Shopify Rebellion. 30 seconds left. They try to get
good work, Spoit.
Works the pick over by the carpet head holes, and now we're on 2 versus 2. Rexon,
come on, please.
Spot to plant just yet. He's so worried about those head holes. Spoit forced to board back out of the bomb site.
Oh.
Rexon pushing deep behind the bomb chassis. Halfway through, Alamau worried about the player's small bake.
Nice, Spoit.
Spoit takes off the head of Benjamaster, and now Alamau's left with.
Oh, he's so low.
Lit up to 1 HP. The Rebellion, they can almost taste it. 1 bullet will put Alamau in the grave, and the Saruni sooner or later will be forced to push into the waiting.
Holy fuck! Oh god.
Seconds remaining to get both these.
Just stay disciplined.
And hop on the case. Rexon sitting so passive in prep. Spoit just waiting to play off his teammates' contact. They are playing this with 0 mistakes. Even Rexon able to get out of the bomb site. There is no chance for Alamau. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. He's forced on the stick, and the Rebellion.
Woo! Let's go. Good fucking save, boys. All right. Come on. Come on. One more. One more.
The back-to-back clutch unsuccessful for Alamau. Rebellion taking back this lead. 1 round away from overtime for G2 and a second chance to take this series to layer, or 1 round.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
In years, getting past the barrier of top 8 at any international event that we've seen them perform in for the past several years. It all came down to a 2 versus 2 with, by the skin of their teeth, Rebellion make enough space off of Spoit to get Rexon.
Oh god, Spoit, that was such a big kill there.
When this team has Spoit activated, how well can G2 recover? And it hasn't seemed to be working out for them. 2 massive rounds that Rebellion have won off the back of Spoit securing a triple kill and getting those trades. And it's a reattempt of Double Kitchen. I can't really blame them, Harrison. This has been one of the best looking sights that G2.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, one more, please. One more. One more.
Each time.
Come on.
The question will be, will Rebellion just try to triple down and go through Bakery or go for a different clear this time around?
John, it hasn't just been a while. They technically have not been in the top 4 since Copenhagen.
Wow.
When they were the Sonics, which is really not even the same team. The only player still there is Rexen. And I guess Super as the coach counts too. So for this core, it will be a completely new experience to make it into the semifinals. And all they have to do is repeat the success we just saw on Double Kitchen.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Once again, gathered by Shopify. And it seems like they'll try to pressure out Bakery yet again, but this time having more emphasis over towards the reception side of the map. I like this adjustment here from Shopify Rebellion because one of the biggest positions that almost saved the round for G2 is not only Red Hall, but Coat Check guarding over so much of that prep location towards the bottom floor that they now want to deal with this spot early to not have the plant be as unsuccessful.
Canadian getting his way into Coat Check, pressuring this Azami. Shaiko looking at...
Nice, Canadian, yes!
Canadian puts his team on top.
Holy fuck, great pick. Come on.
For Canadian in this series and a massive one to find. Losing Coat Check control makes this site so challenging. That's why Alma wants to recontest.
Nice. That's all right. That's a good trade for us. That's a good trade for us.
Out for Rebellion. You lose your Blackbeard, but still have the cutoff nonetheless. You've got the diffuser control as well outside as Rexen and Spoit maybe looking to readjust in this round. They notice a majority of that brown position has been fallen back of by G2. Maybe they could go for Freezer instead for an execute.
Oh, come on.
Surf on the carpet cut off. He hears the Dokkaebi call. He hears Doki inside Bakery.
No.
The push up from the shotgun though from
Oh! Not the teabag.
Surf with a well-deserved teabag.
Oh!
It's all down to Benja in a one.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's go! What a crazy finish there! Let's go, Surf! Holy shit! Let's go! Fuck! That's big!
And we asked if lightning could strike twice here in Utah for the Rebellion.
Yes!
Against one of the best teams in Europe. It most certainly will today.
Oh! Alright, let me send them all a message. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing to watch there. That was actually beautiful.
And G2, better luck next time for them. They were one of the best teams coming out of Swiss stage, but they're sent home early today. Harrison, unlike map 1, everybody was firing on all cylinders today in map 2.
And that guarantees with DZ wildcard later today, we will have 2 NA teams in the semi-final bracket. What a game from Shopify Rebellion, who now, since EWC last year, are 5-0 in maps against G2.
And with that being said, Harrison, I cannot wait to hear what Shopify have to say about this post-match series, and we won't have to wait any longer. It's Ian talking to Spoy.
Hey, Salt Lake City. Rebellion are in the semi-finals. Spoy, it's been a long time since you've been in the top 4. Last time was way back in Berlin. We all know what happened there. How proud are you to be right back in the mix at the top again?
All right. I was sending them all a message. That was so good.
I'm just so happy to see everyone in the crowd here. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Oh, that was so good.
Recently you
that was so good.
Addressed some of the haters online who may be questioning your ability. Do you feel like this is another dagger to the doubters out there?
I mean, they love to just, I'm just doing my thing, and, the haters always a part of it. People thought we were like the worst team for some reason just after like 1 week. and now we are here in top 4 of the major, so I'm just happy. Just very grateful. Thank you.
You've already mentioned the crowd support.
Let's keep cooking, baby. Let's keep cooking.
You're going up against Twisted Mind, undefeated here. What do you make of them?
We're gonna beat them, of course. They haven't played Shopify yet.
I love that.
I love that too. I love that shit, brother. Let's go.
Time for your semi-finalists in Shopify Rebellion. For now, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got an all-American, North American desk for you. Jonah is jumping.
Fuck, that was so good. What a crazy finish there from Surf. What an unbelievable finish from Surf. Fuck, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Woo! Is there more games with Shopify today? Nope. Top 4 tomorrow. Oh my god. Woo, baby. When is the annual Soulsborne marathon that you usually do? Coming up in August. Called Jinxie, he ain't doing so good. Why won't Jinxie just root for my team, bro? It was the same thing in Rocket League. All he does is get hurt rooting against me. He should really just start rooting for Rebellion. Because of stomping doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, that was so good, bro. Holy shit. We just need to stay this locked in tomorrow and then Sunday. Call Jinxie and rage bait him. No, I'm not gonna do that. The knife kill was just... Yeah, I know, man. That knife kill was crazy. The knife kill into the next 2 kills for the 3K was disgusting from Surf. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I own Shopify Rebellion. Oh, 4K. Yeah, 4K. Sorry, I forgot he's the one that also traded out the Nadian death. So he traded off Nadian, then got the 3K. You're right. I did forget that. Ambi dropped the fucking nuke on him the first map. I know, 21-1 is unreal. Actually unbelievable. Wow. Wow. You gonna hop into rank this stream? No, I don't stream Siege. I've been playing it off stream. I'm gold 2 right now. Been posting it on the gaming channel. Do you have a CS team? Not yet. Woo! Yeah, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam in just a minute. I want to watch the series highlights there. That was actually so special. Yeah, we have a league team. We have not had a very good year, though, unfortunately. That's the only game we're in right now where we haven't been doing super well. Unfortunately. It happens, though. You gonna watch party RLCS Major next weekend? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You caught up on The Boys? It's actually so cooked. Haven't seen the newest episode, but I heard it's fucking terrible. What's the best way to support your team? Just the watching, bro. You don't have to buy anything or anything. Just cheer for them. Get enthusiastic. First time I've watched competitive R6, that was crazy. Good series to tune in on for your first one. Also, this major's doing really well. They had like 150k I saw earlier on mainstream on Twitch.
G2 are just that good of a team that we did not see this coming. Guys, it is so good to be with you here on the desk. But we gotta talk about that last game we just witnessed. Clutch moments left and right. Ambi dropping 21 kills
136k during the commercial break.
Yeah, it was ludicrous. I mean, we have to look back.
Siege is doing pretty well right now.
Carried the momentum for them to be able to get over this hurdle and especially break into the semifinals. We haven't seen that for quite some time from this roster. But I mean, again, it's these rounds that really capture these moments from these players, specifically in round 11 right
I
here.
watch it on the YouTube stream though, just because the player's smoother.
They get the early round, they get the picks going into their favor, but things start to slowly fade away from them. They start to slowly lose a handle on this map. And Doki said, you know, we want to play the rest of the team. We just don't want to play on the side of Ambi. And sure enough, you got exactly what you asked for. You got every single player stepping up individually here on the side of Rebellion and being able to bring this round back. And something that I want to highlight in this moment, they did not give Alamau a chance to be able to bring this round back. And it just shows how much they wanted this.
They sure did. Alamau was doing his best on that double door, but the discipline from Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they were really showing it when it mattered most. And it goes without saying, I mean, Ambi had an amazing map one. The team showed up map 2 to be able to
look at that good shit.
Yeah, he's so good, you gotta put him on there 2 times.
Ambi was on there twice. I mean, something we wanted a bloodbath, and that's exactly what we got. I mean, so specifically that last round, Surf getting the 3K with the starting it off with the knife. I mean, that was just so beautiful. We saw the back and forth. We saw the clutches. We saw the great plays. Cinema game.
And Ambi putting himself in the history books in terms of KD on that very first map. You just do not see things like that ever. But moving into our next game here, it is another historical because the world champs.
People keep saying The Boys has been filler, and that's how you know people are fucking dumb. There is nothing that's been filler about the episodes. They're just giving you more information on some of the characters in the show that's not filler. And every single episode progresses the overall plot. Like, all of it moves forward. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the bigger villain characters just died in the last episode. There's nothing filler about it. It is actual just brain rot attention spans right now that can't stand actually watching something longer than 60 seconds. Or anything somewhat slow to build up to something. Boy's been in a downward spiral. That's a separate complaint. I think this season's been its worst so far. That I agree with. But the episodes being filler, I couldn't disagree more with. They are not filler. By no stretch of the imagination are the episodes filler. It's just a bad season. Well, I wouldn't even say bad. It's just not a very good season. Agreed, it's not a well-written season. They could have done so much more. We were talking about this, like a week ago? I think The Boys was at its best when it was genuinely just normal average Joes going up against the Soups. Then it felt like an actual triumph every time they were able to pull off a big job, or even, in the very rare instances, kill a Soup, get the better of them. Now, everyone's a Soup. Everyone gets blown up all the time, and they always get away by hair on their chinny chin chin. It's just not as good. It's really just not as good. It's lost the magic of what made it so interesting. But I don't think it's bad either. Like, I don't hate it. It's just not nearly as good as it was. Kimiko deserves better. Oh, that's another one of my big complaints about this season. They have... I was going to say ruined, but maybe that's too harsh. They have really done a number on Kimiko's character. Like I said, having her speak, I think, was a natural progression to the character. They built up to it for multiple seasons and did a good job slowly, gradually getting there. But now they have her speak and all she does is talk about porn and use TikTok Zoomer words and shit. It's so upsetting. And the characters I think they did really well with are A-Train and Firecracker. I completely agree. I think they did a great job with both of those characters. And Homelander. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I don't really know, but I think they've still done a really good job with Homelander. They built up to his current motive, I think, pretty seamlessly. Just constantly chipping away at it. I do think they kind of flipped the switch too quickly, though, at the end. Just to get over the line, but overall I think they did a good job with Homelander's character as well. Homelander feels a lot more stupid, no? Well, to be fair, every character has been a lot more stupid since Season 1. Homelander used to be a lot more crafty and actually have good plans and stuff, but it hasn't been that way in a while. I wouldn't even say that's like a Season 5 thing. They actually nerfed the intelligence of every character. This whole season has been everyone telling Homelander he's pathetic. That shit goes hard, though. I think every time they do that, it is actually pretty solid. Like, it's not... Like, I don't think that's an issue. Like, I think they've done that fine. The comics were way more edgy, worse plot, overly grotesque. Well, the comics suck, man. I tried to give the comics a shot. I did not like them. They are... I think the comics are trash. But one thing the comics did do well is some of the dialogue. Some of the dialogue with, like Stan in particular, I think they've done a great job with in the comics. And even in the show, I'm pretty sure they translated a lot of his dialogue, like, almost verbatim as it was in the comics. The comics get fucking weird. Well, that was the whole point of them. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll have plenty to watch with the spin-offs. It's gross, man. Everything gets 1,000 spin-offs now. Can't wait for the new Stranger Things, huh? And then we got some more boys spin-offs. Bot Rising, anyone? The new Stranger Things already came out. What? It came out last week. The animated show. Did nobody watch it? Because I haven't heard a peep about it. I had no clue. What's the name of it? Tales of 86. Nobody is talking about this. I had to, specifically look for people talking about it. Here's the first thing that comes up. 3 out of 10. Stranger Things Tales from 85, 85, not 86. A depressing, cynical retread of the original, it is a transparent attempt to preserve Stranger Things in pixels rather than amber, allowing Netflix to keep capitalizing on the phenomenon long after its original faces have moved on to other projects. Is this actually just doing the show one-to-one in animated form now? It's not its own thing? It's a prequel. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's a theory it uses scenes from the cancelled Stranger Things Telltale game. That's a cool theory. What IP has had the most spin-offs? Probably Final Fantasy, would be my guess. Maybe Star Wars, actually. Star Wars might beat it. Which IP has the worst spin-offs? Star Wars. Comfortably, I'd say. Have you heard Black Clover ended? I did! People actually like the ending, which is pretty rare. That's exciting. I'm hoping they'll get it all animated pretty soon. That scare you? Well, you scare me with your lack of hygiene. It's time to fix that. Get some Cheeky soap. Use Cheeky.com. We've made the perfect soap. You should not use anything that's not Cheeky. I'm looking out for you. You see the clip of Wubby hurting his neck really badly doing the 6-7 challenge? Really badly? I fucking doubt it. Did I miss it?
6 7s at once. I begged my chat to not do it. What I didn't realize while doing it, every muscle began to tense and contract. See, right now, I don't realize it. It's like about to have that spasm that's gonna f everything up. This is my Interstellar moment. No! I shouldn't yell, but no! Don't let him 6-7! Okay, and then I think this is where I come back and go, wait a minute, I think my neck is f***ed up.
He's wearing the same shirt. Oh, no, he's not wearing the same shirt. It looked like the same shirt. I was like, holy shit, this guy just didn't change his shirt for fucking 48 hours.
Actually, I think I hurt my neck. Oh my god, I wish I could go back in time.
It doesn't really seem like a big injury. I think it's just he was tensed up and then moved a little too much. I don't even think it's a pulled muscle. I think it's just sore. He's fine. He got his big boy pants on. He was wearing a heating pad around his neck the past couple of streams. Did he really? We saw some dude traded in 96 PSA graded Pokemon cards at GameStop and only got 6K in store credit. I'm surprised he got that much. But no, I didn't see that. You've got to be the biggest fucking fake fan to be trading in your PSA slabs to GameStop. What a tourist. You gotta be real dumb to be doing that. And you also gotta be real dumb to be grading with PSA. I hate PSA, man. I do not understand why anyone still uses them. They destroyed my $2,000 Pikachu. GameStop did or PSA? Probably PSA. They've been making a habit out of doing that. Yeah, PSA. Sounds right. Is Tag the go-to now? I think Tag's got its own set of problems, with consistency in particular. But they're the only ones that I would ever actually consider using. Because you take the human element out, where you have someone who's just got a bad day, or you have someone that's motivated by ulterior motives, such as keeping the population low on 10s, or trying to undergrade in order to potentially upgrade later, so that way they can make more on the back end. You take that element out, and you take the guesswork out on why things get graded the way they do. I think Tag's got the best idea. Because they tell you why it got the grade it got. It has a score. It shows you everything on the measurements, any dings, that kind of thing. They give you the scans. So you don't have to just guess. It's not up for just interpretation. That is the way grading should be. It's closest it can get to objective is through that service. Compared to the rest right now, that is. Because otherwise you're just relying on just some random fucking guy whose mood is entirely... What your grade is based entirely on that guy's mood. and you never know why your card gets the grade that it does. They don't tell you. And I also will say one other thing. I saw this the other night. Since tags slabs are transparent, you actually get some really cool flexibility, so check this out. Apparently what a lot of tag graders are doing is they're doing something called extended art on their slabs for like their favorite pulls. And it looks really, really good. So I do think tag has the best slabs in the game. They're apparently very fragile, but the transparency looks nice. You get to do a lot more with it. It looks fucking cool. So out of all the grading companies so far, tag's the only one that I'm even somewhat positive on. But even they have their own host of problems. Ace been doing that for some time, I thought. The fuck is Ace? It looks like with Ace, they do special art on the this part, the actual cert part, but not the whole slab. All right, let's see this body cam. Let's see what this dweeb did.
How are you, bro?
When an entitled YouTuber...
Well, we know what he did, but I mean how he handled the
They
officers.
decide to bring him in, but they are unaware of the lengths he's willing to go to turn this situation into content. It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs like an OnlyFans agency or some shit, too. Imagine Boss Baby being the person handling your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams. I bet he just does it because he tries to suckle some clout out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your cock while you pee? Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me. The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them, they do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes.
Arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. I got him. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard.
Back up.
What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay.
No, I'm chilling.
Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street. Go on the street.
All right, I'm getting out.
Who the you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like after I do it, who the are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. You want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out there. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail, but Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack Doherty. Put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up too.
Oh, good.
Chill. Can I take that off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you? You have to like slide it off your wrist, like you can't take it off anyway.
Jeez,
big man, you gotta go
take it off. NBA? I'll check it out. He's also.
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt. Oh, wow.
Motherfucker, they're funny, bro. Like, it's not serious.
Listen, I'm not even doing that. Listen,
I get you. I get you.
I'm just telling you.
I know.
Hey, Sidewalk.
We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clown yourself like this for Jack. Just get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro, I get you.
You're still irritated by it. I'm not tripping. I'm just letting you know that's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from.
I got you. That's good, bro.
Can we get my watch to someone or no?
What is? Oh, the watch.
No, but you have to like untake. You have to.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you. Can you tell him to pull up here, my friend?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05. We'll do it at the station.
But real quick.
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
We'll do it at the station.
No.
Is this going to be like a timeout?
No, he's going to jail.
You really going to take it?
No, this is not the first place. Come on, let's get the road. Come on.
I'm just asking for
Let us in.
I'm just asking so he get an idea what is going on.
Yeah, he's going to jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, yeah, that's how we got to learn. That's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand rolls.
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
And half of an orange
Jack Doherty has to learn it the hard way, hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
You'll ask them when you get a chance to.
How long will it take?
I don't know. As soon as the judge call you in, then you'll be fine.
They respect me, so I'm not trying to like be a dickhead. Is there any chance to answer the question?
I'll answer it later on. Sorry.
Can't let you know how long
He doesn't want to talk to you, Jack. Nobody does unless they're paid to be around you.
Probably tomorrow. Maybe. Oh no. This is just a pit stop. All right, come on.
How are you guys?
How are you?
Pretty good, man.
All right.
So now, you know.
I'm sorry.
You guys sound like my friend. But,
We got you.
no worries. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you will, right? Because no one said that thing.
We're not questioning you.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please.
That's right.
Yes, stuff like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put it on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
Unfortunately not, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
So OCD and shit.
I guess you are.
Oh, this scratched my up. Nah, I'm suing.
Yeah, alright, you think, bro?
I got insurance on it now, you know what I'm saying?
Take the jewelry off, please.
What do I do with this, you know?
Take everything off?
You guys can be like careful with it or no?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm so OCD, bro.
Alright, everything got documented, you know.
Alright, cool. I'm not saying about that. It's like, you can't like bend it, you know.
His friends outside?
I don't know.
Because I think he wants to hand that over to them.
Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Like, please.
You will give him no, go here.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Make a phone. Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Listen, boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you gotta do that. Like you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But like right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there. But like it was. I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know. Yeah.
Have him come to the station.
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give him the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Washington Avenue.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know?
So this will be your cash. So you're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag?
jewelry.
In the car?
Matter of fact, yeah, put that all in the bag.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever. sitting there.
A nervous
And
tick?
then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here. Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
Ain't no video, just phone calls.
It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here.
Alright. I'm taking your jewelry off, man. Come on.
Sorry. I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Just take off, while you're doing that, take off the jewelry right now so you can give it to him. We got his 13? No? Not yet.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're here.
Alright, where are you?
We're walking right now.
Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through,
Just
guys.
someone, just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? 440. 100. Hey,
Sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You saw that, right?
Yeah, 6, 7.
All going in here.
Wait, no.
One
I
best.
thought we were giving it to him.
Yeah, no, you are.
Yeah, we gotta like keep it
When I
nice,
have
nice
the-
and neat, you know?
Okay, so one here. All right.
No. Can I just give it to him hand?
We have to do this first. Right?
Alright, y'all.
Okay, 2. All right.
Alright.
3 right here. 4. Okay.
Thank you.
And then
This?
necklace.
We get a separate bag first so we don't scratch
And
it up, you know?
then
You don't got a separate bag?
The watch.
Because it's gonna scratch it up. You can't scratch
We
it.
got you.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Yourself, right? Can you?
Why you get a breath?
Here's a problem, right? We made an exception for you to.
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is like content opportunities, but it's also like terrible content. Like legitimately it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes.
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you are recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All this is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No. Take your shoes off.
Bro, what?
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
My shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-12-7. Somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching
It's
it.
a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on.
Hey, be careful! Be careful! This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be. What are you doing in there?
Having his pants.
Oh, hey, hey, stop it! You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK. Okay, ending mileage 15031.5. It's all right, everything's going to the UK.
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Probably funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, copy. Probably. That's silly, man.
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Want to play games? Yeah, what's up?
I was trying to help him out. He's gonna go straight over.
We actually been very nice. Making an exception for him. That'll be fun.
I'm trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even gonna wait. But now, since you want to do all this, now we're gonna do this. So now you gotta wait till at least 6 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning. Then at that point, I have no idea what this is.
Yes, you did. I explained that.
He explained
it multiple times, man.
But I honestly have no idea. No one told me anything.
Also, hey.
Leave the video, yes?
Nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because hey, everything is cool. Kill you.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
You can't do it.
For him to go on his phone and do it. No.
Nah, kill you. Nah, it's cool.
You can't do that.
No, hey, what I said to them, hey, I know where you're coming from, but kill you, man. I'm good.
But can I ask what I'm being
The resistance, one of them.
How is our resistance?
Possibly possession.
What?
Possibly possession. Possession of substance. I caught it. Understand that? Yes.
He doesn't know what that word means,
Even
bro.
after realizing the full impact of his actions, Jack's desperate attempt to apologize only becomes another display of his vanity.
No chance, my friend. I know I f***ed up, shouldn't have filmed. I get it.
You taking it with you to the UK, bro?
What does that mean?
He go with you. He goes to TUK with you.
But then when I leave, I just get it.
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah, of course, huh?
Alright.
Yeah.
I just thought it was like the process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released. Yeah.
No, but I don't get out.
Huh?
No, but I don't get out.
Hopefully tomorrow, man, but probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? This sucks. I really have
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. All right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. He even
That's
uploaded
true.
footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ, Jack described the arrest as the worst day of his life, claiming he was stuck in a small cell for 5 hours before being moved to a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to draw the line and take him in again. Whether you're on patrol,
Can't wait till that happens. Pretty cool body cam. That was pretty cool. Who paid his cash bond? His pappy. His dada. You see the Marvel Rivals Cyclops trailer has some of the craziest animation.
Chrono anomaly located. Moving in. Target identified.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals in so long.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York.
This is a very good style. The Marvel Rivals cinematics have been really hype. Damn.
Threat neutralized.
Oh, this is the dinosaur. I saw that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. It begins today. I'm telling you, if they do an animated show in this style, it would go so hard. It definitely would.